Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're all doing well. It's time for some sweet FFA action. It's going to be good, man. Very hyped for this. Wow, I literally just opened the lobby and it's full already. But let's get it, man. Going to be playing, I think, Roos this game. I think that could be fun. Or we could do random as well. But I wanted to try Roos with some heavy ram play. See if I can get that Imperial ram upgrade and just go kind of bananas. I think that could be pretty cool. So we'll see how that goes. All right. Hey, welcome. Yeah, Mongols are really good in FFA. They're very good. I would say they're an A tier civ. They're close to S tier, but not quite as good as like the really busted civs at the top, I don't think. But
Attack
Mongols,
the
they might be. They're close. Like Mongols are like A plus tier, maybe even low S. I would say an FFA. Very strong. I mean, being able to relocate your entire base after you lose is like, that's so powerful. That's so powerful, right? Because anybody can take anybody out in an FFA game. Like if you're attacking somebody else, for example, and you get, backdoored by somebody during that moment, like no matter how good you are, you're probably going to die. To an extent, of course. Depends on the civ you're playing and its defensive capabilities and whatnot. But yeah, Pone's in here. The Golden Shogun. Yeah, he's here. So we got Roos, we got Random, and a handful of players. So set no teams. Do we have Observer on? Reveal on elimination. Certainly going to be good. And let me just go ahead and double check with Pone. He said he needed a couple minutes. Let me know when ready. All right. So he's going to let me know when he's ready, and then we should be good to go from there. Welcome, welcome. How you guys doing? Siege spam is why I find the total... Siege spam isn't... Like, it's good, but it also has severe limitations. Like, if you're just spamming mass artillery, like, your army is going to be typically very static, comparatively speaking. So if you're in, like, a heavy skirmish game or your base is being backstabbed, you're not going to be able to react as well. But again, if it's more of a linear fight where you're just pushing down a lane and against an opponent, siege blobs are very destructive. Also, maps take a lot into account there. But yeah, I mean, siege blobs and siege army compositions aren't as pertinent until the later game, for sure. But yeah, it's fun. I'm not a big siege enjoyer myself. I prefer good, solid infantry armies. That's always my favorite. I did not, Ezra. No, I did not check that out. I just got back in town, just getting my stuff together. Very excited for the Old World Tabletop Warhammer. Going to be putting out some stuff on that pretty soon as well. And as soon as I get the go-ahead from Pone, we'll start the game. He just needed a minute to grab something, so. Very cool. Awesome, man. Awesome, awesome. So, Roos, what can we do well here? Decent passive gold generation via the... it depends on the map, I suppose. If we can get like a really good wood line, we can get a good high trade house. On top of that, hunting cabins, I think, cap out at 300 gold a minute. So we get at least that. So 300 plus high trade house, if you get a good one, is going to be another 200 to 300 probably. So that's going to be 500 gold a minute. And then from there, if we can get a couple relics at least. Man, but with Roos, I love to go multi-TC. I really, really like to do it. I need to host a LAN party in Vegas. Speaking of like, okay, he's ready. So let's get this going. And we should always screenshot the lobby just in case. All right, so it's screenshotted. Sometimes it tends to crash, and we'll go from there. I missed the pre-order for Old World. Yeah, I got a handful this morning. I logged on. I didn't get everything I wanted, but I got pretty close to it. Pretty close to it. Rent out an arena for I do plan on holding some IRL events for Warhammer: The Old World. I used to be an event manager essentially for I was an athletic director for a living, so I used to like rent facilities and do contracts and get equipment and all that stuff for big athletic events. So I kind of want to go back to those roots a little bit and host some in-person events for Warhammer: The Old World. So probably in the Los Angeles area, I'll maybe try and find some game stores that I could rent out and some venues and host some events. So I would basically be the tournament organizer, and yeah, if any of you guys play, I mean, come out and we can hang and play. It'd be fun. Yeah, it's gonna be good. Me seeing that GW didn't put, I know they're getting rules like the legacy factions. I know they put out that statement saying that they're really not going to be terribly supportive. But we'll see. We'll see what the rules actually look like when we get our paws on them. I'll wait until then to draw my conclusions so I can compare them to the rules for the other factions. Who put Tomb Kings in Evil? So Tomb Kings are interesting. Yeah, if this will be the last of Warhammer for now, and then we'll focus more on Age here. But Tomb Kings, I mean, they are kind of, they're definitely not like Chaos or Beastmen or any of that kind of stuff, but they do some evil shit and have some severely evil elements in their civilization, especially if you look at like the Nagash side of things. But anyways, I should focus on this. All right, so there we are. Let's do this, and let's go get this hunting cabin right there, and go look for deer camps. So we need to find deer camps if we can. Anyways, yeah, I'll be doing videos on the old world and all that stuff soon. Very excited for that. All right, so we dropped that sheep off. We have a pretty terrible spawn spot out of the gates. Yeah, Tomb Kings are neutral, maybe a little evil leaning though, because they're pretty. I mean, but everyone in the old world and like Warhammer in general is kind of like that. Oh, we don't need this yet. We're playing a little bit differently. All right, so let's get this. Hopefully nobody goes to deny my game or says anything about that, and I can just like feast on all this stuff here. That would be like the dream. All right. The dreaded mass something, says Pone. I have no idea what he's talking about, but it's all good. All right, let's come down here. Get the scout here. Do we have a lot of oh yeah, we have a lot of Japanese players. Well, Japan's very powerful in FFA. I would say a solid A tier civ. Ozutsu are just insanely good. And they get them for free, right? Okay, so let's go down here, see if we can find some deer. The whole thing, mini game here is going to be finding as many deer as possible, right? We could start on the wheelbarrow and then cancel it, depending on how the bounty situation goes. So that's what I usually like to do with Roos. And with Roos, you can just, oh, is there fishing here? Okay, it's just a pond. It's just a pond. So let's head down this way and see. Could turn out to be a decent spot, but with Roos, you can put all your villagers on sheep initially. And the wheelbarrow, we're just going to cancel it if we don't find a... Okay, I'm liking this. I'm respecting this. Looks like there might be some weird water over here. Yeah, it's just like these little static ponds and stuff. Okay, so we see a deer camp here, so let's come down and get that. Hopefully nobody denies me, and we'll take this wolf too. Every little bit matters, right? Every little bit matters. Okay, so, and the boar. As long as we can get to our sweet 500 bounty, I'm going to be pretty stoked. That's going to be pretty good. Alright, so he's grabbing this. How are we doing on sheep? Should be enough to age up here. Kremlin is... High Trade House is probably better. Not High Trade House, but the Golden Gate here. So we're rushing wheelbarrow very early. And I think we're going to get enough bounty for us to be able to get away with it. Plus, we're getting gold per minute from this. So we see another boar down there. And any more deer? Not at the moment. The wolf is going to go down in a second. We do have that, and let's get that wolf. Okay. So got to keep hunting. Let the boy watch. The boy is watching right now. Ah, shit. We got to cancel that. Yeah, because I can age up here. So let's get the Golden Gate. As tempting as the Kremlin is, Golden Gate gives you like a source of infinite stone, right? And we can get the wheelbarrow started again once we get enough gold here. But I delayed my age up a little bit too long, unfortunately. All right, so let's grab you guys, turn in, and get you there. We got a lot of sheep, so let's bring those back real quick and do that. And then we can just focus on this guy. Cool. So probably we go FC and try and get relics, I guess. Is there any like big tree lines I could chop into for a good high trade house? It doesn't look like it. Kind of sucking a little bit on that regard. All right, so now we can get the wheelbarrow as soon as we get a little bit of wood. That's what she said. All right. So we're hunting around. We found green, and this sheep overlord is going to go drop those sheep back. We had a pretty good run of sheep, I would say. So far, our bounty is 260, which is putting us up to the second tier. So yeah, that ain't bad. That ain't bad at all. All right, so let's get you, and then you can go up here, buddy. Start running around this way. Yeah, this is one of my favorite things about Roos and FFA is people like almost never deny you, so you can just cackle all the way to the bank. Okay, we need to get a wooden fortress there too soon to augment our wood. Where do I want to build my Castle Age landmark? FC is definitely good, but is there any Jushi in here? There's one Jushi, and there's 3 Japan. All of them can go pretty damn fast on the Castle Age. Probably faster than me. So yeah, we gotta respect that. We're already up to like 200 gold though. We're feasting. We're feasting pretty well. Holy shit! Oh my god, mass water on the other side. Wow. Okay, so well, not okay. It's just a river. I thought it was gonna be deep water and everything. So yeah, not to be the case. Some weird island map or something. Okay, so let's get you guys on this, and then we can go up here. And where's our actual natural gold? It's right there. We see a couple relics. High Trade House is really good. But that other landmark will give me access to the faster relic grabs. Yeah, I think that the relic grabs might be the way here. People at the north have fish. Unite against them. We have to, see, I'm already politicking. I'm saying we have to unite against the people on the top who have all the fish, right? Okay, let's go here. Yeah, so whoever spawned up top is certainly going to be cackling pretty hard. So many relics to the north, yeah. Yeah. The Northern Alliance. Alright, so we're creeping. Currently our bounty's at 300 or so. Probably just gonna go fast castle here. I think that's going to be smarter. Yeah, boars. Yeah, we're going to get boars too. That's I'm just going to get like one stable or something and just go grab some all the boars on the map. Okay, somebody denied the deer over here. How dare they? Okay, Jushi is up top with the river. Oh, okay. Hopefully the politics will work here. We see red, so that's going to be Ezra. Certainly not a fun neighbor to have. And what civ is he on? He's on Chinese? Okay, that's pretty good. I just don't have a good spot for the high trade house right now, you know? I'm like looking around, seeing if there's any sweet tree lines or anything. So people are reaching feudal age. Okay, let's keep hunting this. We get another encampment, and we have found this. Okay, outstanding. So a little bit of action right here. Ezra is walling up in the north. We might need to relocate to the bottom, just as a bit of a safety precaution. Alright, so we got that. We're pretty good on gold. Now we just need to hit food pretty hard. And from here, let's get a wooden fortress. Let's do that. And, yeah, I don't want to fight like Chinese in the north, like, too aggressively. That's not a fun fight, that's for sure. Maybe late game Roos can do it with some like good artillery and stuff. Yeah, if I get the proper landmarks. All right, so we're at 460 bounty. We see Jushi's over here, Sushi's legacy, and we're pretty close to Castle Age ourselves. So we see Jushi's. We see a relic here. There's a wolf there. Let's take that bad boy down. That should get us closer to the 500 bounty. And I do want to build down here, so let's actually get another scout and then get wheelbarrow after that, and continue on our way to Castle Age. Give it to us, Precious. Yeah, I'm gonna go build a landmark down in the Shadow Realm here, and let's get one knight just to go hunting boar on the map. That's gonna be his MO. And boom, boom. I think we look down here. Yeah, we're about to have another scout in a moment. We see somebody coming near us here. Let's go ahead and set this up next to the berry bushes. And yeah, you can go ahead and hammer this down, and good. So he's done his thing. Let's get the sheep going there. And let's go see what we can find down here. I would like to find a special little place to expand. Okay, so a couple more sheep have been dropped off. We got the fortress. Everything's looking pretty good. The knight should be popping out here, so let's go find some boar on the map. So let's go get that boar. And now we're ready to age up, but man, I wanted to find a spot here that would be really, really good for a high trade house. Okay, so we see some mountainous regions, which is cool. We could set up a potential landmark there. So let's grab you guys off wood. Do this, grab a couple of you guys and come down here. And we can go set up a landmark up here, I think. I don't know which one, but regardless, we're gonna make our way over this way. This is a decent little high trade house spot. How much is that gonna give us? 120? Nah, it's pretty bad. And then you come down here and you go up here. We're just trying to be very cautious with this in case I lose on the mainland. I wanna have a place to fall back. That's 148. It's all kind of crap, to be honest. And then we have Euonymus down there too. Yeah, so this whole expansion idea just doesn't feel like it's working out too well here. So we're probably gonna have to just build the Abbey of the Trinity here and try and grab some relics. Yeah, that I kind of blundered. I could have been, you know, close to Castle Age already, but it is what it is. So let's go build this. There wasn't too many good spots for it, and I wasn't lumberjack far enough in to really benefit from that, so. All right, so we got that boar, and let's go ahead and hunt another boar down if we can, although I think he's going to be kind of beat up. So we'll just use him to camp on relics for now, and yeah, we can just have you guys send on relics. Shushi's probably going to grab a whole bunch of those, like a whole bunch. If I don't get any relics, I'm going to be so sad. I'm going to be so incredibly sad. All right, so yeah, we're in a really bad spot. We're sandwiched between two incredibly good players. So we would have to, you know, potentially politic our way out of that situation. Plus we're on 1 TC. All right, so let's do this and this. Alrighty. First things first, fire it off. Boom. Get the warrior monk going out, and we can get another relic drop here. And you, buddy, can go sit on this relic here. We're gonna see if we can grab them. Yeah, knights are heading out. Let's go up there, and the first bad boy's gonna be out in a second, and we should be okay. All right, so now we're back on wood. Green's down there too. Wow, they're really close together, those two. Is there any relics sitting around here? Ooh, more bounty, okay. And another relic, Sweet Christmas. Sweet Christmas indeed. All right, so let's jump there, get the food upgrade, you do this, and you come down here and grab this relic and bring that back. And I'm thinking about getting on some stones so I can build an early keep in my base to try and, you know, stay stable here. All right, so let's grab that, and then you come back here. And if we can get a handful of relics, I think we're okay. I think we're going to be A-okay. Could consider a second TC now if we want to, using this landmark here. We got knights camping all these, and this one's about to be taken, so let's go up here and camp this one now. So camp that, and camp that. How are we looking? Not bad. Sell some wood. And now let's have you come up here, grab this one, and bring it back here. Oh shit, he was going for the relic. Is it going to get walled off? No, it's not. Okay. Come on, boys. Give me those relics. Give me the goodies. And back at the base, let's build some archer ranges. Horse archers are kind of a fun unit. We could mess around with them. I don't know how good they are, but for the most part, we'll see what we can do. Why settle for only a few relics? I know we want them all, dude. That's the secret. That is the secret, my friends. All right, so one is back. And then we're going to go up here and try and grab that one. All right, so we got one so far. I'll call it a dub. You come back here and do this. Although there's still this one up in the hills. Maybe Ezra didn't wall that one off. So we're going to try and grab that. All right, looking good. And let's do this and get an archery range coming soon as well. Upgrade that. Upgrades. Ah, sneaky, sneaky. So I did get the relic. Great. Got that one. He's looking pretty good. We've got most of these camped out. And we're getting relics. Let's call it a, don't call it a comeback, man. We've been here for years. Do this, jump there. Let's make some horse archers. I don't know if I'm gonna get like trolled here or something, so we should probably like wall the back of our base. And yeah, soon we'll build some keeps and whatnot as well. Let's go ahead and wall that mountain pass. All right, so relics are being brought back. Outstanding. So now you can come all the way up here, see if we can get lucky and get that one. Probably not. We're gonna try. We have another relic coming back this way. And we still have a couple in the open field that we can maybe get. So let's get you to grab this. And then we need somebody to get that relic as well. All right, buddy. You get this one, and I believe I had another guy coming out here to grab this one. All right, so we got relics. Probably it's almost time to do another TC, but I really want to get a... Okay, so that's been walled, so I'm not going to get that one. That one is off the books, ladies and gentlemen. And food is a little bit sparse. Let's go find some berry bushes down here. Yes. Horse archers and knights are nearby. And maybe we do a second TC now. So let's do that, and get a second TC going here. So we'll just do it right here to be extra safe and cautious. Let's get that back. And overall, I think our gambit was worth it, for sure. How many did we end up with? 4, I think? 4 relics? That ain't bad. You know, we could just get karate chopped and lose them. That's 100% on the table. Oh no, we have even more. Okay. So 1 and 1. Let's get those guys back here. And okay, there's the white tower there. All right, so now we just need to kind of prepare for the next stage. And we can go ahead and get some more of these. Yes, please. And let's go ahead and just pull everybody back to the base now. And just be nice and secret and safe. So our last landmark needs to be hidden somewhere. We can't be messing around too hard with that. Let's get some more walls here, get some more walls here. And unfortunately, they're just potato walls. They're the roost walls, but it is what it is. You know, you can't complain. We got to take the scraps where we can get them. All right, let's get upgrades, and I would say it's good. We got a lot. We got a whole bunch of relics. I think 5 in total. So now we just go Imperial. Where do we want to place our last landmark? Maybe in the middle of the map somewhere. So it's like away. We probably want to do some scouting here and just go Imp right now. We could do like an Imp timing push up north. You know, try and take somebody down. Certainly not going to be easy. All right, so let's get the warrior monk to do this. I'm not going to grab sacreds. I don't want people to start thinking I'm like an actual tyrant. So I don't have enough for a keep at the moment, but let's do this. We got a keep now, so let's go ahead and plop that down like right here. That's not a bad spot. That protects our relics and he makes our base a little bit less desirable. Pone with the Imperial Age. I don't even know where he is. He's somewhere on the map. Up to no good as usual. And cool. So now we need to just hit wood really hard, get a good farm transition, and call it a day. Yeah, we could build our last landmark up here, like in the hills. Let's go explore what that looks like. So let's build a gatehouse here, and then come up here and see. Killing Orange. Orange is playing what? Japan? How many relics? 100. You. Yeah, he's asking me how many relics as if I'm gonna answer that. I'm like, come on, man. Put some respect on that name. Zhu got them all. But yeah, see, I'm trying to politic right now. I'm just saying that Zhu got all the relics, right? Okay. And we got our relics here. We're chilling out. We got our empire walled with our haggard wooden walls. It's the best we could do. And, all right. So let's do that. And then we can do this. And do a little bit of this. And this. All right. So hopefully that'll secure our little empire. And let's get our knights and horsemen upgraded. And we need to probably find more food. We're looking a little bit grim on the food department. And also we need to get some hunting cabins around the map, so let's go do that. It's going to be 59 gold a minute, and over here we can do this for 51 gold a minute. And then we're getting pretty close to the cap here. That's going to be 50 gold per minute. And it caps at 300, so you can't go too much higher than that. Okay, that should be good for now. And you guys head up here. Let's build some houses real quick. Got to get out of the dreaded supply block. 1, 2, 3, and then head up to this food here. Get the food gathering. And okay, this is a pretty good spot for a landmark here. We can definitely do a little something. We got some keeps here. Okay, so we've explored this. We've established it's a pretty decent little spot. And now do we want to do anything with the Golden Gate? I don't think so. I think we're just chilling out. We just wait. And we can get Boyar's Fortitude. Get some upgrades while we're waiting. We're not like rushing Imp super hard. We got the 5 relics, which is outstanding. So we need to get Tithe Barns for that, and we might as well get some of these upgrades as well. Those are going to be pretty good considering how much we got going there. All right, so more hunting cabins around the map. Where else can we plop one down? We can do one over here. All right, so we definitely need to get the food going. Buy a little bit of food, and now we just can kind of save up and keep building our infrastructure. So Streltsy is very good, and so are Spears. Like Streltsy Spear is a very safe composition. It's going good so far, but it's very early on. It's hard to tell how it's actually going to be going. Hey, so I'm at 655 bounty, so I'm maxed out. We need to upgrade our wood line. I have a decent standing army. Ezra's going to be a powerhouse for sure. He's going to come down like a wrecking ball. So I need to probably take out one like neighbor to the south and expand down into this corner. Would be my guess. Japan is much easier to kill than Imperial China, I think. And I'm not saying either of them are easy per se, but yeah, there's the Imperial Age. We could definitely get steamrolled here if we're not careful. Okay, so let's just lumberjack here since we're trapped in there. Okay, so we're pretty close to Imp Age. I'm gonna go put a landmark up in the hills, I think. Like up, yeah, probably up in the hills here. So let's grab you guys, come up here, and we'll move up into the hills and hide a landmark there. And hopefully it'll be secret and safe. That way, if my base gets steamrolled, I could get steamrolled by Chinese, like 100%. So I need to have a, kind of a backup option to fall back. Because Ezra is going to try and kill all of his neighbors, probably. And I have a pretty awful spawn, to be fair. Okay. Get some more of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. Come back here. You guys come up here, and we will build the... Spaskai is good, but this landmark's also pretty solid. That's a pretty solid one. If I build it over here, I don't know if that player will see it, is my concern. And here, yeah, we're not going to have any stone walls, but we are going to have like super good siege, which hopefully will let us fight a little bit better. All right, let's get basic upgrades for those units. Could get another keep if I want to. Let's grab a handful of you guys and move out and grab the stone here. And gatehouse here too. So first upgrade we want to get is going to be Tithe Barns, for sure. Okay, it looks like there was some funny business here. Yeah, you guys feel this. We need to do like a big farm transition now as well. So let's come down here. Okay, looking good. So let's start on that. And then you guys have finished these walls off. So let's head over here to the stone. And we have the Imperial landmark up in the hills. I got a pretty bad spawn, yeah. It's not great. Unfortunately, I got a lot of people hanging out near me who could come down and give me some awful trouble. Is there a way through here? I don't think so. That could have actually been a good spot, but I think this is a decent little hiding spot. Japan could easily come for it if they want to, but we'll see how it goes. We'll see if it ends up paying off here. All right. So from here, let's do this and grab a couple more of you. All right, keep these bills going, head on down there. So we need to do a big farm transition right now, and obviously first thing we want to get is going to be tithe barns, and increases the health of warrior monks. Okay, I don't know how like useful that is. But yeah, our food sucks pretty bad, so we need to get that optimized right now. That's priority number 1. Okay, so they're all heading down there to get that party going. And could get some horse archers if we want to, but tithe barns is going to be the most important thing to get out of the gates. All right, good job, boys. You guys have done it. So let's come back here, head back to the base. And we have our last landmark somewhat hidden. It's still vulnerable, but better than nothing. I hate that he has the high ground on me here. There's like, Ezra's got a top tier spot. If I was a betting man, I would say his odds of winning this are pretty high, considering he's playing China and he's up there. We're gonna need to have an unholy alliance against him at some point. You guys ready for some super ugly farms? Oh yeah, dude, give it to me, precious. Give it to me, precious. And we'll set up another one here. All right. And we should be ready for it with another keep. So let's get a keep set up here. We can do one right here. So here and here. Cool. So we're ready, and then we're gonna get a uni soon as well. Lumber upgrades. We don't have enough for this right now, so let's buy some wood, get that, and then we can get the food gathering upgrades, and we should be okay. Yeah, Ezra is pretty scary up there in the corner. It's very, very frightening. Let's go grab some more stone out of the map. And you guys have done a good job here. Excellent, excellent. And do this. You guys can start on lumber here. And do we have enough for this right now? We do. All right. Wooden Fortress of Doom. Got that sweet farm economy going. Horse archers we can get upgraded to elite. Oh, look at this. I've been discovered by Siberius. Scary, scary. It's okay. Look, he's even apologizing to me. I love that. It's like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do you so dirty. Alright, so farms are, you know, they're moving along. How much is that? 500? Okay, we probably need to get some guys back on gold. So let's head to the middle and see if we can grab any gold. And so they're going to head to the mid. Outstanding. You guys do this, and we can also set up some towers around here if we want to, or even a keep to secure a couple major gold nodes. China's not going to have any like sources of infinite gold or anything like that, but they could be coming down with an Imperial army soon, so I need to start mustering troops. 100%, we need to start mustering a little bit. Alright, let's grab you guys. We can go over to the middle, grab some gold here. I could take sacred sites, but I don't want to make myself a target. Those farms are disgusting, they make you sick. You love it. Don't pretend like you don't like it. You know you like it. You know you love those farms. They're your favorite thing in this game. Okay, so we're kind of playing defensive porcupine right now, a little bit. Let's go ahead and get the Springald upgrade, and that way we can start making some like turbo springs and just play defensively for now. I was thinking about aggression, but it's just it's gonna be a tall order. Like fighting Ezra is hell. It's like I have to go over this hill. It's like things just don't feel super cozy over there. And yeah, all right. Oh yes. Oh yes, give me those ugly farms. You guys love it. Okay, so let's get the Springald and speed upgrade. Streltsy, we got 28 on gold, so they're going pretty hard on that. We need to get a uni upgrade soon too, so let's get a university. Do this, and we should have enough for another keep. So we got keeps in the base and keeps in the base. So attacks from either direction should be possible to fend off. We got that going, and the farms are looking pretty good. You guys have to admit, those look pretty sweet. I know, I love them actually. I knew you would come through, Sam. I knew you would. Okay, and Springald upgrades all in due time. Nobody's fighting yet. It's all been pretty calm on the front. We need to get the blacksmith upgrades. Hey, look at that! Look at that! Yonimus and I are like battling over these like sparse gold nodes. It's pretty funny. All right, so yeah, you can have that one. We can share. The problem is if I go south, I could get absolutely swarmed here. I would imagine the English and red are fighting. Like when I play this, it kind of makes me wish it had that same mechanic as Dune, where you could send private messages to people and like get like a tell on what's going on in the map. Like, hey, like you know, let's take him out here without it being public. That'd be kind of cool. It'd be like sending a messenger to someone, right? To be like, you know, scheming. All right, so how's our eco? 109, pretty decent. All right, so let's keep upgrading this. And uni upgrades, we're gonna need those. Biology. Yeah, biology is always pretty good for Roos, but gunpowder for our Streltsy is probably gonna be the way initially. to get that fat damage boost. All right, cool. So we're taking gold off the middle. Yeah, I'm gonna wait and see. I think killing me would be hard, even like for Zhu Shi, because I'm gonna have spring ults with extra range. So I can definitely like counter siege people very well. Okay, so let's build some more houses over here, please. So slap those down, and we can now get another upgrade here in a second. So from here we can probably get biology. And another keep in the base wouldn't be a bad idea, I don't think. Where can we get one here? That's actually not a bad spot. That'll protect a lot of the farms. And you know, people love to raid farms, so that's the way to do it. And then we'll get all of our units elite, and we should be good to go. Upgrades. All is calm here. Get perp, he is busy with me. I don't know, the Zhu Shi player asking for help is a bit funny. Nobody's gonna help Zhu Shi. I had another gold node in my base. We'll save that for a rainy day. We'll just hold on to that for now. AoE 2S private messaging? Yeah, it's pretty cool. I like that feature. Alright, so let's get our spears upgraded to the max. Get our Streltsy here. And then we need another keep like up here. I only care about red, says the Onomist. Alright, so how are we looking over here? Okay. How you gonna get to him? Yeah, so it seems like orange is looking to go after red. I said, how are you gonna get to him? Through mid? Yeah, he does have a corner as well, and he's burning down my little hunting cabins, which is certainly not making me. Ezra is probably going to come out pretty aggressive here, I would suspect. Let's get banded rams, get all those upgrades, and we want to get more stables. I see that. So he's moving up with an army. Okay, this is maybe an opportunity for me to attack here, so let's cut that. We're getting stables. We have siege workshops, but it's only 2 right now, so let's get a couple more of these. Set those up, and we can go ahead and delete a whole bunch of these guys. And just get that siege equipment out if we can. So let's delete some of you. So this is actually good if... did we get the bombards out? Did the bombards arrive? I think we only have one. No, it's all springs right now. Okay. Alright, so let's get the bombards. We are going to have the Roost Turbo Rams here soon. So we're getting bombard upgrades. And he's moving up. You're going to need a hell of a lot more than that to take down Ezra. Very, very strong player. Alright, army tactics. And we have a good army now. It's very solid. We got upgrades coming through. The middle's going well. And so Yonimus is going north. Is Yonimus going to backstab me? I don't know. This might be the opportunity to go and do some Mortal Wombat here. You know, it might be time for that. So the wood economy is popping. Looking good. Down here we're slightly vulnerable, so let's actually get this wall and go like so. And I suspect there's a little bit of fighting here. Mongols have a little bit of siege support. Let's delete a couple more woodworkers to try and get those siege equipment out. Sure. I'm down to work with Eonimus is very strong too, so I'm down to work with Eonimus here. Okay, let's get some siege equipment coming out. Looks good, and then we can get rams. Roos ram spam is really good. He's already fighting a 2v1. Well, you know, that's kind of the curse of being it's kind of the curse of being up in the corner. If you're like a corner player and you have a top tier civ, like people are gonna come after you, so. Alright, so I'm gonna take advantage of this, because it's not me who's on the bad receiving end of this. You know what I'm saying? Yeller, you're probably gonna get killed by perp next. Okay, there's some yelling and screaming going down on the other side, which, you know, I respect. Need to knock through this wall. Are we gonna be able to? Yeah, we should go after the gatehouse. Pone just says naughty. Alright, so get that. Okay, why can you not shoot this? This is so weird and funky. Okay, bombard, please. Avenge me, says the Zhu Shi player. Apparently things are not going well over in the realm of Zhu Shi. Oh, you're across the river. Yeah. Well, I mean, Aeonimus brought a small army. Aeon, you will need more than that. My spacebar is broken. All right, so we've gathered up our Dread Legion. We have our Springalds. Let's get our Rams moving in. Oh, Ezra's up here stealing my shit. Okay, so we're gonna take this down. And we have the turbo long-range Springald, so we can snipe these, which is gonna be awesome. Wow, but he's got the dreaded Chinese. All right, so we took down a lot of villagers up here. He was actually cutting into my base here, which makes me even happier that I was going after him. Okay, we're sharing resources over there. We've taken this down. And, all right, so let's take this. Let's get these Rams going in there as well. Yeah, he's got his own, like, corner empire. We can't let him live. All right, so for now, let's go find some more lumber. Do that, and that. Cool. Oh my god, that landmark is so troll. Look at that shit. It's like able to just pop me in the face here. Springalds are blasting away. We got the Rams in there. I don't know if Ezra is he cursing? I'm not sure if he is. Alright, let's pull these guys back. We got the siege equipment coming out. Our eco's 105 right now. Okay. Just yelling in all caps. Yeah, look at him. We'll wear this down with our Haggard Springalds. Unfortunately, I don't have the best angles to get in here, so... let's grab a couple of you guys, come across the river and set up some siege infrastructure. That's gonna be pretty nice. And, alright. Hopefully Aeonimus will bring, like, a legit army, and not just, like, a potato force. Okay. So we got some more Rams. I definitely don't want to charge that thing and take unnecessary damage. That's what she said. This is how you respond to politics, just with absurdity. So the Great Wall Gatehouse will hopefully fall here. God damn, how does that landmark do so much damage? Alright, let's get ready to storm that. Let's get the bombard shooting. Jesus, look at that, man. Okay. Thing just hits like an absolute truck. One down. Another one down. Springalds are pretty good for the Rus. And now we can get these bombards to move up. Shoot that down. Pop that one here. Streltsy, Men-at-Arms, and Rus Knights. He's getting wrecked in the artillery duel pretty bad. Like it ain't going well for him here, that's for damn sure. Okay, we need to knock down these walls so we can move through. Can we shoot that? No, okay. And you guys shoot this. Let's go here. Here comes the army. And we should be able to beat a bunch of Palace Guard, maybe. Not sure. Anyways, let's head up there. I think he's crying there. Not sure. He's definitely not happy about the current state of affairs. Yeah, he's corner Chinese. I mean, come on, dude. What do you expect? It's like you have the entire corner of the map. That's why he should have probably pounced on one of his neighbors first. Would have been the play, I think. Can I not get through this shit? God damn. Okay, so we definitely need to finish him off, and then from there, this is like the one advantage of having a crappy spawn, is people will often not perceive you as a huge threat, you know? Alright, so let's get in there with our big erect Rus army, see if we can take him down. Alright, so that's a weird spot, so we're gonna move over here. Set up another keep here, just to be safe. Rus are really pretty good at demolishing bases. Alright, so is there any more gold around the map? There's a little bit here, maybe. I wonder if he's got any relics. Probably not. Yeah, corner Chinese with a narrow river crossing? I mean, come on, dude. Come on. He's definitely having a bad time. He's probably going to go build a landmark somewhere else. Having that superior Rus artillery dueling, though, is pretty awesome. We'll just do this. And we'll fix that later. That's just temporary. So trade is weird on this map. Leaving one of his docks for trade could be a good idea. We are in the base. It looks like there's an English player fighting him too. Okay. How are we looking? Some of the hunting cabins are still alive, which I love. Yep, we're still getting some dough. Is that? Oh, I thought that was Professor Pone. Just coming out of nowhere with the steel chair, you know? Don't attack me. Come on. We're not enemies here yet. We will be eventually, I'm sure. It's just a small samurai army. But yeah, we got another keep coming up in the base, and from there, let's go ahead and delete this and get on that gold. We got to make sure we finish him off. I don't know where this guy's looking to go. He's gonna go look for landmarks, probably in the hills. Ezra probably has something up here, like in that corner, would be my guess. Alright, so let's go this way. Yeah, he's up here. He clearly has one relic, so that Japanese army's heading back to the base right now. Set up another keep here. Oh, dude, I get 2 and 3v1'd all the time in these games, and do lose when that happens typically. But it's if you have a enough of a spawn that warrants it, that's what's gonna happen. All right, so let's go build some towers in this base. And the reason why is because that will make sure that it doesn't get rebuilt. So we're gonna head to this corner, see if there's any resources left. Japan's probably gonna come at me next, I would suspect. Would be, what I would think is gonna happen here. Okay, let's delete some of these. Make some room. Set that up. And let's grab some knights, go up into this corner. I suspect there's maybe something over there. I suspect there's some funniness up in the hills here. Yeah, look, see, he's got a lot of bills there. Ah, there's the barbecue under the sun, okay. And then, yeah, wow, this is a top tier wonder as well. Oh yeah, no, Dimitri, I did as well. I'm gonna be doing a video on it soon. The thing is, they sent it to me when I was in Europe, so I just got back in town. So I haven't had a chance to really. Oh, come on, bad English player, bad. No. Okay, Barbican is down for the count. I don't think there's anything up there that I missed. Let's go send a Roost Knight to go check that out. Looks like there is a relic up there. Do we have any monks left? Let's get you. Have you go grab this. We'll see what we can do. He needs to stop torching that. All right, let's remake those. Ezra is trying to survive, but we can't allow that to happen. And we're up in the hills. He's got his little rat's nest here. Okay, knights are nearby. Ah, there's his last landmark, I think. Okay, don't think he's gonna get this one saved. I think we're gonna be able to shut that down. Look at that, he had landmarks in the hills behind me. Yeah. Alright, so let's just hit wood hard. I know how the creatures think. I mean, that's pretty funny. I mean, look, if you're salty like that, it's gonna definitely make people want to get you even more. GG. All right. Hey, look at that. The Yonam taken the old relic. It's okay. It's just one. So I'm being attacked already from the south? Wow, I was gonna say that was a pretty quick turnaround there. Let's get rid of the rams, free up supply. Head to the south. And yeah, get ready to defend. This is why we got keeps everywhere, though. All right. So let's delete you guys for now. Just get a huge military. And springs and whatnot. Yeah, I mean, that's a pretty wimpy little army. We should be okay. Our supplies aren't great, but could be worse. All right, let's head up here and then come back down here afterwards. Okay, so now we just need to go fight this player. And we deleted a lot of eco there to get more units. Which, is it just a... Oh, there are some Ozutsu there, actually. Ozutsu are pretty troll units. I have no idea what Ezra's saying. I have no idea. He's just cursing, so... Maybe. The filter thinks everything's a curse word, though, so it's... Alright. So the accursed Ozutsu are sniping my landmark, which is fine. We can just rebuild that. It's annoying, for sure. But nothing we can't survive. Okay. So heading down to the south, and let's see if we can repel this. I mean, I could be in some danger. It's a good little backstab. I like that. Respect it. All right, so landmarks being repaired. We got spring alts coming in, and I think I can definitely push back this army. Yeah, I definitely think I can. Okay, so the springs are on the way. Yes, let's get this, this, and this. I have a good army, though. It's pretty fat, especially since I just deleted a bunch of supply for it. Landmarks being repaired. Do we have any bills here that can repair this? Yes, please. Spring alts, spring alts, spring alts, and spring alts. Looks like Pwn has died. GG, well played, Pwn Dog. Hopefully you had a good run, brother. Alright, so now we just hopefully can counter steamroll them? I mean, I don't know, maybe. Let's get on that piece right there. Looks like they were starting to build infrastructure here, not realizing I had a huge army. And this should be repaired soon. Let's get you guys to repair that, and then we can get some of the monks out here to do this. So Japan has fallen back. Let's get the Ruhast going, as I like to call it. Okay, so back you go. Thankfully, all of our keeps held firm. We did lose a little bit of food economy here, which is unfortunate, but what can you do? And all right, so you guys move up, take this down. Our Streltsy are pretty Chad, but he's got a good standing army too. Okay, so Rams are doing it. Let's get some siege equipment as well. Okay, let's keep moving into the Japanese base. And the monks are out. So move up, move up. Japanese army definitely taking a bit of a beating. Okay. We're gonna need more infrastructure here. Let's drop this here. Getting a little bit messy. We might be too heavy on the artillery right now, so let's pull back. And probably switch on to horsemen to save my resources. Still a couple Streltsy. Let's move them back. Yes, yes. Cool. Alright, so onto the trees you go. Our food eco is hanging in there. Alright, let's gather up. We can turn and fight. Streltsy, we probably want to get basic archers, get spearmen, other units like that. He's got a mango, which we should be able to just kill instantly. And then we need to get that last relic too if we can. And you buddies got this and drop that here. As long as nobody else attacks me, I think I have a decent chance of winning this. Not amazing, but like Roost Rams are pretty terrifying. Alright. Okay. Did we get that relic dropped off? We did. Great. Now we can just attack in. Hope for the best. We got a nice little choke point here. Huge artillery Death Star. Let's get on the Ozutsu. And we can actually even have the Spring Ult start sniping the Ozutsu. I think that's going to be more cost effective. But this is basically going to be a war of who's got more resources. You know what I'm saying? We'll see. We'll see who does. Alright. So, macroing up infrastructure. Yeah, you know what? The Spring Ult's killing the Ozutsu is actually pretty cost effective here. Okay. The choke point fight massively favors me. Okay, so let's get you guys, and then we target this and this. Let's get these bombard towers to shoot that. Spring Ults, can you guys shoot? Come on. They're having some line of sight issues. There we go, and then we get the other one too. Come on, boys. Got a lot of horsemen. It's a hell of a lot of horsemen. Alright, so Spring's back. Let's go, let's go. And this is definitely a big drain on our eco, but I think the trades are going slightly better for us. We're keeping most of our artillery alive. And, alright. So the samurai have returned. We got 15 of you dudes. Let's get you up on wood. And get you back on wood. We're going to need that for the sustained fighting here. Japan's eco is pretty terrifying, though. Definitely stronger than Rus's. But I do have the relic advantage, I think. So I could run them out of gold. If they're not trading, then that could for sure be good for us. I don't know how many Ozutsu are left. This is over here. That's pretty funny. That's still there. Okay. Do this. 1, 2, and 3. Get a couple of you guys to do this, this, and this. And Streltsy and archers. Alright, so yeah, we're wrecking the artillery pretty hard. So he's losing more gold than me in these fights, I think. But we're also losing a little bit. Japan's no joke, man. Gotta put some respect on their name. Could come up here and build some towers. Doesn't really feel worth it. I wonder what their eco's like. We probably should do some split pushing of some sort. Yeah, I don't know if I like this fighting. Alright, let's get Springald, shoot that. Have any dudes middle? Alright, let's go here, build some stables in the mid. And we can do a little bit of split pushing. Yeah, I think that's going to be the way. Alright, once again, we've done well. Our armies have won that fight, at least. We'll start bombarding things down. Let's go after these bad boys. Alright, cool. And Cannoneer's taking a little bit of damage. And it looks like we're being shot by some towers. Okay, let's pull that back. And Bills, let's get a couple Bills over here. You guys can just set up walls here so only I can go through. Something's shooting me with mangoes down there. I don't know what it was. Mounted Samurai will be pretty dog shit against my army comp, I think. Oh, does he have springs now? Looks like he might. Alright, so back you go. And let's target that. I don't know if he's got spring alts. I don't know if he does. How's this looking here? The split pushing core isn't ready yet, so hopefully we'll get to that soon. Let's get that Revolquin. Okay. Mounted Samurai are moving in. He does get a really nice dive on my artillery. Well played. Our bank is holding stable. It's tight though. It ain't pretty. That's for sure. Okay, Streltsy and other good units. My quality is starting to diminish, and his is staying good. And also he's got the Ozutsu. So if I lose a fight, I could just lose my entire base, right? Which is very, very frightening. Okay, so pulling back a little bit. Let's gather you guys up, start turning and fighting. So now he's in our base, so hopefully we can do something here. Yeah, our gold income isn't great. He might beat us. He might totally beat us. He might have better gold than us. It very much could happen here. Alright, so we need to do a little bit of split pushing. Do that, and our food sucks too, man. Everything's just kind of not looking great. How's the old split pushing coming along? Is it coming along? Okay, so that's down for the count. Hopefully we can just route these Ozutsu here. Our food is at 40, which isn't great. And now we can get these horsemen and do a little bit of split pushing. I know he had some like lumber eco up here, so let's go take that down. If possible. Yeah, that's actually a shit ton of villagers there. If we can get them, that's actually huge. Okay, okay. Let's get back into the base a little bit. Ozutsu are going to start killing. God, those units are so good. It's so hard to stop them. Yeah, okay. Big villager damage right there. He's going to lose a bit. Okay, let's buy some food. God damn, look how quick they kill keeps. Shit's crazy. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. We just butchered a lot of villagers here, though. So the split push ended up being good. Maybe his wood eco will start falling. Ugh. Please don't lose that. We're going to lose it. We're going to lose it. Alright, so we got 15 of you guys. Let's just get you on damn berry bushes for now. That's how desperate we are. Japan has unlimited wood and gold. Yeah, they do. It's going to be a tough one, for sure. Alright, so the springs are doing it. We managed to hold and kill all of his Ozutsu. Plus we split pushed and killed probably like 30 villagers right here. Let's go like keep looking around and seeing what eco of his we can find. We need a dual pronged raid. Yeah, we need like a little dual pronged action here. Alright, let's get the spring alds. Let's see if we can target this, this, and this. That's one down, and that should be another one in a second. We'll see. Let's get that. And outstanding. Okay, that actually is still online. Do we have any bills who can come repair that real quick? I don't know if we can. Alright, so we got raids coming, but I think we might be dead. Yeah, Japan is just they're pretty strong. And his food eco is probably just popping off, dude. He's probably just cackling in food right now. Alright, so you guys, can you get into the base anyhow? Let's go see if they can find a way. I seriously doubt it. Oh my god, his macro is just off the chains. He's way ahead of me. Alright, so we need to just do this and this. We had our window of opportunity to kill one player. I think that's passed. So, pulling these horsemen back to the base. Let's gather you guys up. Get our horsemen back here and see if we can defend this, man. The samurai are just too strong. Holy shit, he's rich! He's so rich! Can't take him! I can't hold, Captain! And he's found my high ground point too, I think. So we're probably gonna lose that. I don't see any way for us to survive this, unless somebody does something. All right, so maybe we can do some artillery diving. That's pretty much all we can do here. Relics, I could take them somewhere else, but it ain't gonna happen. He's just got way more money than me. These are all gold units. These are all samurai. Yeah, bannermen, elite mounted samurai. Yeah, it's a very good army. So my mistake was probably thinking I could fight him and kill him, knowing he's Japanese. Probably should have just pulled back, sat in my base, and just defended for as long as I could instead of overextending. All right, let's hit take you. Do we want to? No, just get on that tree. We have a couple keeps up in the north. We have 18 charges at the Golden Gate. Ay, dude, it's so strong, this army. Let's actually go around the back. All right, so let's go here, and see if we can get some of these artillery pieces down. Is there any way we can stabilize? I doubt it, dude. I doubt it. This is just looking so tough. All right. So sneaking around. He's claiming his prize. He's getting his goodies. I'm dead. GG, lads. Japan, eco, too strong. So we'll see if somebody comes in. I mean, maybe there's a chance. I do manage to get all of his artillery there, which will buy us a minute or so. Let's go see if we can hunt that character down as well. We have, what, wood eco going. That's pretty much it. Orange is gonna take 5 relics and cackle. Alright, so villagers, you guys go there, take them down. See if we can get lucky on those rams. Don't think that's gonna be the case. Can I build any units? I can build a couple horsemen. Have a casual 10,000 stone. GG, well played. All right, we've fallen. Couldn't take it. His eco is too strong. Let's go look at his empire. Wait, how did my last landmark die? Did he kill it? He says, where are the relics? Come on, man. At that point, you can't politic. I'm surprised. What was green doing? Was green Delhi? Okay. Should have let us know a bit faster. I don't like to complain. You know, complaining is just annoying. But I should have complained. That would have been the tactical play. Yeah, dude, Japan's so much better Imperial than Rus. Holy shit. Those Ozutsu just like steamroll you. My base, just defenses don't matter at all. Let's see what the rest of his business looked like. Yeah. Oh, look at that sexy farm economy. Oh, that's so good. His food per minute's probably pretty nuts. All right, so we'll stay here, right? Or do we start another one? Dude, I love how Ezra and I just got karate chopped early. Well, I was the fourth one to die. Could have been worse. Hey, all right, we're staying the course, baby. Who is this on this side? I can't see the player names. Oh no. They were just waiting for one person to go down. Yeah, Ezra definitely got it the worst though. He got English, Rus, and Japan. Oh, brutal. He took all the middle too, but he probably had some good passive income. Did he have any trade? I don't really know if he had any trade. Hard to say. In all seriousness, maybe going down and trying to kill the Japanese while I was ahead would have been maybe better, like at early Imperial age. His army seemed pretty weak then, but at that point he was able to build up and do pretty well. You could start another. No, we gotta see who wins this. You lost because my farms weren't as pretty. That's true. My farms were pretty hideous. They for sure were. He played very well though. Like I felt like we were out trading his armies, but he could just muscle us with his economy. It didn't matter. Like the samurai and the armor, I just couldn't keep up with it. He was doing so good with that. He's walling. How come he hasn't taken these relics yet? Okay, he probably is. So he's going to be a powerhouse. I suspect if Economist, if they can take down this wonder, they'll probably win. This is purple. So purple is Japanese. And he has a river choke, but it's... Oh, that's so dirty. Oh my god, look at this. So check this out, guys. So if we're looking at purple... Oh, yeah, this is Wang. The guy who played under the name Wang, this is him right here. Would it be better to leave and spectate? No, because I would have to fast forward. The only thing we lose is sound. So we should be able to see what's going on here adequately well. Yes, good. So it's going to be the purple Japanese player, and he's got a disgusting spawn. My spawn was pretty bad. I was sandwiched, but it ended up being okay. If I could have gotten a landmark up here, that would have been huge. I might have been able to survive, but unfortunately I built it down here thinking Ezra would be more of the threat, because he usually is. Ezra is consistently very strong. but it's going to be the Japanese player, the purple Japanese player, attempting to hold off 3 players, which is, I would say, is the threshold. Japan is weak. Yeah, Japan is really strong in Imperial Age. The Tanegashima gunsmith is insane. You get like free cannons and anti-siege or siege building, siege specialists for free, basically. It's very nice. It's very, very nice. Delete the wonder or they will let me win. Oh, so we have a sacred site counterplay. Look at that. So a Yanimist is actually taken all 3 sacred sites. So the Japanese player who defeated our Rus has taken all 3 of the sacred sites and is currently towering them. If you're purple, what you do is you just move in with your entire force and try and decap one of them. It's going to be a little bit tricky, but yeah, this is not a bad play. They're going to capture all 3 sacreds and try and keep, force purple to the lead. I wonder if purple will, is the question. It's going to be very interesting. Yeah, so we got the Shinto Shrine here, a couple relics in the back. This is a good play too if you guys are going for a wonder defense. You sit back here and you pop the old goodies, the Wololos, when they get close to getting on top of your wonder, which is very, very strong. I had a great holiday, man. It was really fun. Thank you guys for joining today. It's good to see all the familiar faces back and all these powerful folks. But yeah, we got 3 sacreds going and they're ahead of the timer. Purple needs to get a huge army and split push, I think. This one's very vulnerable. So if purple were to like land on the river and run through, he could easily decap that one or stall it long enough. But that's the play for sure. Purple needs to move out and try and stall this. But a Yanimist has a better army. And you like building keeps against Japan. Why aren't players listed? Because I died in the game. I'm not spectating. So at this point, I'm not able to see the players. It's kind of a weird thing. And also it kills the sound, which is really annoying. It's stupid. But the game's probably close to over anyways, one way or the other. So I think we're just going to stay the course and cast this game out. Yeah, it's good times, man. So purple's coming, but purple's army kind of sucks. I mean, it's got samurai and some Yumi, but yeah, just archers, horsemen mostly, and samurai. Whereas the army here has a fair amount of Ozutsu. It has some artillery support. It also appears to have some cannon towers, which is going to be big, and walls. So this is a nice play by a Yanimist. On the bottom side, yeah, it looks like that's going to be fully walled as well. So that's really, really good. A Yanimist also playing very well here, walling this off. So good awareness. The horsemen could definitely charge south and get that. And if they did, that would be the power play. But I don't know if they're going to have the presence of mind to do that. But if Wang were to charge south and had gone after this with this current invasion, that would have been super, super strong. So it looks like purple's going to be moving in here to battle. And he's not going to win. Orange is going to win this fight most likely. A lot of the horsemen are just taking down an errant stone wall. Some of them might get in and get some damage on the Ozutsu. Ozutsu, the one thing they're vulnerable to is melee dives. For some, I don't know who thought it was a good idea to give Ozutsu a shit ton of ranged armor. They're literally dudes wearing bathrobes. Like, archers should kill them quickly, in my opinion. But purple's fighting pretty hard, and the thing is, all purple needs to do is fight on top of this, and every second that you're standing on top of the opponent's sacred site, you're going to be going against their timer. So unfortunately, I can't see the sacred victory. I don't know if it's past it, but as long as purple keeps fighting here, then, you know, this is pretty money, yeah, because every second fighting on this objective is dragging down the timer. And currently we have 9 minutes and 50 seconds left. I would imagine the sacred is probably still ahead at this point. I don't know by how much. Purple is building forward infrastructure here, which is a little bit haggard. I think that's just going to be shut down. But honestly, the fight went pretty well for purple, but now the sacred site is going to start timing again. So I'm going to ask chat since I'm in game. Is time on sacreds, please? Let me know for casting. Yeah, I can't see it, so I'm going to see if they'll let me know. So currently we're at 9:26, and sacreds are at 7:20. Wow, that's a substantial difference. So that's like a full 2-minute timer, and it looks like purple's going to move forward with another huge army. So purple does have the supply lines advantage. That's one thing that's very, very nice about... so Ozutsu only lost their melee armor in the last patch. They got to keep their ranged armor. So they're vulnerable against dive, but it's pretty hard to dive them, honestly, in late game. Japan's pretty good at defending those. So here comes a lot of rams and Onimusha. Interesting. So Onimusha are good against these units, I suppose. They're crossbows. They're basically mounted crossbow units. So they can put some hurt onto the samurai and some of the other aggressive units that are going to be moving in with armor. But I think that a Yanimist might have good enough supply lines to defend this. We can see a lot of samurai coming in. Purple does have a couple. South is bus, mountained off. So yeah, they're trying to... You can see here... Oh my god, look. So Delhi is trying to get there right now, but finds that it's actually a mountain pass. Oh my god, so would have to head east, would have to head this direction over to the Stonewall Gatehouse and up here. That's so incredibly funny. Oh my god. Nonetheless, purple still fighting here against the forces of orange. It is the Japanese duel of fates. Japan proving why they are still a powerhouse civ in FFA. Good quality armies in tandem with good economies. They're kind of, I feel like Japan is like the English, like in many ways. Like insanely good food economies with steady armor-based armies in late game. A little bit of good DACA as well. If I had to say, I wonder who's better between English and Japan. I would probably be more afraid of Japan, actually, than English. Although England can get better passive gold. Like Japan with nothing else can get like 300-400 gold a minute, whereas England can get like 1,000. So there is that argument to be made as well. But yeah, nonetheless, they're moving in. And it looks like there's going to be a little bit of armor pushing in. They do manage to get through, but they need to get on top of the sacred site. I don't think they're going to be able to get it. I think the sacred might win. We see pink over here moving in. I suspect there'll be a wonder delete soon. Wang is probably going to delete the wonder when he realizes that he can't win, which wouldn't be a bad idea, because then that would be an opportunity for everybody to turn on a Economist, right? Who's clearly the next biggest threat. I don't know why they haven't taken all the relics yet. It looks like they've taken most of them. Okay, so they got 4 of the relics here from my old base. So that was pretty good. That was pretty good. Yeah, pull a Hannibal and climb the mountain with the elephants. Okay, wonder is deleted. Wow, so we get the wonder delete, ladies and gentlemen. So now everyone's going to be turning on the sacred site. But the funny part is the sacred player going to be able to hold? Currently, yeah, you can see the wonder's been deleted. Sacred timer's at about 4 minutes. And is he going to be able to hold it? Is he going to be able to hold it? I mean, there's a possibility. The armies are pretty out of position. English player's heading over there. We do see the other player, the Delhi player, is sort of out of position, but he's going to be coming across. Delhi's definitely a very weak civ in FFA. The only thing they're good at is building a lot of keeps, but I would say ever since Japan got added to the FFA meta, like keeps are kind of crappy if they're in the game. If there's several Japanese players, they can just kill them in like 2 seconds with their Ozutsu. So where can I decap? You take the bottom one. See, okay, they're scheming. I like this, but Economist might have a decent chance of winning this. If you're a Economist here, I think you delete. I don't know what his bank looks like. You could delete all of your villagers and go all in on defending these. I would for sure try and go for the win if I were a Economist here. I mean, it's possible because the English player, how are his supply lines? They don't look too great. I mean, he's got a couple buildings nearby here. If you can defeat this one English army, which is good quality, mind you, you're going to be able to win maybe. Like from here, Delhi is still a ways off, although that's a shit ton of elephants coming. That's going to be 14 of the tower elephants that are moving in with their big old shotguns. At this point, if he doesn't win the sacred, what I'll do is I'll rejoin the game and just cast it. I can fast forward to where we are in the match, and then we can cast it from there, which I think would be a little bit of a smoother experience. All right, so the battle is on. It does look like Japan is going to make a bit of a hold here. Are they going to make a hold in the bottom? Yeah, that's a... Holy shit, that is a lot of mounted samurai. God damn! That's a serious army right there. Will they be able to take on the elephants? It depends. If the elephants get an open field and they get surrounded, they could potentially go down. We'll have to see. And now we see another Japanese army coming in from purple. England's trying to make its way in. It's going to be a tough hold. There are a lot of mangonels, though. He needs to get them active. A couple of the mangonels are sitting somewhat AFK right here, but clearly he's busy microing on the south side. 3 minutes until sacred. That's a long time, guys. So he's engaging, but these are Sultan Tower elephants. These are the ones that have the hand cannons on the top. So you can see the mounted samurai are getting wrecked pretty badly by those. And he's going to be pulling back here. He does have a keep being set up. Keep is currently being besieged by these bad boys. And now we have more mounted samurai coming, but I don't think he can hold on every front. Although, honestly, it's looking okay, looking kind of respectable. We see Trebs coming from the north. The Japanese army is going to be heading over to this one, but this one is completely walled. But if he brought any Ozutsu, it doesn't matter. The Ozutsu can use the attack ground feature, and they can shoot in. They can just blast into the ground near the walls, and from there, they're going to be able to party. So is anybody going to wonder? Holy shit, this is an S tier wonder spot too right here. Check this out. So, oh my God, you go right in this corner. This is the only way in. Has he got, oh, never mind. There's an opening here. It's still a really good spot though, but a little bit trickier to defend. So Economist is definitely going to be losing some resources from this. You know, could it be that, you know, the tyrant will fall after this as well? Are they going to go after Economist? That probably would be the smart play. Because here's the thing. Purple spent all of their resources building that wonder. He's playing Delhi. Delhi is not a threat. Up north, we have English. English would be the next biggest threat for sure after the Japanese, considering they have that good gold income. But England usually doesn't wonder very easily. They don't have any way to get like efficient stone. Nor is the English spawn that crazy, in my opinion. Granted, they do have trade on top. It's only 10 gold though. Man, he needs to optimize that shit. All right, so Euonymus has defended this one. Here it looks like the purple Japanese might be able to take this one down. There's not too many defenders left. Just very scattered fights all over. But man, I have to say, Euonymus is playing very, very good. Like very, very good here. Defending like 3 players on 3 different sacred sites, it ain't easy. But these are the anti-melee elephants. They'll be very good against the Horseman Span. But there are Yari here. But it looks like this one could be decapped. I don't know if Euonymus has anything here. So this one probably is going to be decapped. There are a couple Samurai and Ozutsu nearby, so they're going to move in and try and hold this. You can see they're jumping on the point. Fair amount of units moving that way. Delhi is moving in with a couple men-at-arms, but the keeps are blasting them off. And holy shit, he just got 27 Ozutsu for free! Turn from our FFA last night. Delhi is always a threat. Yeah, not really. I mean, if you put equally skilled players in an FFA game, and one is on Delhi and one is on, like a B, A, or S tier Civ, the Delhi player will lose every time. Unless some variables really lean heavily in their favor in terms of the map placement or, having trade, things like that. Like if they're even, it's going to favor the other ones. All right, so the Delhi machine has moved here. I think Delhi's going to be able to hold it. We see Ozutsu rushing up onto the walls. And yeah, I think that's going to be it for the sacred play. Wow, he stabilized this one and the middle? He's so close to holding. Wow. But he needs to get Delhi off this. That is a tall order. So he's got to grab all of his stuff and go down there right now. Has to rush Horseman there because it's being decapped really, really quickly. Currently, we see walls being built here. Villagers trying to build a wall to get through, but it looks like it's going to be decapped. And he was 1 minute from holding this. And that was a masterful hold, too. Like, master class. A couple of Ozutsu moving in, but it looks like the sacred site has been decapped. Yes, it has. So the question is, what are the politics going to look like now? It's going to be a very, very different game. Pink, you got Trebs in my base, who's saying. Yeah, a couple of Trebs hitting AFK here. Are they going to kill Euonymus? That would be the smart play, seeing how good of a player Euonymus has been and how good they're, the fact they've been able to hold this off 3v1, I think you got to kill them. You got to take them down here. So Japan's going to maybe play this again, but the sacred site has been decapped. Yeah, sound is partially back. It's weird. It comes back, like, sporadically. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so the elephants are trying, but they're going to be ground to dust here. Looking at trade of Delhi. Delhi's trading for literally 9. And, yeah, I think... Oh, look at that. They're using me as a political pawn. They're saying he killed me. He's strong. It's true. I didn't have the eco he had. That's for sure. And, yeah, I think that overall this is going to be a 3v1 now, which would be smart. You want to clear Orange out and go back here. Orange actually went all in, too. So it looks like Orange did delete a lot. Go cast so we can see the politics. Yeah, the politics... We can actually, the thing is, if I'm in the game here, I can see the chat. Otherwise, if I leave, I can't see the chat anymore. Ottoman is probably one of the best civs in the game in FFA. They're insanely gross. Like, the great bombard cannons are just, like, so oppressive. They just steamroll armies. There's no stopping them. Elephants are the bringer of sound, they are. I wish there was a way to fix this, for sure. But the question is, how unified are the players going to be in this situation? Are they going to move to the south? Yeah, maybe so. Maybe so. So let me put it to a poll. Now, this game could go quite a bit longer, so I'm going to poll you guys real quick and see what you want to do. So poll, finish this game, or start new one. The advantage, the ups and downs are, obviously, we want to see the end of this narrative, but if you guys want to start a new one, we might have time for a third FFA at the end as well. So it really just depends on the circumstances. Mali is pretty bad in FFA, in my opinion. They're like Delhi tier. They're not like the worst, but they're not. They're like, you know, like a C or D tier. Probably like C tier, give or take. So Euonymus is getting attacked on several fronts now, being overwhelmed. I forced the Wonder delete, so good job to me. He says, yeah, but now you're gonna get the wrath of these lads here. So they're pushing, and the armies of hell are gonna move to the south. You also tried to defend the sacred. Yeah, all right, that's true. The counter politics. The counter politics indeed. And look at this. We do have these bad boys kind of holding up there. Byzantine or nothing. I'm down for that. Look there. I think that Euonymus is probably dead. I think Euonymus is probably toast here. I think if they actually go down and go for the kill, then that's going to be the end of the road. As far as like who's going to win this, we can get an update afterwards as well. Seems like the majority of you guys want to start a new one, which is fine. We can come back and get an update on this one later. But I do think that my predictions would be that Orange is going to die probably, assuming the 3 players continue their attack. If they don't, then Orange can still win this, because Orange has 5 relics. You know, they have 5 relics right there, so. All right. I think we're all right. This one could go a bit longer, so just so we can get more games in, I will start a new one, and it seems like that's what the majority of you guys want. No, make the poll 50-50. Don't do that to me. In FFA, do you pick your own civ? Yes. Or it can be random. All right, so the upside of this being is that we can get more games in. You guys want aqueducts? Byzantines are my favorite civ, so I'll happily play them. We'll do a fully casted one at the very end. Yeah. All right, so it's our FFA. Anybody's welcome to join. We got Dark Age Russian here. And let's end poll. All right. All right, we got the old crew in here. Now it's up to you guys as well. We'll do a land one. It's fine. So let's do the Byzantines. No teams. Oh, they left purple for me. Sweet. We'll get an update from that game. It's kind of annoying to cast without sound and being able to see the resources, so yeah. All right, set no teams. Set no teams. Good luck, have fun. Guess I got to close the stream. Yeah, good luck to you, man. Great to have you back, Turin. Got to say thanks for the Dune content. Oh, Dune's so fun, dude. It's such a great game. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4. So we got a couple Byzant memes. I kind of want to play the Holy Roman Empire though too, but I guess, yeah, we'll go Byzantines. Show player score? No, hold on. You don't want to show player score because then you can know who the strongest players are without scouting. It's basically cheating, you know.
Good luck.
Let Pummelin in this one. No, not this one. I'm gonna go eat soon. I was just in the last one, yeah. All right, let's get it, baby. The Byzant meme empire is upon us. So we did our tier list before we left for Poland for the holidays. I would say Byzantines are a solid B tier civ in FFA. They're very good. They're not like as strong as, you know, like Ottomans, Mongols, those type of civs, but they're definitely better than like, you know, I like HRE, Malians, looking at some of the other civs here in this game. The Byzantine Navy isn't bad. Dromons are okay. I don't think it has the best Navy though. Yeah, not the best Navy. Hey Dandy, how you doing, man? I should just play French and sit AFK in the corner and just build a wonder. That's really the way to do it. Rise, my Byzant meme empire, rise! We could do a Thunderdome map too for the last one. I think for the last one, I'm gonna do the smallest map we can possibly find. Just like a brutal Thunderdome, just to see who can win the knockdown dragout fight. You know what I'm saying? All right, so yeah, Bobo's getting ready. The Lamb is here. Got some good players in here. Could be scary indeed. Yeah, we had a pretty fun FFA last night. We recorded. It was it'll be going up soon, probably in the next week. Pone was in that one, the Golden Shogun. He gave me a lot of trouble that game. You'll see it. Brendan, you'll get in eventually. I got to switch to hardwire, man. Unless Wi-Fi is all you have, then understandable. But switch to that hardwire, man. That's the way to do it, man. I should have gotten some water. I'm pretty thirsty, actually. I am parched. I am parched. So how do we want to do this? I think just greed, like Byzantine greed, is going to be the way. Yeah, I was near Warsaw, correct? Yeah, it was a great time. Oh God, give me a corner spawn. Don't give me this shit. All right, so where's my gold at? Okay, it's down here. It's a weird spawn, isn't it? Okay, let's just do this, and then we can. Is that going to reach both of those? Yes, it will. Okay, I don't need to hunt any bounty or anything like that. Is that? Do I? Oh, okay. Hold on. That's going to change up the build a little bit. We have a personal little pawn, but I would suspect I'm not going to be the only one who has access to this pawn. So we're going to go eco biz, like really super greedy eco, and hopefully I don't die. We'll see. We're doing that to get cisterns online, which in 1v1 I wouldn't probably do that at this point, but here I would. All right, so let's keep scouting around, seeing who's around us. Yeah, King of the Hill would be fun. King of the Hill games can go super long though. It's those ones go real long. Yeah, the rank season has been out for a hot minute. Yeah, it has been. Okay. So looking good. We got 2 on stone, so we can get the gather rate, and then we can go down here and set up some fishing. Yeah, trade is good for Byzantines as well because it gives you olive oil. So I'll try and have some nice looking farms this game. No guarantees, but I will try. All right, so we're on the wood. That's what she said. And let's do this. And all right, so we're trying to get it in a nice little spot here. How do we want to do that? Probably like this. We have another water pond back here. This one might be safer. Looks like it's like a little bit more private back here. Oh, we actually have 2 ponds. Okay. Interesting, interesting. Yeah, 2 little lakes. So if it seems that they're a pretty common terrain feature, that they're going to be all over the map, so. All right, looking good, man, looking good. Thank you guys all for joining today. It's been a fun one so far. Oh, how do I do this? Oh, yes, that's a nice, hideous cistern setup here. Okay, so let's get you down here. Just go to that safe pond. We see the lamb over here. He's my olive brother. He is my olive oil brother. Yeah, as much as I hate to say it, we might have to have a little Byzantine civil war here. Oh, wow. Holy shit. Oh, is this just like a hybrid map? Is this just like, is there islands? No, it looks like it's just lakes. Okay. This one has, yeah, they all have a little bit of deep sea fish. Not a ton, but they all have some. I probably should have gone up here, but. Cistern's getting set up. Let's bring these sheep back so I don't run out of food. And now the dock is going to be set up in a second. Looking great. Cool. Life's good, man. Hippodrome is okay. In 1v1, it has good applications. I personally think that the Grand Winery is better in most circumstances. But that's just me. It just gives you nice momentum with your mercenaries and scales better into the late game, so. All right. Looking good. You can fish a little bit. Outstanding. So that's going to start pumping the jams on our eco here, and then we can go ahead and have you come out and start gathering some golds. Yep. And relics. Relics would be nice too, but do we go FC here? Probably FC is better, considering we have fishing. Normally I would go 2TC here, but since we have fishing, it kind of complements us and acts as a bit of a TC in its own. Okay, so the fishing boats are coming out. Let's go find some relics. I actually should go see who's in this corner. That's going to be very important here. It's going to be very important. So we've been scouted by Lord McCrag. Our spawn is not very... This is a top tier spawn, that corner. It looks like he's got a choke point too into his base, which is great. All right, so let's get the deep sea fishing going. 3 on gold is probably going to be enough. Like I said, we're going FC. And we see a blue dock here, so it looks like this is going to be blue, who's going to be HRE. Relic down there. We're gonna have a Roman battle on the bottom of the map. Gonna be the Roman Duel of Fates. All right, so almost ready to age up. Obviously a little bit slower due to the nature of our tech. So that is going to be HRE. HRE can definitely get some scary fast castle. But let's just go fully scout this and try and get as much intel as we possibly can. Yes, more fishing boats. So anybody who's reaching feudal right now is not on water. So take that as we will. Yeah, so Bobo doesn't have water, and McCrag is not on water yet either. We can see they just set up their dock there, so they were a little bit late on the water game. Shit talking starting. Yeah, makes me think everyone else has water. Yeah, look, Bobo even says that. It's pretty funny. You got water is so good. Yes, it delays your age up a little bit, but in general, it's too good to not take. All right, so let's do the Grand Winery here. And perfect. He says GG. That's pretty funny. All right, so should have built another cistern here. Where do we want to build that? Probably out here is okay. To make sure that all the farms get access to the cistern influence. He's got a great little spot down there in that corner. That is for damn sure. You got the age up coming. Let's do this. The beautiful aqueducts are on their way. Let's do some more fishing boats. Okay, so we know who our neighbors are. This is kind of a cool map, actually. I'm digging this one. And we can switch a couple of you guys and actually just stay on lumber, and then we can start hitting gold a little bit harder. We need to build a mercenary house. What mercs do we want to go with? Probably, Ghulams are my favorite to get out of the mercs. I'm not a huge fan of Rangian Guard. I mean, they're okay, but, longbows, Streltsy late game is nice too, though. Getting free hand cannoneer units. We could do Western mercenaries. Launch Nectar, okay. Ghulams are so good in Castle Age, though. Like, getting Ghulams is just top tier. Camel Riders are really good, too, because they give your entire army the support tool, so you get the really strong infantry support from the Abbasid. Gives everyone like a pretty good stat line there. I don't know, it's hard to decide. So very late on the age up, as expected. And this olive garden is going to be finishing soon. And let's go ahead here and we can build a Rax in a moment. So let's grab you. We can build our military tech up here. Okay, so let's keep scouting around, seeing what's going. And outstanding. You know what, we'll try Western mercenaries this game. Okay, so let's start gathering some olive oil. What's really cool is fishing, I believe, gives you a little bit of olive oil too, so that's pretty fat. Alright. Let's go FC. See if we can get some relics. Not going to be easy, but we're going to try. Get that upgrade too, just to complement my lazy playstyle. And we should have enough for another cistern here, so let's get one down here. Outstanding, and you come over here. Yeah, so all the relics are pretty much mid here. We're going to have some big battles going down in the south at some point. And now we just go Castle Age. We just go to the old castle. We can make a couple more, or we can just get the upgrades, actually. It is 175, though. It's pretty pricey. Could be worth. All right, so back onto the stone you go. We want to get a maxed out cistern system, if possible. The olive oil is flowing. Okay, so Grenadiers are good. Camel Riders are pretty sweet, too. Sheiks, Gulams, Javelin Throwers. Oh, the choices are so hard. Hey, it's the Smoking Hot Wife. Yes. Sheiks, Gulams, Tower Elephants. They're all such good choices. Longeneck, Streltsy are great to mix in. Grenadiers are great as well. Let's go with Western Mercs. I usually don't do that. I usually go with the other ones, but we're going to mix it up a little bit today. Let's get some Lehman Tenai just in case. Golden Horn Tower is hands down the best option in my opinion. That one's just super good. Pone says, come back to America. That's right. That's what I'm saying. All right. Let's turn in here. Let's do this and get the Golden Horn Tower to be here. That should be on the appropriate spot. And now we can keep moving there. Let's get a couple of you guys to switch on to gold here. It's a compliment for that. And now we can get some longbows, get some spearmen. And we could go for a bit of an early kill. It's a little bit dodgy. Do we want to get upgrades yet? Not quite yet. I don't think we're quite ready for those. Alright, so those boys are coming. We need to get the mercenary upgrade soon. We're going to do Western mercenaries. I just want to try out Streltsy. And we're going to go grab relics too, as soon as we can. So Lord McCrag has reached Castle Age, but he's probably not on water. Oh, yeah, he did end up getting on water, that's right. So he did end up getting on the old H2O. Do we wall this? I don't think we wall quite yet. So he's grabbing relics, no surprises. Let's go up here and camp some of these relics. See if we can get them. That's about to finish. Looking good. We could even go into a second TC soonish. We're on 4. And where else are we going to want to go? We can just go there and set up more infrastructure over there. Alright. So let's get that upgrade. You, buddy, can come up here. Get this and come back. Get whatever we can get. And you guys can head up here. So you guys camp this relic, and then you longbows can go camp this relic as well. Longbows are a great unit too, right? There ain't no shame in, getting the old longbows out. Let's do we want to hit stone a little bit to get a keep or a second TC? I don't know. I'm not sure. Let's go ahead and set up some more infrastructure here. Lehman Tenai up to the next age, and we got the priest coming out. Should be able to get another one here in a second. Some more fishing boats. And our food income is pretty damn good because of that fishing. It's very nice. Okay, so we should have enough for another priest. Let's go up here and get this relic. Let's see what we can get this game. Let's see if we can get a handful of relics. That'd be really nice. Man, our income here is pretty bonkers. Let's start getting some eco upgrades. Okay, Lehman and I are trying to fight for that relic, but it's going to be a hard fight. Ah, they are. Oof. Yeah, let's just peel out over here and go this way, buddy. Yeah, he's hunting. He's on the hunt. All right, so let's gather the boys. Try and get whatever relics we can. And we should have another one coming out in a second. So you can go here and here. Being extra devious. A couple longbows would get wrecked pretty... Wow, I didn't even know I was in the trees. Guess you could see me. That damn Kashyyyk is giving me the dirty. Did manage to get one of them. Okay, relics are starting to disappear. So people are getting up to the castle age. I did manage to get that one, which is good. Let's go down here, get this relic here, buddy, and you can go ahead and grab this one, if possible. All right, good. Hopefully no Kashyyks come raiding into my base. Okay, so we got that. Outstanding. As long as we get a couple, I'm gonna be happy. I don't need a lot. Just like 2 or 3 for Byzantines, and would be good. Because I can get some from my neighbors. Did I not build houses over here? Oh my god. Okay, they're building them now. Jesus, I was supply blocked for like 5 minutes there. The classics. All right. Okay. Let's go secure this. He should make it back here. And maybe we can get to this priest in time. Yeah, I don't know. Looks like he's going to bite the bullet. And we can try and grab this. I think we might actually end up just getting one, which is unfortunate. Alright, so they're heading up that way. In the meantime, let's go ahead and get some more wood. Get upgrades. And people are reaching castle age. You can take this and then drop it off there. And those horsemen should get wrecked. Okay. So we got 2 relics, 3 relics actually. That ain't bad at all. Let's go get on some olive oil. And you guys just stay with him for now. And we have a level 5 cistern network, so upgrades for the upgrade gods. Let's go get some stone here as well. And we have our own personal little site back there too. So I need to, man, I really need to take someone out before I push, or before I try and age up here. So I can get the territory. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's gonna be big. We don't have enough wood yet. Let's turn in here. Go back there. You have a big army. Is there any relics left? Not really. Okay, so we can just grab this. Call it a day. Okay, so they finished that gold off. Let's go grab this one. And we can go ahead and set up you. And then we need to start walling our empire too, probably. We got Varangians coming. Archers? Huh, hard to say. We need them? I don't know. Alright guys, we're alive. Perfect. Build some houses out here. And we need to get a, yeah, probably like a defensive keep wouldn't be a bad idea. Alright, so that's going to us. Let's come down here and grab this one now. Do I go after Lord McCragg by chance? It's a tough decision. Tough decision for sure. Let's get some archery ranges. I wish cataphracts were a little bit better. I feel like they kind of suck, to be honest. So each of my military buildings counts for 2 for the sake of production, which is great. Let's start stonewalling our empire up. And where else can we go here? Yeah, this is gonna be good. Alright, so you drop that off in there, buddy. We managed to get 3 relics, which I love. And now we can go and get ready to get a little bit crazy. Just need to get more crossbows out, and then siege engineering too would be very good. Okay, so we got a big army. Byzantines can usually muster a pretty big force. The lamb is still in age 2. Well, who knows what he's up to? He could be up to no good. He could be up to no good. That is for sure. Okay, let's head this way. That's going to finish in a second. We got crossbows coming out. And Lemus and I, we're going to go see what's going on here. Okay, walls have been built by my opponents. Do I have any villagers down there who can do anything? Okay, you come down here, buddy. And you build that. And then we can get siege engineering. This, and we can do this on Dialectus to turbo up the research. So it's going to happen very, very quickly. Probably get a second TC soon too. Okay, longbows, the old Strelbora and chill. Everyone's favorite. Get another Merc house. Come down here, we've taken this. Oh shit. Sweet Christmas. It's another relic. Okay, I don't know what the HRE is going to be made of. How strong they're going to be, but let's actually start on some siege equipment. Alright, so we're starting on the old siege. Alright, it's only going to be one of these for now. We need a little bit more wood, but that should be enough to start the pressure. Okay, we see his army here. How big is it? Oh man, he must be greed tacking so hard. Holy shit. If that's his whole army, he's going to have a bad time. He's going to have a bad old time. Yeah, let's get you guys, head down here. And you guys build another one of these. You attack. Looking good. Walls are being built. And, yes, let's go ahead and do this. Start walling off. Let's get into his farm eco. Yeah, I think he was greed tacking and just didn't think anybody was going to attack him, but apparently he's never had me as a neighbor before. Alright, let's get into his farms. Yes, perfect. So we're getting in. Lord McCrag is in a little bit of danger. He's got 2 relics too, guys. That's pretty big. It's gonna put me up to a whopping 6 relics here. Alright. So we'll just go straight for the kill. We're just gonna go landmark hunting here. Looks like a couple knights coming in. The Western mercenaries are ready to go. We need to definitely sauce up our wood economy if we can. GG. Alright. Oh, he's got some heat. Maybe he was away from his base, too. There could have been something with that, too. Alright, so let's gather up our armies. And we got the relics. Alright. Let's grab our priests, have them come down here. Get the goodies. And you guys do this. Let's get some land snakes in our army. Land snakes can be really deceivingly good if you know, you don't notice them and they're kind of mixed in the ranks. They can be pretty nasty. What the hell's over here? I'm seeing like some blue thing. Alright, so we got stone walls from our neighbors. Let's go ahead now and we can just build another TC right here. Alright, so go for that, and then I think that should be his 3 landmarks. We just torch those down and call it a day. And hopefully he's got some trade too. Alright, buddy, you go drop that off there. And that's going to be some good relics. Gatehouse, gatehouse, and gatehouse, and gatehouse. So, he was not prepared, that's for sure. That is for sure. So now we head back to our base. We can delete the rams for now. And now we can go full circle with our plan and build our last landmark in this corner, which is the MLG play. Go like right back here. Yeah, perfect. It's gonna take a minute, but let's grab you guys, come down here. Alright, and then we need to also like wall off this neck of the woods if we can. Alright, so let's do a little bit of this. Alright, we'll get started on that. Secure our bottom empire here. Our new under empire. Take the relics back to the base. And life's good. No complaints. Yeah, how are we doing on upgrades? Let's just bang all those out. They're gonna go super quickly. The Byzantine Civil War, yes. That's what's going down here, for sure. And then we need to grab some of these resources on the middle. Yeah, we have our second TC now, which is awesome, so. Alright, you guys get here, and then go grab that stone. Dark Age Rush has got an Imperial. We need to get a market so I can start trading efficiently. Okay, how's our military looking? Yeah, you definitely need some more tech, but what we need to do now is get our olive garden going. That needs to be popping off. We have a good standing army, so if somebody attacks, I think we're going to be secure. See you later, darling. Love you. Hope you're doing good. Okay, so the boys are down here. We have a market popping off. And which one do we want to build? Probably the Foreign Engineering Company. It's going to be the play. Alright, let's do that. The Foreign Olive School. And yes, homie, you can run back here. We're taking a little bit of ground in the middle. Let's set up some towers and towers. What's fun about Byzant memes is their houses are like watch posts, so you can set those up all over the place, and they'll give you a little bit of vision, which is fun. Pretty cool. All right, let's switch on to this, and our fishing boats literally only have that, so we can delete some view. Yeah, wow, there's barely any food income now. So we definitely need to switch to our glorious olive economy here. Unfortunately, the placement did not go super well. 6, 7. Okay, so let's get that olive garden going. We're going to be imp in a second. Then we can do that. Make sure it's secret and safe. Okay, so unfortunately, Mongol Tower there is going to kill my worker who I was sending to have some fun. 1, 2, 3, and 4. I'm trying to make them look nice for you guys today. Trying my best. Alrighty, perfect. So we're going to transition into farms here. And we should be able to fully finish this off. And we'll go scout for good soon. Down here. I could do a cistern network out there, but I think we're alright. Let's just get all the eco upgrades that we could possibly get. Get tithe barns right away, obviously, because we're pretty sauced on the tithe barns. Delete those fishing boats, and yeah, just keep getting the farms going. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Cool. We can set you up here. Delete these two. Trying to make it look nice. The winery's yeah, the placement wasn't perfect, but it's all good. It's all good. Alright, so let's grab his stone while we can. Set up some houses. We're just trying to get some sweet vision. And that should let us know what his empire looks like, more or less. Gonna do a little bit of scouting for us. We have great passive gold. We have really, really good passive olive oil. Currently, we need to probably do a little bit of this. Connect that, and then from here we can build all our military out on this area. Oh, I never even got wheelbarrow, Jesus. Okay, that's really bronze. Alright, let's get wheelbarrow, food gathering. Tithe barns is in full effect. And that empire is walled there, and we're good. Niall, thank you. I hope you and the lady had an awesome holiday. We did. It was great. Thank you for the support, my friend. Greatly appreciate that. Do we need crossbows to be upgraded? See, now we can start getting Strelty, which is so cool. I mean, I love this. Civ is so much fun. It's so much fun. Thank you, man. I really appreciate your support. And, all right. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. So the double TCs are still pumping the jams. We're gonna need to get a uni soon if we can. That would certainly be important. Houses are being built on the HRE. They have a market here, a dock maybe that I can trade with. I'm not sure if he deleted it. He maybe did. Could have been the villainous delete. Upgrades coming out. The winery is much better than Hippodrome, in my opinion. You know, take that as you will. This is someone who played Byzantines only to get to the dreaded conqueror. Granted, I think against some it varies, but I like the winery a lot more. I think it's what it brings to the table is nice. Depends on your playstyle too, though. If you're like a feudal all-in player, like yeah, I think Hippodrome's going to be better. But the problem is if cataphracts just suck. If cataphracts didn't suck, then I think it would be a better landmark because it would scale better. But most good Byzantine players, like I don't know, I don't think they really build the cataphracts. Look, these are what I like to call patient farms. Okay, so red's here with some boats. Red is there. Okay. Do we have any trade around possibly? Yeah, it gives you nice castle age scaling too. Okay, so now let's go up here, and we can set up this, and you, and those, all set. Grabbing stone wherever we can. The university upgrades, we should be able to just bang those out, no problem. Let's bang both those out, that'll help our longbows, and this is on dialectus, so the research is going to be super quick. Try and get fully upgraded, and now we need to go find some new wood. Alright. How's our eco? 95? We're getting free military units too. Lamb is over there. I don't know what Lamb's up to. He's age 4. We can get our olive cannons to start coming over, so let's get some olive cannons and send them over here. It's going to take a minute for them to arrive, but they will in due time. Stone, grabbing all the stone I think is going to be turbo important, so. Okay, looking good. And then we can get some siege workshops as well. Yeah, cataphracts are just not very good. In my opinion. I don't like them. They're overpriced, and you know, it's a shame because they're just super rad units. So we got the tithe barns, we got the olive fields going well. Could be a little bit better. Okay, let's get you guys up on wood. And you guys in the meantime, let's build some siege workshops. Siege workshops and siege workshops. Strelts here on the way. We've used our olive oil. Our olive cannons are coming? Can they not fit? Okay, looks like they legit don't have room to get through there, so. Unfortunately, the olive cannon is kind of far away, but it'll make it here eventually. We can make some of the Greek fire rams too. Alright. And yeah, you know, if you really want to get like good testing on the winery and see what it's capable of, you need to play it in 1v1. Alright. Okay, so we managed to make it past those guys. We're gonna go grab this. We need to just secure the bottom right now. Unfortunately, I don't know if there's any trade here. I think there are some destroyed docks, but that's more or less it. Olive cannons are on the way. So that's gonna be 2 olive cannons. And then let's get the siege upgrades, some battered rams, banded rams. We don't need to make hand cannoneers because we have Streltsy, which is awesome. And then we can get you two. Should be enough here. And then we can go ahead and buy a little bit more. And we can also set up a keep here just to be safe, because obviously this is a frontier where we could be fighting. And yeah, looking pretty good. Food upgrades coming along nicely. Olive cannons are arriving. We have a trade here. Yeah, totally plenty of good options. Trade up to the middle. I don't need to trade quite yet. I'm going to see if I can take this player down, and then if they have any opportunities for me to trade, that's going to be the plan. So, all right, let's cancel you guys. Are we fully upgraded? Yes, and let's get siege health. Come, my olive cannons, rise! Rise, olive cannons. Switch to dialectus for a minute to speed along those upgrades. It's going to make it quite a bit quicker. And we could go get that sacred site if we want to. I'm happy to just sit on one sacred site and not be perceived as like the arch villain, though. Yeah, unfortunately, nothing in the HRE base. Yeah, I know there's trade here. And also, yeah, we got some trade. I need to seal that off. Jesus, I was not thinking. Somebody could do like a huge ride by into my base, and I would just be like, Anakin, I'm too weak. All right, so let's get you and do this. All right, so the Great Empire is looking good. Our olive cannons have arrived. So now it's time for a reckoning. We're gonna go see what kind of demolish we can do to this guy. Brangians, and now we can switch this off dialectus to conscriptio. A lot of my units aren't fully upgraded though, which is kind of unfortunate, but I need to get the Lematonai upgraded. Oh, he's got the towers, the bombard towers. Okay, so he's got a decent army here for sure. Let's go ahead and switch to the shield walls. Use the attack speed upgrade. Brangians, hand cannoneers, Streltsy. We've almost got that keep down. He does have the home field advantage though, so he might be able to do well against us there. No, we just obliterated his army, I think. Yeah, the longbow DPS is really good against Lima spam. Oh, he even has an olive cannon. All right, let's take down his olive cannon here, and then get some of the Chara phones coming in if we can. All right, so the Byzantine Civil War is in full effect. That's probably historically accurate, right? Oh, he's sniping mine too. Well played. Yeah, he's making cataphracts. Cataphracts are just dog shit. They just like die horribly to spears and don't do anything. I mean, they got nerfed too. They had some cool strategies before, but after the nerfs, they just were a little bit potato in my opinion. All right, so let's take down the TC now. The Western mercenaries scale very well. The Streltsy are nice. Land snakes, probably not so much my cup of tea, but all right. We can take that. Looking good. So we're moving in, we're grinding. He's taking some damage. We're at 107. Our eco is relatively well balanced. Food upgrades for the food god. All right, so let's move in. Just go landmark hunting. We have that hidden landmark back there too, which is really nice. Okay, so we're gathering our forces. Gathering. Attack. Get the bombard cannons to go here and here. See what kind of relics he has, and go from there. All right, so where else do we want to keep? Yeah, I'm doing right there. Have a couple keeps on the periphery of your base is always a good idea in FFA. That is his legit TC. Okay. Turin is very strong. Hell yeah. I didn't mean to type in all caps. All right, so we've crunched that, and we are going to head across and build some more infrastructure. I probably should get some horsemen at some point. I just have such a hard-on for infantry-based armies. I just love using them. Okay, so now we need to find his last landmark. So we need to just scatter out and find it and take him out before he can sound the alarm. Okay, let's get you guys over here. He's running that way, so we're gonna follow him. We haven't found his last landmark yet. Oh, there it is. I believe that's it, right? Town center. Maybe not. Anyways, we're cruising over to it. You guys head that way. We'll find it eventually. Okay, so we see those. Oh, there it is. It's the Foreign Engineering Company. Okay. Built in the back of his base. So let's go back here, take this out. Here comes the Olive Legion. And let's find a way to get some cavalry check in here. I don't want to be just an idiot, which I usually am. All right. Do this. Connect you back there. And it didn't look like he had any relics, so he definitely was hurting a little bit in that regard. Are these stables? No, those are archer ranges. GG. He was a little greedy, a little bit greedy, but it's all good. It happens to the best of us, my friend. I'm being shot by a tower here. Pretty troll. Is it a cannon tower or something? Alright, so we need to re-secure walls here. Why are there... Oh, Zhugnu just do crazy amounts of damage. And, like, they hit for so little, but fire such a high volume that things that normally... Like, ranged armor isn't as helpful against them, right? Yeah, that's part of the issue here. Okay, so we need to do this, and this. Somebody has an Ottoman Empire death ball, which I don't like. That's the old Wookiee here, which I don't need to go after him at this point. Firstly, I want to establish trade with these docks. So what we need to do is grab some workers, and we can delete these. I'm definitely going to keep most of my army for now. Spearmen. Might as well get all the upgrades. Let's get a couple of you guys coming down here and setting up some markets on the far side. Okay. So we got the entire bottom now. So now we just need to build up an unholy bank and just be a pure villain, you know what I'm saying? Do I want to get these? I have 3 relics in there. Cross-map trade with the docks. That's the plan, baby. That's the plan. All right. Get you going like so. Staples. Let's just... Yeah, do I need to get the cataphract upgrades? Yeah, we'll get them just because they're cool, you know. This is a Malian player. The problem is we have Malians, myself, and Ottomans. Holy shit, there's only 3 people left. Wow, okay. There's only 3 people left in this match right now. Okay. So we should be able to get some fat trade going here in a minute. Finish off these trees. The olive oil flows like the salmon of Capistrano. And where do we have any room to build any merc camps? We do here. Alright, so I think we're mostly fully upgraded. Biology, court architects. Oh, this is a tough one, dude. Yeah, Malians are definitely the least scary of the two. So we ready to die to auto bombos or what? I have to start politicking a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Just the tip of it. Which is, there's actually a degree of truth in that. Okay, red died. Yeah, a lot of people appear to have died to the Ottomans here. What the hell is this? Oh my god, what are these villagers doing? Is there stuff in the way here? No, it doesn't look like it. No, he says that it isn't very fun, says the Wookiee. I don't even know where he is. Let's take a little vanguard force out here. M down. Where is he? Yes, the Malian the Byzantine Malian alliance is forming. He says savages. Oh my god, dude. Oh, that wall never finished. Oh shit. Okay. It's a little bit dodgy, isn't it? Alright, so he's gonna go finish that. Okay, I guess I deserve this. Let's move out to the top. Let's go, bro. Okay, so my villagers are fleeing the scene. They're gonna head down here and see if they can survive. Honestly, the horseman not doing the best job of chasing them down. He's gonna hopefully finish these walls. Okay. Look at that sweetness right there. And the olive brigade is gonna get moving. Hopefully the Malians will actually help me, and I don't just get dragged into like a hell war with them, right? That would be certainly not ideal. All right, so weren't they going down here to get this? Yeah, I could have sworn I had them on gold. Where's my eco at right now? Yeah, our military is pretty fat. Let's go like scout with our force here and see what we can find. Okay, so he's got the walls going. These traders are popping off. We'll lose this army and figure it out. The Byzantines are my favorite, dude. They're so fun. Okay, horsemen. Are the Malians going to attack, though, is the question. Are they going to leave me to the dogs and just build a wonder? That's what I'm worried about, you know. That is the great concern. Okay, let's do this. Put you guys on the wood, balance that economy out a little bit. Okay. I'm definitely going to... I might win this fight, but after that, it's going to be tough. Oh, he only has a couple great bombards right now. Okay, he's got a nice flanking force. So let's move you guys in. Do this. Perfect. And let's target you and you. Yeah, this is good because it's going to open up some traders now. I can start getting the trade going. Shit, is there no dock over there? I could have sworn I saw one, unless it got deleted or something. Well, anyways, we're going to spam out some spears and some hand cannoneers and some horsemen and some streltsy. Which is going to be how we do it. That fight didn't actually go that badly. Like, we did some damage. Hope you're attacking also. Yeah. That wasn't bad. Shit, is there... I have a concern that there might not even be docks over there. Did he delete them? Let's go find out. Shit, he might have deleted them. That will not be good. Get them, my minions. Go. Okay, and let's get some of these. Setting up a ton of infrastructure. Nice. Okay, we found his base. So I need to just get some springs now, if I can. Oh, I think he deleted his docks. The spite delete! He spite deleted his docks! Oh, son of a gun! Okay, well, shit. Now what we can do is we can switch our traders onto this middle point, which is going to be as good as it gets. Alright, so we can do this. And do that. He spite deleted his docks before he died. How dare he, dude? That's so rude. That is incredibly rude. Feels bad, I know. I didn't destroy those for once. It's usually me who does, but in this case I didn't. Alright, let's go force him off mid here. Take some little fights here and there. It's gotta be 50 a pop. Got some bills. He denied the hell out of me, bro. He got me good. Okay, let's go hunt these bills down. Because Byzantines get you get money for killing villagers. So okay, let's hunt them down. Give it to me, precious. Okay, move on top and attack. That's a lot of free resources. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go. The thing about Ottomans that's pretty crazy is they don't even really need gold to have good armies because they get them from their military schools. But yeah, he just got the business there a little bit for sure. All right, looking good. Got a nice little bounty for ourselves. It's the only markets that you destroy in your blind rage. It's true. It's true. Yeah, markets are usually what I go for. Let's take down the towers here. Take down the towers here. Need to force this man out of the middle. And cool, we got Streltsy in the wings. What other upgrades? Mangonel upgrades could be relevant at some point or other. All right. Great. Keep clearing out all these damn towers. And probably grab a handful of villagers. Come over here and reestablish some walls. Where are those guys going? Okay, here we go. Alright, so he's been mostly cleared out. I think he's still got some towers over there. Hopefully Orange will get those. We need to go see what kind of trade we're working against here. Is there any better trade? There is that, but the Malians are guarding it, so that's not going to happen. Damn, dude. My Byzantine brother, he betrayed me. How could he do this? He should have been like, you know what, homie? I want a Byzantine to at least succeed here, so. But no, it wasn't. It was not to be. Was not to be. Man, that wall still didn't get finished because there's a stupid freaking villager over there. Or something, yeah. Looks like it. That'll do, pig. Oh my god, is that deer carcass gonna block us? So we're not going to be able to make much progress until we actually get infrastructure set up. Right now I'm just kind of harrying and trying to take a little bit of map control. It is a slaughter. I just got some bills mid. Clearing towers. Alright, let's get that. These guys are going to go here. We can go ahead and do this. And then we can cancel all these for now. Delete a handful of gold villagers, since we're A-OK on gold. Okay. Give him the old Greek fire razzle dazzle. And one. Yeah, we can do this and start setting up. He's got a lot of weird towers over here. Alright, let's attack in here. And we're gonna actually start setting up infrastructure here, I think. We know he needs to go. He's for sure scary. If we go wonder, it would be back here, probably. As far away from the Malians as possible. Okay, the Greek fire rams are pouring into the walls. I don't know if that trebuchet upgrade is even worth getting. Okay. Goddamn, really? Okay, let's get into the base with these guys. And these guys attacking also. And everyone else can just kind of turn around and do its thing. So you have great bombard cannons? He might. Okay, a couple spearmen fighting off these heavy cavalry. Let's get into his farms back here if we can. And let the Greek fire, let's bathe them in the old Greek fire here. Alright, cool. So the infrastructure's on its way. That ain't bad. Good. Greek fire ram's making a little bit of progress. Not as much as I would like. But we're setting up infrastructure now, so hopefully that will change the dynamic of all this. Is there like a couple traders stuck here? Okay, well, you guys are just off to the abyss. Okay, pulling back, pulling back. We don't want to lose our whole army for nothing. He's probably gonna be looking to do a little something here. Okay, let's get all you guys. Let's do this. And then we can do that. Great fire. We're gonna keep the old ram pressure going. All right. So Varangian Chads, just because they're cool Vikings, so we gotta whip some of those guys out. Merc houses as well. Yeah, Greek fire. Well, Greek fire has range. That's the one thing that's nice about it is it can poke from a range, so it's a little easier to defend than a battering ram. But yeah, generally speaking, I think having to pay gold is a pretty substantial downside because you know then you have to what's it called? Yeah, you have to have quite a bit of a bank to deal with that. Guess who's back? It's time for the Greek fire, baby. We're just gonna get great bombarded into the Shadow Realm here for sure. He does have a Rebalquin in the gatehouse, which is rough. I don't have any counters for that. Alright, we're just gonna keep torching down the walls while we build up our infrastructure here. So this is going to give us better production. That's why I'm building more of these. Sometimes you can get a little bit of damage out of these, which is funny. Alright, let's start fighting here. Go into shield wall. Here comes the flank. Very nice. He likes his cavalry flanks. So we can just move our spears and shouldn't be too much of an issue. Alright. We get Limas and get you guys. Gather up back here for a second wave. And let's get the Greek fire rams back too if we can. Okay, 7, and now we can put you in 5 and 5. 5. So gathering up the boys, and that fight actually didn't go badly. We did some damage considering he's got great bombards back here and home field advantage and stuff. It's pretty good. So let's gather it up, prepare for round 2. Byzantines are pretty good at mustering big armies. It's one thing they do pretty well. Alright. So that's going to be the start of it. We got Streltsy coming out. Let's get some spring alds to try and snipe those. You guys, update this. I wish man, if I had that cross-map trade, we would just be cackling so freaking hard right now. Good luck to Teal, he says. Yeah, he's gonna need it. This is gonna be some steady pressure he's under. All right, so we got 14 of you guys. So what we're gonna do in the meantime is do a little bit of this. Thanks, this is some cyberbullying is what he says. Yeah, a little bit. I mean, he's playing the strongest civ in FFA, so he's got to pay the troll toll. He's got to pay the troll toll. All right, we're moving in again. My army kind of sucks, but we're using wave tactics here to try and get the job done. Okay, so that should deny his flanks a little bit. Yeah, we don't care too much about the walls. Man, wherever the hell that was. Oh, that was the Great Bombard Tower, huh? Shit does so much damage. Jesus. Alright, let's go back there and shield wall. Attack this. Let's get the little spring alts that could, targeting that. And cool. So now we get Streltsy popping out. We get Rams. All the works. Nice flank right there. It's gonna get my springs. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, if any of us tried to fight this guy one-on-one with his Great Bombard Legion, we would just have no chances. Okay, so you guys continue on the keep. Keep gathering up. And spears for the Spear God. Just make archers for the Archer Throne. We're gonna need some horsemen here soon as well. So what we'll do is we'll grab a couple of you guys and build some stables. So now all of our infrastructure here produces like super fast. He's got that bombo blob. Tough. But making progress. Alright, so the other guy, he might be able to wander after this. That's a little bit scary that could be on the table. Flanking here is now going to be a little bit harder. Yeah, just a little bit. Okay, we're back for round 10. I didn't hear no bell. Let's get a couple of you guys, and we can come and seal this. We're moving in for round 10, baby! God, we didn't get that keep. That accursed thing. Come on, Greek Fire Rams, get the job done. Okay, we're getting in there. That looks good to me. And then you guys can just grab this stone over here when you can. Alright, so progress is happening. We need to get probably a little bit more stone if we can somehow. We're going to go try and grab that, and then you guys can go ahead and build a little gate right here for the traders. We're working our way through. It's a slow and steady push. Is anybody buying stone? Yeah, nobody's buying stone, so that's good. All right, I think he might be running out of steam a little bit. We're definitely pushing in. Let's make some more Greek Fire Rams, even though they ain't free. It's what we got. All right, so let's get some more villagers. Yeah, wood is really tight right now. See the Horseman Legions coming. They are taking casualties as they move around. The Greek Fire, I mean, can these springs even really do anything? Okay, let's tighten up our army since it looks like he's coming for a counter push. See this wall here? It denied his flank. That's pretty funny. He's been flanking me all day. But he's going to get these springs. There's no way I'm defending these. His army's much bigger. Alright. Let's get you guys. Streltsy. And we can get some horsemen too. Chatafrax would be pretty terrible here because of the other business. Yeah, this wall's almost done. We can do that. How's the tree line looking? Got to keep working on that. And yeah, tithe barns. We might want to switch off the olive oil. Okay, we're back on stone. Let's gather up the boys. Maybe just mass spears. The Limits and I will be good, but I hate to use all those resources. Yeah, there's a bunch of stone veins around. There's a whole bunch. It's not that there's any shortage of resources on the map. It's just like, look at the middle, for example, right? It's just bananas. Okay, so he's moving out again. He might be coming to push me out. Well, that's a lot of horsemen we're gonna get for free. All right. Yeah, I love the launch necks coming from the base, just hustling across, very motivated. Okay, so our eco's 120, which I think is good. I think it's good. He rebuilt walls here, it's fine. We can just knock him down with the Greek fire again. It buys him a little bit of time. Nice, very well played. Very well played. We're gonna get those old walls down eventually. Give it to me, precious. The haggard rams. Alright. Let's go right there. We got Streltsy here. All the crew. And yeah, looks like we got adequate military production, man. Alright, so moving through. We're in once again. Let's take these guys and go down here and back here and see what we can find. So down here, back here. And the rest of the troopers can just move straight in. Do a little bit of horseman raiding. We need to keep killing infrastructure. Find some of his eco if possible. I don't know where it lurks. Oh, we found where it lurks. Jesus, those great bombard cannons. God damn. Okay, we found his lumber line, so that's going to be a pretty good little bounty for us here. And hand cannoneers and Streltsy. Those great bombards just like chunk my whole army. It's like, oh. Alright, we need to fight down here away from those things. Okay, we just got all of his wood villagers. Not all, but probably a substantial portion, I would suspect. And you guys move in. Go attack. Let's get some horses in there. Just keep torching down infrastructure. It's probably our best bet here, to be honest. Traders are probably not worth it at this point. The trade we have is pretty subpar, so. Alright. So yeah, these horsemen are just being chads. Try and take down houses here. You know, supply block them a little bit. Until those damn bombards go down, though, it's going to be tough. Burning down stone is pretty intimidating. It is. I know. That's how you really send a message. Alright, let's take all the contested resources on the map. Delete you guys. You brought this on yourself. When you pick an overpowered Civ and FFA, you gotta be ready for it, to suffer, you know? That's why I never play them. I'm not good enough to survive when I'm being teamed. Alright, so yeah, we got a little raiding going. Let's get you guys back now. He responds to the raid, very well played. Alright, you guys keep moving. Delete you guys. And we got 35 on wood now, so the wood eco is coming back a little bit, which is great. Stone is being grabbed. Let's go grab that stone here. And prepare to party. So Malians, yeah, pretty far across the map. But they're for sure probably going to be prepping a wonder as soon as this is over. One of us will. My eco is not amazing. It ain't terrible either. But yeah, we're killing all the infrastructure, which is going to hamper him. Because his haggard blob can't fight everywhere. The bombard blob. Like, that's the thing that nobody can push. As long as we just fight far away from it, then we're okay. So let's keep going back here. We'll fight those Jannies. Alright, let's see if we can do a dive here. Oh, hell no. Watch, like, even if you dive those things, they just keep coming at you. They just kill you on the way in. Uh-huh. Look at that. None of our cav made that. That's brutal. So now we just pull back until the my ally gets here. And then we call it a day. All right, so what do we got down here? We have a gold node, which is pretty good. We go down there and grab that. Take down these archers, pull you around. The Janissary blob can only be so many places at, not Janissary, but the Bombard blob can only be so many places at once. Okay, so we need to find an optimal wood line. So let's actually go set up down here. So we can, you know, potentially build a wonder if we decide we want to do that. We're hustling for it. All right, Greek fire, let's party. Come on, Barbie, let's go party. Did he reseal the walls in the front? That would have been a pretty MLG play. Looks like he didn't. All right, so little horseman battle over here. Let's pull back to our hand cannoneers. It's pretty crazy that he's able to survive this. It's very impressive. Glad you're back. How did the vacation was great? Yeah, it was just a lot of reading. Mainly just was, you know, disconnected from technology and just was on my, you know, reading the whole week. Reading the rules for the old world and all that. So excited, man. So excited to start doing some tabletop stuff with you guys. Our bank is okay. It's pretty decent now. Pretty decent. We have found the great Bombard blob of the gods. We can't get it. God, they're so annoying! Why are they so hard to kill? I'm just zerging him now, because if he loses those, there's a chance we could just break through. We can just spend olive oil. Okay, I think I killed like 2 of them. Alright, so let's keep that going. Yeah, Bombo, those things are so nasty. Could make spring ults, but I don't know, I kind of want to save the resources. You know what, let's make some springs and try and finish them off. Have like a proper engagement. Okay. Those are mostly archers. I don't think he's got a lot of Janissaries anymore, so. Okay, let's get you guys back. Let's get back. You can fight here. Drag some of those bad boys down. Malian's taking some resources from the middle, which is good. Respect, respect. And I can hear the Great Bombards thumping. I think the Malians are actually attacking. It seems like they might have pumped their brakes a little bit, though. I don't want it. We still got a bunch of those. All right. Perfect, man. Hey, thank you for being a member for 18 months. Yes, it's a long time, my friend. It's been quite a journey, hasn't it? All of us hanging out, nerding out. It's been fun. All right, so these guys are on wood. How many do we got here? 29 plus. Yeah, that's a pretty good amount. It's gonna be enough to probably do what we want to do. So we got springs now. Am I gonna be able to find anything? Just trying to snipe the spring ults. No surprises. It's fine. We'll just run away. Spring ults have good ranged armor, so sniping those certainly ain't super viable. We got 121 on eco. Yeah, our Streltsy army, which I didn't think I'd be saying today, is doing very, very well. Yeah, we just mowed down a hell of a lot of units with almost no losses. Great Bombards are nearby. Can I find them? Yeah, he's pushing us. Let's keep these guys alive. Yes, and you guys can come down here and help out. Okay. So where are those Great Bombards at? If I can snipe a couple of those and help the Malians break through, that's going to be pretty big. Shield wall formation. Mitigate the damage we're taking. Let's creep these spring ults up, see if I can find my prey. He looks like he's running out of steam pretty hard. Okay, he might have lost the Great Bombards actually somewhere. Seems like we've finally broken through. Alright, he says I'm out of food. Well, you know, it is what it is. Where are the sacred sites, by the way? Yeah, they're all in the middle and stuff? Yeah. Malians have got one under their control. I have one under my control. Alright, so let's get on this. Start doing a little bit of damage. The Malians are actually attacking, which is good. Keep you guys back. And you guys head into the back here, go get that landmark. Definitely some decent cross-map trading options here with that, oh. He's got 20 bombos in corner. Be ready. Okay. So we're getting landmarks down, which is good. Did he kill a bunch of my springs? He did. Well played. Just keep clearing it out. Keep being patient. Eventually, we're going to drain him down. Like, nobody can wonder while he's still in the game. Because the bombards will just plow through our armies. No, it would have to be, like, shortly after. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, the Malians are learning the hard way what's going on here. So the Mehmed Imperial Armory, when that's down, that's going to shut down quite a bit. Alright, so let's get these. Spring Alds nearby. Alright. We're reversing Byzantine history. Yeah, the Byzantines. I mean, if you look at the fall of Constantinople, like the actual the sizes of the armies fighting, it's pretty brutal. Like the Byzantines were just so outnumbered, and their empire had declined so much at that point. Yeah, let's go around the back, see if we can do a little cheeky flanking here. Maybe if we supply block him, he's not going to be able to make more. I don't know. He's coming after the spring ult. He's sweating pretty hard. He really wants it. I don't blame him. Okay. So he's got all of his bombards camping the last landmark. That's so funny. How big is his army there? Okay, can we actually kill this force? I have to admit, it's pretty epic, this like last stand he has in the corner. Alright. Okay, let's do this. Do that. Yeah, we can just go here is fine. And yeah, that should be a good start. Look at these just troll-ass great bombards, dude. Just refusing to die. GG. It ain't GG till he leaves, that's for sure. It ain't GG till he dips out. We'll see. We gotta kill him first, because if he lives, then he could still creep up on you with 10 great bombards and cackle it out, right? Okay. Yeah, you guys keep grabbing those goodies here. And you guys come back down to the base. Can help out. No one until you're gone, sadly. Can't risk bombos coming back. Alright. So it's good that I'm showing that I'm still attacking to my ally. The Wookiee knows. He knows. He knows how dangerous leaving these guys alive is. And we got a decent little core of units here. Alright, good. Good, Anakin, good. Let's send these to the corner. I'm pretty sure that's his last landmark. Could be wrong. Dare you to drop it here? This is actually a good spot, because it's super far away from everyone's base. Holy shit! Oh god! Look at those things, dude. He just won't die. Do I have to get like trebuchets? Alright. Enough games. Enough of these games, dude! Alright, so we're attacking. We're doing a little bit of damage, but not as much as I would like. Let's bring you guys in. Dude, this is so troll, that position. God. Also build it, yeah, building it with one villager is the play, 100%. That is so troll. Look at that corner spot is so obnoxious. Alright, so this should solve the problem though. Impenetrable. Have trebs. He says, look how hard this was. Imagine either of us 1v1 with that shit. Yeah, he didn't even have a wonder. Alright, so these guys are ready to party. And yeah, we just gotta wait for these things. It's taken 10 million years to get there. He's literally, this is all he's got. It's just this in the corner. I got something coming. Alright. Yeah, great bombard to area of effect damage, yeah. That's what makes them so frightening. Okay. So these guys can just do this. And we got you guys at the ready. I've been basically, you know, we should be doing that. Just wish I'd had any Stone to Wonder. Yeah, if he had had Stone to Wonder, we would be in huge danger. All right, team, let's go. All right. So we're gonna pop party like it's 1999 here. You guys just do this. Same idea. Look at Orange. Look at him. I love that so much. Look at Orange. Holy shit, that's funny. Look at the trebuchets. He says fire. All right. Oh, it's a race. Shit. He's got more than me, I think. I have 81. I have 81. How many does he have? He's got 55. Shit, but he's ahead of me. Oh, God, it's close. Okay, 81 versus his 55. Oh, man, am I going to beat him? Whoever gets this basically wins the game. Shit! No! Oh, no. Wait. Oh, I'm 1 second. 1 second. Oh, my God. Oh, no. That's so bad. That feels so bad. All right, so let's delete this army. Go to 7, go to 5, and we just got to start pushing. All right. Are we like... Oh, my God. Are we tied? Wait. Is that a tie? Guys, I think we have a tie on our hands. Oh my God. I think we legit have... It's a tie. It's a tie. It's a coin flip? Oh my God, that's so funny. Alright, so we're just gonna go take control of the middle and get a bunch of troops heading that way. Holy shit, it's a tie. I'm ahead? I don't know. When I saw it initially, it didn't look like it. I was like, kind of like, ooh, that didn't look so good. All right, so these villas should be hustling over to the middle. We can get on that, and then we can do this. And we just need to get this position, really. And then we're good to go. Let's do some Greek fire. All right, and then you guys need to get on wood here, so let's get on wood. And we can go ahead and set up some keeps and keeps. This is too funny, dudes. Alright. This is wild. I think we just duke it out. Yeah, I mean, we're just gonna fight. Happened to Beastie once, he bet on the tie. Whoever banner comes up first will win. Oh, really? So do I just get it? I don't know. No, anyways, we should still take some of these dudes back here and go build some walls around this. Not be stupid. Okay, so here we are, taking the sacred site, and let's go ahead and start hammering into the walls. He's got a lot of artillery though, so we need to build some springs. Let's Greek fire these bad boys. Make spears, make some chatterfrax since we have the money for it, might as well. And make some of you guys too. Okay, so we got that. Little something's going down there. Wood is a problem. The Greek fire sends a message, if anything. Yes, my Greek fire. Pour over them. Let's see if he's gonna give me some free artillery. Yes. Oh no, it's the Musafati ambush. I thought that was free. I was so excited. I was like, yes. Alright, Greek fire. You guys pull back. We should be able to butcher the Musafati, though. They certainly don't scale too well, in my anecdotal opinion. Alright, so we got that sacred, which is nice. That one's pretty well secured in our base. Let's get you guys to go dive the artillery back here. Dude, the Chad Streltsy, man. Having those guys, like, at a discount in the late game is so incredibly good. I think I'm gonna save my, like, I don't know, maybe the Palatine school would have been better than the other one. You know? Oh, shit, okay, here we go. We need the springs before we can really fight too hard. Trample them! Oh! Horseman. Okay, so we don't have enough springs yet. We need to wait till we get more of a critical mass. So let's start targeting these down. Perfect. Jadafrax! Jadafrax! I know you're not the best, but you look cool as hell. Oh, yeah. Dude, look at the Cataphract trample. That's so metal. I love it. Okay. He's got... Oh, that's right. He has culverins, doesn't he? That's pretty scary. Okay. So let's just do this, this, this. No problem. Now we can do something really obnoxious. Watch this. You guys ready? Shit. He's going to get there in time. I was going to rush the walls. Okay, let's get you guys up in the walls. Horsemen move in. Get them. Okay, that's one down. And these Streltsy can now target these, hopefully, and kill them. Chatafrax! We're out muscling them. But I feel like this is just random. There's no way I'm reaching it in time. No, that's true. I don't think we're going to. Okay, so let's get some of these Streltsy up on the walls and some of you guys up on these walls. Okay, so now we got some springs. Spring ults for the spring ult gods. Snipe you, you, and you. Okay. Clearly he can get a little bit of work done there. Let's finish that. Oh wow, he just killed all my springs there. Jesus. That was savage. Hand cannoneers, we got 54 on gold. Let's move up to this gold here. Yeah, I mean, like, this is going to be a resource stalemate. Like, whoever can just defend my wonder. Yeah, I think maybe mine was like a split second faster than his. Fighting this choke point definitely sucks. So let's draw him out into open field and then try and, you know, catch the artillery out. Chatafrax! Oh! Okay. I mean, we can probably do this all day. Maybe he can too, I don't know. He does have the artillery advantage, but as soon as we break that, I think we'll be fine. He doesn't have like AoE overpowered bombards, right? He's not like the friggin' the Ottomans. The tramples! The trample damage. Okay, we're closing the distance on his lines here. Is there any more gold in the middle? Looks like there is. Yeah, so his army's getting pushed back. Let's get you guys to target this and this and this. Without his artillery, my army's a win, in my opinion. Yeah, see, we start to push him back. I think I can just chill out, though. I think we might have it by a split second, which is pretty nuts. Alright. So let's send a couple of you guys up here just to go see what the pathing looks like there. See if there's some cheeky opportunities to get in, maybe. We're pretty much out of olive oil now, sadly, so that's off the docket. But we're super gold wealthy, so we can just spam out whatever at this point. Oh, I forgot to get the Cataphract upgrade. That one's actually reasonably good if you use it. I thought I had it. Okay, so we're still mowing into his front line, but he's got a huge bank too. Homie's pretty rich. Alright, any more gold on the map? Probably not. We do have some down here, so let's go grab that. Okay, so we're fighting in his home base again. Cataphrax. How's our eco? Our eco's still respectable too. Alright. A lot of archers, but his archers are good actually. Because of the what's it called? Charge through. Charge! Lance is couched! Oh yeah, look at that. That does look really cool though. I wish Cataphracts were a more viable unit. I suppose when you're just disgustingly rich, they can be overwhelming. Like, we're definitely like slowly winning this. Vote who wins? I don't know who's gonna win. I would actually not be unhappy if it was a tie to it. I feel like that would be deserved. Alright, so let's Streltsy that thing down. Cool. The dreaded fight in the choke point continues. Can I get on the walls? Nope, can't. And we got a lot of cataphracts. Can we charge those through? Oh, yeah, look at that. I can just penetrate through and then jump on top of the artillery. That's actually kind of gangster. If we get it, we'll see. All right, let me get that. Streltsy, let's get you guys. Hand cannoneers. The problem is our food isn't that great. Like, our food eco is it looks nice. It actually looks nice, this game. Okay. Let's go through. Oh, they got caught a little bit there. So let's delay the fighting. Okay, so we got... I'm just trying to, like, explore what our options are here. I want to ask him, like, so how you feeling about your odds? You know? So, how you feeling about your odds here? What the hell is this? How he spotted it? Oh, that's really funny. Look at... Lucky. I'm feeling lucky, baby. I got the 2 sacred sites, so... Okay, so let's get you guys down. I never got textiles. I don't know. I don't know how this is gonna go. I legit feel like we're like the exact same on the timing. Got a tower up there. I mean, the Forever War is pretty scary. He's got pure gold units too. These horsemen are going. Is there a way in? Maybe. He might have walled it now that he saw that I was thinking about it. How far does this go, actually? Let's, like, play around with that idea. Go, my minions. They should go one. I think if we deleted wonders, I'd probably be in better shape. Simply because I have more map control. I have, like, access to all the middle, and he's kind of trapped in his base. Okay, he did wall that, so that's going to be secured now. Alright, so where do we have here? We have a couple workers. Let's take you guys up here. See if they can make it in time. I doubt it, but we're going to try. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I'm trying to watch it. God, guys, it literally looks the exact same. It looks more or less identical to me. Okay, so let's go up here. He walled it. Well played. That's going. I don't know. I don't think he's got any sort of like crazy trade or anything. Could do a little bit of funny business here. I think he realizes pushing out's going to be hard. Okay, do we delete any eco? We could delete some of our gold eco. It's probably too much. I think I just got a bunch of random units out. Okay. Keep snooping, you won't find anything, he says? Yeah, that's true. You might be right. You might be right. We will blitz the front of the base. Uh-huh. Probably has burning oil. This is very well entrenched. Okay, the Muso Fatty are here. Let's retreat out. Just kind of eyeing around, seeing what we got. Yeah, the Muso Fatty, what do they do? Bonus versus heavy? You can turn around and then trample them, and they'll take bonus damage. Oh, mow them down, boys. Alright, so how far is that Wanderer? It's pretty far, actually. It's pretty far. Okay, how long is it? Minute 55? Yeah, it's probably not going to have time for anything. I suspect we won't. Just going to kind of be duking it out. I think my Wanderer is safe too. Yeah, it looks adequately defended. We have enough gold in the bank. Let's make some more of you guys, some more of you guys. Okay. You guys take that and that. Make some Greek fire just for funsies. All right, so this is the final countdown. 1:18. It's pretty far. It's pretty far away there. All right. Can we get any bombards out in time? I don't think so. Yeah, if we had a little bit more time, we might be able to do something cheeky. This would be fun too if I had more time, but I was a little bit late on my schemes here. Like, he's going to react to this extremely quickly, and I'm not going to be able to do much. Okay. Get the villagers, all hands on deck. So villagers, you guys wall this. Maybe to cut off reinforcements, I don't know. Ah, he's here. Yeah, so that's not going to work. All right, in the hands of the gods now. Let's see how this goes. Let's see how the Greek fire does against these units, actually. I'm curious. Let's see. Oh, they're just going out for random shit. A water landing, how far upriver could I have gotten? Alright, in the front you go. Yeah, he's gathered out here. I think Turin will under literally a second ahead. That's hilarious if that's so. Okay, I could have gotten how far? Nowhere. All hail the AoE gods. Yeah, let's see it. God, if only I had been a little bit quicker on building it, this wouldn't have been an issue. Do I get it? Oh, no! 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 No, dude, are you kidding me? Oh, no. Was that a coin flip? How do they determine that? That sucks. That's fun, though. Whatever. He earned that one. Malians deserve it. I'm glad that both the Haggard civs got the dub there. You know, we got the two potato civs. Oh, my God. Man, that's funny. You even called Mali a bad FFA civ. They are, for sure. Yeah. Holy shit. I wonder what his resource bank is. Oh, he had trade going. Yeah, he had a little bit of trade. That's so funny, dude. That's so funny. The gods frown upon you, they do. All right, guys. GG, well played. That was a fun one. Hope you guys enjoyed that one. We'll do a casted one now, and we'll see how it's going. You have chosen poorly. Wookiee Hills, yeah. My dog's name was Wookiee, so after all, you know, pretty important stuff that he gets the W. So what we're gonna do next is a Pone, you wanna host one? The Golden Shogun? Let me see if he does. You wanna host? He's easy, always easy to find in my friends list. All right, checking here. I imagine you got some time, you had dinner. He was literally one frame ahead of you. I know, I love it. GG to him though, man, he deserves it. All right, let me see. All right, so Pone is gonna host, which is gonna give more people who aren't necessarily, it'll be a better, more opportune for people who aren't usuals to join as well. It'll be a little bit more anarchy, so let me tell him. So Pone is going to host it. So call it Turin. Do we want to do water and do King of the Hill? Yeah. We're going to do a King of the Hill. I think King of the Hill is great. Yeah, it's going to be super fun. Yes, yes. The dreaded Wookiee. I know, I love it. Oh, did I miss a question? Hold on, let me scroll up. Did Lore Master ask something? Yeah. Hey, yeah, I got all my old world stuff. Unfortunately, there's something I didn't get everything I wanted. The only thing I didn't get, I'm gonna be missing like 2 Lich Priests and 2 Shopti Great Bows. Other than that, I got 2 Sepulchral Stalkers. I got a Tomb Guard unit. I got Kemrian. I got the Necrosphinx. And then I have the starter box too. So I more or less now have like a 2,000 point Tomb King army. I don't really enjoy Tabletop Simulator personally. It's clunky as hell. The winery works just fine, at least in my anecdotal experience. So Pone is hosting it. If you guys can find him, it should be up now. Like if you, and what I recommend doing is going to filters. You just go to 8 people at least, and then you can see the lobbies easier. So here it is, Turin's FFA, I think. Yeah, it's right here. So guys, there's 6 spots on this one right now. Professor Pone's hosted, only 1 person in there right now. So you guys can join that one. Anyone can join, guys. Anyone can join. I'm casting the next one. But yeah, the lobby's up. I'm surprised it's not filling up quicker. And it's gone. Maybe. I saw it for a good, it was sitting there for a good while though. Yeah, it's pretty nuts, guys. Let me show you. Like, so Old World is, I'm so excited for Fantasy Tabletop to be coming back. I'm so excited. Tonight I'm gonna make a video showing my armies, and then I'll put it up tomorrow, which is gonna be very fun. So I'm super, super hyped for that. Like if you try and go to Games Workshop right now, they put you in queue, I'm pretty sure. Or is the queue fixed? Oh, it looks like it's passed now. Great. Okay, let me go here. So yeah, Warhammer Fantasy is coming back to tabletop. It's called the Old World now. And you can see, I was able to get a fair amount of these today. You can see a lot of them are out of stock. Thankfully, I managed to get a Tomb Guard before they went out of stock. Oh shit, I didn't even see these ones earlier. Yeah, temporarily out of stock, wow. Yeah, so a lot of these are gone now. But yeah, these are the Tomb Kings. So I managed to get the starter box. I already have that one. It was sent to me, so I'm going to be showing that. So this comes with the Bone Dragon, which he's already built and painted. Everything else is still work in progress. I'm aiming to have my first battle report out next month, like early February. So I got that. I managed to get this guy, the Necrosphinx. I got the Sepulchral Stalkers. These guys here, they're really cool. Those guys are rad. But yeah, a lot of them sold out. I also got a Tomb Guard unit. Didn't get the Tomb Swarms. These things are pretty cool. Expert kit? Does that mean it's like hard to build or something? That's probably what that means. These are the ones I wanted though, the Ushopti Great Bows. They'll probably be out of stock for a while, I would imagine. I have no idea how that's gonna fly. Happy New Year. Hey, thank you, Shetland. Yeah. Undersupply jacked at price. Yeah, well, what's gonna happen now is you're probably gonna get scalpers uploading them on eBay. Like, I bet you if we went to eBay right now and looked, there would, well, not yet, but there will be scalped versions of these. Which is unfortunate, you know, that exists, that culture, but it's, you know, people are greedy, so. Let me find Pone. And I'm gonna go grab some water real quick, and then we will start. Where is he? Where is the old Pone dog, that dirty dog? He's here somewhere. All right, there he is. All right, so I'm gonna grab some water, and we'll be right back. Be right back, my friends. All right, I'm back, baby. Let's get it. Expert because they're resin from Forge World? Yeah, so just rough to build. All right, I think we're all good. Yeah, the Scarab Storms are new. Yeah, those are new models. GW should ban resales. Yeah, I don't know how you do that. I don't know how you do that. The only thing I'm afraid of about the old, they'll release promised army boxes, throw Forge World models in. I don't think they will. I think that the Old World is going to be treated just like Horus Heresy is. And to be honest, where I lived in Los Angeles, the Horus Heresy was very popular, the game. And, you know, it doesn't get like huge waves of new stuff, but it gets consistent support. It's a nice niche game. And, you know, if Old World does really well financially, it could ramp up in scale. So we'll see how it goes. But ultimately, I'm just very happy that I can play with Warhammer Fantasy models again. Like, I can play my Empire, I can play the Tomb Kings, I can play Warriors of Chaos. I'm really excited for it. I'm really excited. I have a lot of Tomb King stuff still in stock. Sounds good. Yeah, the Lich Priest and Ushopti are the only ones I need, Sotek. Thank you, though. Those are the only ones I'm hunting for. Because I have, yeah, more or less everything else I'm looking for. I just need to get a couple more scraps. All right, guys. It's go time. Back to Age of Empires. Let's take a look at all the players. Spawning here on the east side of the map, it's going to be the Golden Shogun himself, the terror of the East, Professor Pone. And to the south, I have no idea how to read those characters, but I assume he means business, and he is going to be on the Japanese as well. To the northwest, we have Ham Sandwich, who's going to be on the Rus. Rus are very good on this map because of the trees. So what you want to do if you're a Rus player is immediately set up a lumber line back here once you get feudal, and build a second TC back there and just lumberjack super, super far back here. And, get as much work done as you possibly can. Over to the west side, well, then you build the high trade house, what I was going to say. Professor Finbar is on the Byzantines, a man after my own heart. You guys saw how effective the Byzant memes can be. They're pretty strong. They can, make good olive units, have good quality late game armies, even without gold. And, decent eco with all the cisterns too, which you gotta love. Up to the north, it's going to be Dox. Dox is going to be on the Order of the Dragon. Order of the Dragon really shines with ranged armies in my experience. Using those sweet archers and hand cannoneers, those guys trade very, very well. And up on the north side of the map, we do have Turin, who is going to be on the English. Nice, cozy English spot. Wonders are extremely rare on this map. They do happen, but oftentimes it comes down to 2v1 or 1v1, and whoever has the sacred wins. That's how that usually goes. Rexosaurus on HRE. If memory serves, Rexosaurus is a pretty solid HRE player, so we'll see what he's going to be doing. But yeah, HRE fast castle if you want to, relic grab, and then rush people with men at arms, or go fast imp to get the sweet big villager printer is always very strong too. So I wouldn't hate to see a fast Imperial here from the HRE player. I think it'd be pretty cool. Over to the east, we have Jeanne d'Arc, and she is going to be on the French. Obviously, Jeanne d'Arc is French. And yeah, she's great. She's got guild hall, so she can get stone and gold as the game progresses. She herself is a super powerful siege tool. And yeah, just really, really powerful. Just basically French on steroids. Although French has some advantages over Jeanne d'Arc in some regards. French does have a more consistent economy because they get the faster villager production, which I believe Jeanne d'Arc does not get. And they also do get the keep influence network, which can scale a little bit better because Jeanne d'Arc, can only consecrate buildings, and then if they're destroyed, they lose that. So, a keep can instantly kind of boost up a bunch of buildings nearby. But having Jeanne d'Arc is very good. Wookie, last game I snuck over and killed Pink's Doc to deny you. Oh, that was you? No, Wookie. So here's the thing, Wookie. That wasn't even gold wasn't an issue. When we were fighting at the end, I had 30,000 gold. It wasn't, even if we both had full gold armies and neither of us were going to roll one another over. If anything, our conflict was going to be more of a long drawn out miserable war of attrition. Yeah, that's what that would have been. The gold wasn't an issue at all for me. I had 25,000 gold. There was tons of gold on the map. I had 6 relics. We were pretty cozy there. You held very well, and if we had another 45 minutes, we probably could have resolved our fight. But I think we were both pretty rich economically. You probably had cow boom, and I had olive oil, so it would have just been a brutal grind to see who would win that if we were just straight up fighting. And then, of course, it was in the hands of the gods, which was pretty hilarious. I think when I saw your wonder, I felt as if yours built a little bit quicker. When that's my initial thought was, oh, he beat me to it. So that was my initial thought. Totally excited to revive my old Empire. My Empire army is reared and ready to go. I just need to rebase them. They're on the old fantasy base sizes, so yeah. It's unfortunate, but we'll get them there, man. We'll get them there. Thank you for the donation, Creed. Really, really appreciate it. So I wonder what the early aggression is going to be. Let's take a look at the feudal landmarks here. We have the council hall for Turin. Over to the east, we do have the Aachen Chapel, and that is going to be pretty standard for the Holy Roman Empire. Mine work is pretty crap for HRE, I think. I mean, it's okay, but I think that Aachen with farms around it just gives you such a good food economy that it's very, very good. Over to the east side, we do have Jeanne d'Arc. Jeanne d'Arc going with School of Cavalry. That's pretty obvious. You're not going to be messing with trade on this map unless you kill a player. You can get trade there. And over to the south, we do have Professor Pone going with the Kura Storehouse. Kura Storehouse, very, very meta here. Shinobi wouldn't be very good on this map. Shinobi are more of a hybrid unit. When your opponents are forced to leave their base and contest water, that's where Shinobi shine, because they can sabotage docks and do all that. Oh, Dark Command? Yeah, base resizers? Yeah, I might do that. If you have any suggestions for where to get those, shoot me a message in Discord. I'd greatly appreciate it. Down to the southwest, it looks like our other Japanese champion has gone Kura Storehouse as well. And up to the west, we have the Kremlin. Kremlin isn't bad. Having just a million militia in the late game is good if you want to, really defend an Alpha Strike. But I personally think that Golden Gate is better in FFA. In 1v1, it's Kremlin all day. It's way better. But in FFA, I think Golden Gate arguably might still be a little bit better. So, Up to the northwest, we got Professor Finbar with the Grand Winery, which is great. He's going to get monks quickly, and is going to get bonus olive oil, so it's good. Danny's Dragon says, so I could get a max of 234 more oil more per minute at max capacity with a total of 30 farms. So, I mean, monks available right away. Castle does. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you get better relic grab, and you get more olive oil, which is great. So, to me, that's way stronger. I mean, Triumph is not bad, but they did nerf it pretty heavily. It could make a difference in some fights, but the olive oil, like, masses over the course of a long game, right? That's per minute. So over the course of a 2-hour match, you're going to have way more olive oil than, you know, you would otherwise have. That's going to equate to way more mercenaries and also faster relic grabbing, which is one of the big staples of FFA. So I just think it's a pretty straightforward argument. In 1v1, I think that the Hippodrome can have more teeth, because it allows, like, if you're playing against English, I always go Hippodrome. If you're playing against, like, an aggressive civ, you know, if I'm playing against Delhi, I'm going Hippodrome, because you need to contest the open field quicker. Like Delhi, you have to fight sacred sites. You know, you can't mess around too much there. The Minework Palace is up. Minework is the auto take. The Minework Palace for the Order of the Dragon kind of sucks. It not Minework Palace, the Aachen Chapel. It only gives 10% efficiency or increase in your villager gathering and all that, so it's not that good. This one, however, you can get some unique upgrades, which are pretty big game changers. The Golden Cuirass was buffed, so that one gives you damage reduction when your units are low, and the Zornhau is quite good for your lunge neck. It gives them a nice halberd, which does some sweet AoE damage. And Ragnitz, wow, that is a turbo fast castle here. So yeah, clearly, you know, Dox knows how to play the Holy Roman Empire. The question is, are the prelates coming out? You should be building prelates here. Although, no, he's Order of the Dragon, that's right, but that's still very fast. The other HRE player is Castle also, and does have prelates moving up, so he should be able to get his clutches on a couple of these relics for sure. And he has another prelate coming out here. Order of the Dragon is producing prelates now, and now begins the cockfight for the relics on the map. Jeanne d'Arc making knights, interesting, so getting a bit of an early army. Jeanne d'Arc should be hunting boars right now, that's what you would want to be doing. There are boars around. I see a lot of deer. Yeah, there's a boar here. I think there's another one on the other side up here as well. So certainly access the boars. Now, as far as this map goes, whoever gets spawns in the corners typically is in the best shape. Like these positions are always going to be very strong. The Golden Shogun, Professor Pone, he's setting up shop here. He's got his very standard. The strongest way to play Japanese, probably in FFA. Let's see. Fast Castle Japan is good, but he's a little bit late to it. I would say probably an FFA. How would I want to play Japan? Yeah, probably Fast Castle, Relic Grab, because they can go pretty insane on the castle. And then Floating Gate immediately produces a religious character who can go grab those. So what you can do is you can go Fast Castle, drop your Yorishiru inside of a stable, get some mounted samurai out very quickly to secure relics, and go from there. But, you know, with double HRE in here, it's going to be very tough. It's going to be very tough. Yeah. So here comes the prelates moving up the hills, and Castle Age reached by the other Japanese player. Where are the Yorishiru going to be going? Is he going to put it inside of the stable? Okay, he's making... Oh, shit, he's going to kill Pone. Yeah, so this is a very meta 1v1 build. If you're playing Japan in 1v1, this is the way to do it. You go Fast Castle, and you put a Yorishiru in a stable. You pressure with Mounted Samurai while securing all 5 relics on the map. That's what you do with Japan in 1v1. 2TC Japan is viable too, but... You know, I think that's the way to go. So the Bizon memes are trying to catch this prelate. He's probably going to drop a Wolo low. Does he have any support? So far, 1 relic here, and wow, 3 relics for Rexosaurus. That's really good. He was able to get 3 right out of the gates. And Jeanne d'Arc is going after Pone. Pone actually just lost 4 villagers, which is really rough. And Jeanne d'Arc's coming for that booty. Currently, he doesn't appear to have any military. He's building barracks now. But Jeanne d'Arc, he needs to hide some of these villagers. Oh, Pone! No! Our Golden Shogun is in big danger here. Jeanne d'Arc could probably come kill him now. Pone just took massive villager losses. This is at 25 eco. I think he lost maybe like 8 to 10 villagers, which is really rough. He's going to need to call for some help. The Golden Shogun not looking so golden right now. On the other side, the Roost player, did he get the High Trade House yet? No, he's on 2TC. But yeah, Lumberjack through here and build the High Trade House in that opening, and you're going to be super strong. Is Teal Hunter? I don't know if it is. I don't know. He always plays under different names sometimes. I don't know why, but it could be Dark Hunter. No, Dark Hunter. Ezra already played today, I think, so it'd probably be somebody else. I'm not sure, but whatever. We'll get to the bottom of it. Up top, all's calm in the English realm. They're just chilling out. England, if you're playing England in FFA, you typically want to go 2TC. just go fast 2TC into Castle Age and then just go fast imp from there while using the white tower to defend your farms, and you're going to be okay. Hey, Slices. Hey, Turin, if you want. Let's see if I can find. Yeah, sure. You can message me on Discord, absolutely. I doubt I'll doubt they'll have them because they have to order them. It's like a pre-order thing, but thank you. I do appreciate that. You can shoot me a message. Thank you so much, my friend. All right, so Byzantines are guarding a couple relics that looks like they went with the Kashyyyk Ghulam combo with tower elephants. It's pretty good. Ghulams are great because you produce them with olive oil in the late game and they can build siege equipment. So if you're like pressing a wonder, you can build mangonels and springalds. It's a really, really nice combo. And I wonder if Byzantine Ghulams build Cherasiphones or if they build regular battering rams. Holy shit, Imperial Age for the big boys here. So the Order of the Dragon is imp already, and they only got one relic though. So Order is not. Oh no, they got two. Okay, so they got another relic out here. Back on the other side, we do see these scouts chasing one another. A little bit of a scout duel. Pone is going to need to probably go multi-TC to try and catch up. That's what I would do if I were him. Loading Gates, about to make another homie, and it looks like he's out, so he can start dropping the Yorishiru. Over here for Jeanne d'Arc. Jeanne d'Arc is still in feudal, making a lot of military actually, so I suspect there could be a fight. She's kind of sitting up here, gathering stone, maybe looking to do second TC. Not sure yet, but yeah, green is going to be a terror, and I think blue is going to be very scary as well. The fact that he's imp already is pretty massive. Although down to the south, how's this Japanese player doing? He's doing pretty good. He's got a second TC. Looks like he managed to get 2 relics despite all the competition on the map, which is pretty fat. And he's going to be dropping the relics in the town centers, maybe to get faster villager production. Maybe. I don't know. We don't know where he's going with those. No. Yeah, in FFA, you always want to put them in forges to get the relic income. I think that's going to be pretty strong. Yeah, red could be a little bit newer, but you never know. He might roll up with a huge army later on and terrorize the old world. We'll see. Ham Sandwich is still in the feudal age. Very, very slow up to castle, even on 2TC. So you shouldn't be building farms this early. This is a bit of a mistake unless you're English. There's plenty of food out on the map, and you would want to get Castle Age first and then probably start building farms. That would just be my 2 cents. Japan going for a triple TC. The Golden Shogun here chasing down some of the samurai, so he's being harassed by some samurai. They are of the mounted variation. Pone is also Castle Age up to the northeast, or the due east of the map. Jeanne d'Arc is still in the feudal age, so Jeanne d'Arc did have some nice early aggression, but appears to be chilling out for now. Green is going to be hosting people. He's going to be listening to some Ramstein soon, I would imagine. We'll have to see. Man, I remember when HRE was considered to be like an absolute powerhouse in FFA games. Yeah, they were very good. Like the fast castle, but then they added all these civs that can beat them to Castle Age, right? That's a big problem. Like Jushi's is one of the main predators for the Holy Roman Empire for sure. Rexosaurus with a little bit of a bronze wood line here. Definitely need to move that up right here to, maximize that income. Pone being attacked by some mounted samurai. Should be able to defend himself. He does have the Daimyo Palace. Does not yet have the Shogunate Castle. I assume that will be coming in due time. Yorishiru is going to pop out. He's making a run for it. Oh, God, is he going to make it? Spears do arrive. And, oh, did he make it? He did not. So he lost that Yorishiru. That's unfortunate. Granted, he has another one popping out, so he should be okay. And, yeah, he's being attacked on 2 fronts. This is some pretty aggressive play from his samurai neighbor. Looks like the Japanese Civil War is in full effect. Villagers do flee the scene. Pone does have a couple units down here to move up, but it looks like he's fighting a pretty strong opponent. His neighbor in the southwest, I think, is going to kill him at some point. He's on 3 TC already, right? And he's got a good economy. Pone took a ton of eco damage and is really not looking to be in the happiest of shape right now. Certainly going to be a very tricky pickle. Up here, we see Green claiming his first prize. That looks to be an armored timing push from the Holy Romans with the ranged armor upgrade. So currently he's taking, how much damage? Yeah, 3 damage from those arrows. These knights, could they win this? 5 spearmen? It'd be a tight fight. I think it'd be close. They'd probably just barely lose it. There's enough spears there, but if he decides he wants to, he should be able to finish him off. Now, for the Order of the Dragon, they got the villager printer, so the Order of the Dragon economy here is going to be pretty fat. Gonna be pretty fat. He's gonna be chilling. Did he upgrade the lumber? He did. Very well played. So he got that going. He's feeling good about himself. And Pone is kind of surrounded. Maybe he's gonna strike an accord with the other samurai player. He could. The Rus got the high trade house. It's not a bad position. If it had been put right here, it would have been like 350 instead. Looks like a little bit of raiding on the far side, and Pone is being harassed. I feel like this player is pretty good. Whoever this player with the characters is. Not sure. Forge coming up here. He's on triple TC. I mean, his economy. Yeah, look at this. Pone is basically being turned into a sandwich here. Because now Jeanne d'Arc's coming in. And, you know, Jeanne d'Arc's going to get level 3 off this. Easily be able to kill the spearmen with all these archers. And that's going to be the end of Pone Dog. He's getting 2v1'd. And, you know, this is what I'm talking about. These spawns are very, very tough. So looking at the income per minute, I mean, you can see Ham Sandwich's food economies are really good. I mean, guys, I guess that's the upside of setting up your farms. You know, I just felt like he could have gotten the high trade house a little bit earlier, but yeah, his economy's looking good. And obviously, Teal's economy is banging, Pone's economy is in the pits of hell. And Red is obviously hurting pretty bad. Trying to get the White Tower up, which is the right response. If you get White Tower up, you might be able to survive. But he's only building it with, well, 4 villagers is pretty good, considering he's not got that many builds, and his eco's kind of hurting. What military is Order going to do? Are they going to do a man-at-arms push? They are. Okay, so it looks like it's going to be Gilded Boys. And they're going to just swarm. Probably going to go after Professor Finbar in the corner. We'll have to see how the Byzant Meme Emperor holds. He's got Varangians. He's got Kashyyyks. Currently looking at his empire. He is in Castle Age. Our upgrades on the way. He's got a level 5 Cistern network, so that's really good. His economy is going to be pretty steady here. But if an Imperial Order of the Dragon who's like fully teched up comes after you, you're probably going to have a hard time. Probably going to have a hard time. Some more racks on the way. And we have the food economy coming back. Pone is idling villagers right now, so that's unfortunate. You know, he's just learning the game, though. But yeah, definitely needs to keep villagers producing. His villager count is currently... So he hasn't made villagers since he lost them, it looks like. He's at 25. So that's really, really rough. It's easy to forget that when you come from playing like other RTSs and things like that. It's very, very easy. The Chinese name translated as map hacker? Really? I mean, map hacking in FFA would be pretty absurd. Yeah, but he looks like a good player regardless. Like, this is very, very strong. This is very, very strong. All right, so up on the top, we do see the English player being steamrolled here. His villagers are desperately charging the trebuchets, but the Mangonels bonking him on the old head. And the big Du Hosta boys have moved in, and it looks like that's going to be first blood. So, hey, you know what? At least the Golden Shogun wasn't the first one to die. He now queues up a bunch of villagers here. Over on the west side, we do have the Byzant Meme Emperor getting ready to fight against the Imperial Dragon. And those Dragon Hand Cannoneers, man, 250 HP, hit like trucks. And Golden Cuirass, are they elite? Not elite quite yet, but they look so cool. The Order of the Dragon looks incredibly rad. They look incredibly rad. Yeah, you gotta love it. You gotta love it. So they're moving along, and yeah, the battle rages on. See a Spearman coming here. Knights moving across, and they're gonna keep duking it out here. you think it's Dark Hunter Ezra playing on a Smurf? Yeah, well, we'll put something out next time that there's no smurfing, but it's kind of hard to confirm. I personally hate smurfing. I hate it. I think it's super toxic. Like, you see that a lot with like a lot of streamers. They'll make a second account to, you know, because there's a quick battle system to get games where you can get good opponents. You don't have to go into ranks, but they'll go into ranks and play their alt civs and, you know, spend like 2 full streams worth of games just stomping on players who are way worse than them. Yeah, I always feel like it's kind of toxic, to be honest. Yeah, who knows though. So Red is looking pretty dead. Yeah, he's in the pits here. He's gonna get taken down by all the old mangonels. So farewell to our mighty Turin. He tried his best, he fought well, and we will see you on the other side. Well played to you, Turin. Hope to see you back sometime, brother. If you ever have any questions about builds, English is one of my mains, so I can certainly help you out. So we can actually fast forward a little bit and catch up to the live gameplay. And we see, wow, so Teal actually goes in to fight Orange here. Putting no respect on the Golden Shogun's name, but the Streltsy is trying to fight off, but this is a lot of Onabageisha, and they're very fast, and they hit relatively hard as well. Yeah, and so they're getting in there, they're chopping through those bad boys. And yeah, it's a big pit fight. It is a big pit fight indeed, but I think the Rus will probably maybe hold the first wave with their TC, but they're going to take massive casualties in the process. These Onabageisha are excellent at hunting down villagers. The Kremlin, yeah, it looks like he called all the militia out, but the Kremlin will provide a little bit of fire support, and there are some Streltsy on standby here, which might be able to pick off some of these units. And it looks like there is going to be more Onabageisha and all sorts of different things like that. Moving on up. Yes, yes. So the English have fallen. Here, we don't see any aggression coming. Purple just kind of chilling out, and Jeanne d'Arc in the corner. The Order of the Dragon, have they engaged yet? No. The Order of the Dragon and the Byzant memes looks like they're having a bit of a stare down here. Byzantines are still only in the feudal age, though. Or not feudal, but castle. They need to probably age up, but why is their gold so rough? They have a lot of food. I could probably sell some of that food if they want to. So, that is going to be it. Oh, not Hunter. Oh, you're talking about, I remember, a different gentleman. Yeah. A different gentleman, yeah, I got you, okay. When you were saying Hunter, I thought you meant Dark Hunter Ezra, but you're talking about Hunter who was in our Discord before. Got it, understood. All right, so a little bit of firepower going down on the veteran Onobagesha. They're getting worn down, and the Rus player is fighting back pretty efficiently. I mean, the Rus economy looks good. He's at 5,700, and currently Hunter's at 54, if that's who you say that is, but you know, it's certainly easier than calling him this. So Orange is going to move in, and the Elite Knights will for sure really bully the Samurai as well as the Onobagesha, and Streltsy mow down like most Japanese infantry units. But Japan does have the numbers advantage, so those bad boys are going to be able to move up here. So the grind continues, and Lance is out for Orson as the Elite Knights deal with the battering rams. And it looks like we're going to have a bit of a pit fight here. The Chihuahua is barking. I wonder if it needs to go outside. It probably does. So give me 1 sec, guys. I'm going to go let my Chihuahua out so it doesn't just have a party in my living room, and we'll be right back. Alright guys, I'm back. She's such a good dog. She's sitting there just like barking like, hey, gotta go outside. Gotta go outside. Unlike Wookie. Wookie, our old dog, he used to just like, as soon as he had to go, you're just a fat dump on the living room floor. You're like, thanks Wookie, that's great. I love it. Dreaded Chihuahua. Yeah, she's great. We love her. She's a great little doggy. Alright, so a little bit of perhaps a duel of fates here. Byzantines are going to be aging up to Imperial with the Palatine School, I think. Yeah, I'm starting to like Palatine School more. The fact that it can make cataphracts and Cherokee funds and Grangians is pretty damn good. Like, and I'd rather spend my olive oil on like Streltsy and my various, you know, olive choices rather than like a cannon. You know, I can make cannons. I can make other things, right? All right, so a bit of a rumble coming in here. It's going to be the Byzantines versus a Imperial Order of the Dragon Army. The numbers might favor the Byzantines here. They might be able to overwhelm them. We'll have to see. Those Order of the Dragons units are pretty jacked, though, but there's a little bit of a surround. We do see the Kashyyyks getting around the back of the army. And the Byzantines also have the advantage of having an outpost that has a Mangonel tower, but I don't know. Those Order of the Dragon boys are holding very, very firm, man. That's actually true, Ethan. That did happen. That was during a Blood Bowl stream, I think. Yeah. Wow, man. Order of the Dragon army just jacked. Able to hold back that Byzantine force. And, you know, if Blue had brought some prelates, most Byzantine players, not Byzantine, but Order of the Dragon players will bring a shit ton of prelates with their army to really capitalize on the high HP pools. But this could be the end of the Byzantines. They just got Imperial Age, but they don't have any upgrades in effect yet. Yeah, they're making Limatanai and Varangian guards, neither of which are upgraded. Like, look at the difference between these. These are elite, gilded, fully upgraded, and these guys are not fully upgraded. They're not elite. They don't have army tactics, and you know, that's probably going to be the end of those lads. So heavy civil war here between these gentlemen. We got the Streltsy duking it out with the Japanese, and is he going to call for the aid of the Golden Shogun? Will Pone ride to his aid? The Tanegashima gunsmith is coming in here. And yeah, that wouldn't be a bad idea. If the Rus player wanted to politic a little bit and be like, hey, you know, help me defend, take out this player, and they 2v1 him. He's got a corner position, right? Like this player has the corner, and he's on triple TC. Granted, nobody has access to that information but me, but up on the top, people are grabbing resources where they can. You can see a couple players grabbing it. We got blue, we got purple over here, grabbing all these goodies as well. Really, really nice Akan economy here. Look how beautifully like laid out these farms are. That is so aesthetically pleasing. Yeah, that's very, very nice. But yeah, this could be the end of Professor Finbar here, guys. And also, we see more aggression coming in. This is becoming a bloodbath very quickly. Jeanne d'Arc has been taken out by Rexosaurus. The Holy Roman Emperor has moved to the south and has crushed the forces of Jeanne d'Arc. Jeanne d'Arc appears to be fleeing to the middle of the map, but I don't think that's going to save her. The guild hall is going to get taken out, and that is going to be the end of Jeanne d'Arc. Unless Jeanne d'Arc can build a red... No, Jeanne d'Arc is too... Oh, okay, wait, that's a keep. It's not going to be it. So the Byzantine Empire has fallen, you know, a little bit of a historical recreation here. Yes, yes. So there it goes. And looking around here, what do we got? No resistance from the Byzantines, I don't think. I don't think it's possible for them trying to build some racks here. Just desperation. Palatine School will make some Varangians and leave it tonight, but overall, that is going to be the fall of the Byzantines and also the fall of Jeanne d'Arc on the other side. So, yeah, that's looking to be pretty tough. That's looking to be pretty tough. We see walls being set up here by the Japanese on the south, and the Rus and the Japanese appear to have had a bit of a stalemate. Neither player able to break the other one. Japan spamming out. I don't know why they're spamming only Onobugeisha. Maybe just to save money. Onobugeisha are pretty good against Streltsy. They can chase them down and do some DPS. But normally you'll see a combination of samurai as well mixed in, just to give the army a little bit of a sustainability. The Palatine School is going to die here, so that's going to be it. A noob only FFA? At some point, maybe. Yeah. At some points, maybe. Alright, so the Palatine School is going to get karate chopped. There it goes. Yes, yes. So Dandy Dragon saying there's 2 trains of thoughts with Biz Elite where you Hippo Cistern. No, the Cistern is the Golden Tower is so good. It's so many free units. The Cistern to the first hill is cute, but here's the thing. Elite builds require you to have success in terms of resources. Okay, so but like both builds are good, and yes, the Elite build could be viable, but generally going Grand Winery and as well as Golden Tower is going to be consistently better in my opinion, because you're not always going to get a ton of gold. Sometimes you're going to be trapped in your base, you're going to be sucking, you're going to be relying on olive oil to survive, and that happens a lot. It's very common, right? That you might not have trade, you might get pushed out, and if you go with Cistern and are relying on cataphracts and you just don't have a good economy, you're going to suck. Whereas, you know, the other build is viable under both circumstances, in my opinion. Yeah, but that would just be my argument. So once again, Japan's army crashes upon the walls of the Rus. And how's the Rus economy look? Ham Sandwich is, yeah, they're both kind of suffering. They're both really spending a lot of resources to fight here. Currently, Japan is building a shit ton of archery ranges, which isn't a bad idea. Spamming archers against this army comp. The Rus is building elite knights. So that's a tricky one. And now we've had several players fall. So a salute to those who have fallen. Farewell to Witch again, Professor Finbar, and Turinbar. Who's going to be next to fight here? Who is going to be next to fight? Find out on today's episode of Dragon Ball Z. Green is you going to be able to secure any trade. He does build the Elschad Palace on the top, which is very smart. Is there any trade down here in Jeanne d'Arc's old base? It doesn't look like it. Nobody's really playing Sacred Site. We do see Dox building some keeps up to secure his gold up on the high ground, which is good. And what is the Golden Shogun going to do? Is he attacking? The Golden Shogun is still hanging out here. He's kind of looking like he's made some progress, but his archers that he's making are still potato age. Yeah, he needs to upgrade those if he can. What upgrades does he have coming in right now? Yeah, good. So he's got elite spears, yeah. He's got the samurai upgrades, arrow upgrades. He definitely needs to get his archers upgraded. They're currently, I believe, Castle Age? Yeah, they're veterans now, so he is upgrading them. And maybe there's a call to arms. Maybe there's a call to arms to move down and try and take out Teal, the tyrant. Nobody's really that tyrannical here, though. Like, I would say maybe one of the strongest players right now would unironically be the Order of the Dragon. Looks like he just claimed another relic. He's got a good army, pretty solid eco, really high villager count. Green also. Green is looking very powerful. And is he going for a wonder? Holy shit, look at this. So Green looks like he's going to try and kill Order of the Dragon. Wow. And in some ways, I think that the HRE armies might be very good here, because the Holy Roman Mace Men have a bonus versus heavy, whereas the Order of the Dragon ones do not. So, like, cost for cost, the men-at-arms for the Holy Roman Empire probably will outtrade that of the Order. But what a good Order of the Dragon player will do is have a lot of hand cannoneers, and they'll scoot and shoot. They'll kite you, and they'll pick apart your men-at-arms pretty efficiently. So, I do like this, though. I think it's good. I mean, if Green can do this, he secures the entire top map for himself, and same goes for Blue. Where is Blue's army? Blue's army is over here. It's moving across. He's got hand cannoneers as well as elite gilded men-at-arms. And is Yellow attacking here? Is the Golden Shogun on his way in? Doesn't look like it. Looks like Golden Shogun is just going to be hanging out by his base here. So that is going to be that. All right, all right. Yeah, no, Gunhound, the last game was really good. It ended with, well, I won't spoil it for you, but it was a very, very fun ending. It was quite classic. Walls coming up on both sides. I think both players are going to be apprehensive to get really aggressive here. Building keeps against Japan feels pretty bad. The Ozutsu just annihilate them really quickly. Although we only have 6 Ozutsu. You should be spam building Ozutsu as soon as you can. Like, even after the free tickets have expired, you should be spam building the Ozutsu out of the landmark. You want to get like a stack of like 20 or 30 of them and just scoot and shoot and just be really powerful. It's so hard. Because if the problem with Ozutsu is if you lose one fight to them, they can plow through your base really quickly. Like, your static defenses don't mean anything against Japan. I had a game with Delhi where I had maybe like 8 keeps in my base, and you know, I thought I was safe. I was fighting somebody else, and then an Ozutsu army like rolled up like 30 of them and just killed all my keeps in like a matter of seconds. Yeah, you guys think Blue's gonna win, Cody? Certainly not a bad guess. Blue seems to be a very strong player. But it seems like both these players are going to be pretty evenly matched here in this duel. Let's look at the army size. So Rexosaurus currently has a military of 72, which is not huge. And Dox is sitting at 76, so pretty equally sized militaries. Artillery will be pretty big. Blue has all of his landmarks in one area, so he's got this, and this. So if he does lose his base, he's going to go down pretty quickly. Trebuchet's knocking down walls there. Okay, so that's got to be the warning sign that it's about to be war here. Really, really nice placement as well. I like this a lot. So he popped this. Oh, we could actually get Gunhound versus Pwn after this. We could, yeah. Oh, the duel of duels. That's what everybody's here for. If they're both free after this, then yes. We'll have to see. I know Pwn doesn't have work tomorrow, so he might be able to do it. And depends on maybe Gunhound's free too. So Men-at-Arms diving in, but going to get picked off pretty hard. And looks like they're going relic hunting. Is he going to move in with everything else? Just kind of trickling in a little bit. The dreaded Reaganomics. The outpost tower could just get emergency repaired, so not going to be too much of an issue there. And now it looks like Japan, are they going to come over and fight Pwn? No, it looks like they're building walls. Maybe just going to grab resources in the middle of the map. And yeah, there will come a time when resources are barren, and the only people who are making money are going to be the relic bandits. Dox killed me. He's so good to win, dude. He's got like 7 relics. Does he? So he has 1 relic here, 1 relic here, 1 relic here. He only has 3 relics, not 7. So a little bit different, but still quite a bit. The Holy Roman Empire here has, I think, 4. I could have sworn he had another one. I'm not 100% sure. But we do have a standoff between these players, so it looks like there's going to be a duel of fates. The Order of the Dragon Army is just, you know, this is the trickle down. He's trying to spread the wealth and just send those guys in one at a time. Definitely needs a critical mass. And for the HRE, they should just be making hand cannoneers as well if they have the gold. No, they don't really have it. Okay, so that's fair. So just Men-at-Arms is fine, backed up by, you know, artillery, archers, whatever you can get. Whatever you can get. All right, so a little siege. A little bit of poke. Wood is not something you run out of on this map usually. Although to be fair, I have seen wood mined out on this map before. I think we've had games where it's gone for like, you know, 2.5 hours and wood's like been looking pretty scared. Bit of a duel in the front. Order of the Dragon butchering the Holy Romans that do advance out, and a ram split push. So Rams coming in from blue, knocking down the walls on the sides, but they're going to be easily dispatched, I would imagine. No attacks here from yellow. He's just kind of hanging out, enjoying his life. And over here, the Rus player looks like he's coming for it. So he does want to fight Japan. All right. Going to be doing it. And what landmark did he get for his Imperial landmark? We have, yeah, I think Spatskaya might be better. Like, not having stone walls in FFA is so dodgy. It's so shady for sure. A bit of a pit fight here. Order of the Dragon does have a substantial advantage as it pertains to firepower, but the Mangonels could be the difference maker in the back. As they're going to be bonking down, and supply lines too, right? But the Order of the Dragon's going to be diving in. Their golden cuirass is keeping their troopers alive and making them very, very durable. They're charging towards the keep here. The keeps might be able to peel these guys off. Absolute linebackers. Damage reduction when they're below a certain HP threshold. Will the Order of the Dragon be able to get through here? I doubt it. I think the HRE has enough supply lines that it's going to be able to fight this off. And let's look at the bank. So currently looking at Rexosaurus, he's at 6, 12, and 3. And then Dox, oh wow, Dox is gold bank. Dox has, wow, 17,000 gold. So if both players play efficiently, that gold should win it out. Because the HRE will be like running out of gold, and then, you know, the Order of the Dragon is going to be able to keep making gold units. So that would probably be the deciding factor in that situation. We'll have to see. But more and more of these troopers are coming in. They got their big battle axes, which is pretty cool. The Golden Shogun appears to be lining up on the borders of his Japanese neighbor. Japan moving up in the middle and taking all these resources. So the Ozutsu are going to be making some friends, knocking down the keeps and towers. And yeah, this is why static defenses suck against Japan. They literally have cannon guns, and this keep's going to die super quickly. Oh, never mind. He actually has more relics. He has 5 relics. I believe, or 4 relics. Yeah, so the keep is going to blast these guys, and we'll see if it lives. Maybe he pulls some villagers up to repair it. But Dox, I don't think Dox is going to get like backstabbed or anything. I don't think that's going to happen. I think that the Japanese player is just going to knock him off here and maybe take that relic, and from there, just hunker down and grab this gold if possible. No attacks from the Golden Shogun. He's chilling out, taking it easy. Up in the north, the Order of the Dragon is slowly winning this fight, it looks like. You can see a pretty good pushback. The HRE units are struggling to get out, and they're taking some heavy casualties as well. Michael McNeil, thank you for becoming a member. Welcome to the Dukes of Haggard, my friend. I hope you're doing well. And again, I really appreciate that. Great way to support the channel. Thank you so much, man. And we're going to keep this fun time going for you. We're going to keep it going. Dragon hand cannoneers blasting away, mowing down ye old defenders. They're just straight up farming this army right now. If this Order of the Dragon player had some siege, I mean, he could close this out probably. Not close it out, but he could push back all this infrastructure and then, you know, take the fight to the Holy Roman base. He just got such a superior gold bank. It's just so fat. Yeah, and you can see the Order of the Dragon troopers extending a little bit deeply in here, getting in range of the keep. And of course, the keep is going to have a cannon in placement. Somebody asks, why do we not, what is the reason people don't research boiling oil? It's usually just like, it got nerfed pretty badly. So it's still worth getting, but it's not like a priority research anymore. You know, it's not something you need to rush super quickly. But yeah, it's still worth getting, I think, in a long FFA game. So the Rusa is just scouting with knights, maybe looking for relics. Perhaps there's some sort of a peace accord here. And is the Japanese going to go and attack blue? Is this really going to happen? And Pone's just kind of sitting here hanging out. I don't know if he's going to go in and fight. His backstab would probably be stopped pretty quickly. This army's pretty good, but so is Yellow's army. I mean, Pone's army's good now, and he's got fully upgraded, so... Not fully, but he does have army tactics. He's about to get incendiary arrows and gunpowder. Those are like all the essentials for Japan. Japan typically plays infantry. Oh, you were Turin Bar, the Haggard Red player. Right on, man. You did good. It's, you know, there's some good players in this game, so don't feel bad. It happens to the best of us. Order of the Dragon troopers getting into the base, not really doing a lot of damage. They need to have some proper siege if they want to make any momentum here. A couple HRE troopers do get in here and are doing a little bit of work against his farmers, but I would imagine that hand cannoneer will be able to come in and clean them up. But yeah, this is very threatening here. Blue's kind of looking like he wants to, not blue, but teal's kind of looking like he wants to move down. This is very risky for teal. This is very risky. Does he really want to move down here and do this and then leave his base exposed to both the Rus as well as the other Japanese? Seems like a lot of like passive cautious play here. We'll see when the Iron Bladder comes into play. When these players are going to get tired, you know, these long games can really take a toll on stamina. And yeah, sometimes people just kind of give up and they're like, screw it, I'm just going to build a wonder, come and get me. You know, that can definitely happen. This is a good spot for a wonder too, like a wonder back here with the L's back, and then you just wall it off and defend that top corner. I think that could be potentially the late game plan here of Rexosaurus. It's a random army of Order of the Dragon here, and actually a decent army too. That's like a bunch of hand cannoneers. So it looks like the fighting has mostly calmed down here. We do see the high ground. Maybe, no way he's gonna go for a sacred victory. There's no way. Yeah, pre-nerf boiling oil could delete entire armies. Post-nerf its base. It's still good. It still does good damage. It's like a deterrent. Yeah, before it was like, if you had a bunch of keeps like stacked together with burning oil, it was like really hard to get past it. So the troopers going to be heading back to the base. The Order of the Dragon fleeing the scene, not having the most success with their little raid. Looks like the wall was resecured. I don't think there's a gatehouse here though, so he's not going to be able to get reinforcements over there. Is he still producing units? A lot of men-at-arms. We got bombard cannons coming, so Order of the Dragon looks like it's now going to be bringing the proper siege equipment to try and make a good push here. Teal, in the meantime, pulling back to his base. Is Yellow trying to knock through? No. Is the Rus player trying to knock through? Does not look like it. Holy shit, is he going to go for a backdoor on blue? Kind of looks like it. Wow. So, blue does have relics. This would probably kill blue. If they actually work together, if green pushes the tempo, the momentum, and wears down... The Order of the Dragon is not a good army for defending on multiple fronts, because they have small forces, so it's kind of hard for them to defend multiple big attacks. Alright, so they're going to keep moving in. Shots going down from the keep here. Men-at-arms moving in to fight. A lot of them getting mowed down, but they're doing respectable damage. It's not insignificant. But the bombard cannons finish off the keep. If the Order of the Dragon wins this fight, they're going to be able to probably push back the HRE here. But they are taking casualties. The HRE is macroing well. Has a lot of men-at-arms, and I have no idea what the Rus player is up to. I have no idea. He's just hanging out here. He's living his best life. Okay, guys, I gotta let the Chihuahua back in. I'll be right back, and then we'll finish this game. Don't you worry. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I returned. The Dread Beast has returned from its visit outside, and we should be all good to go here. Alright, so let's fire this up. We can actually do a little bit of fast forwarding too, since we're like a good 5 minutes behind. Yeah, we're a little bit behind here. Okay. The Mango turned into a hover tank? Yeah, it does do that. It's pretty funny. So once again, the fighting rages on here. The Order of the Dragon getting good momentum and making progress. They only have one bombard cannon though, so it's going to be a little bit slower. Looks like they lost a couple, but yeah, the defenders of the Holy Roman Empire are being taken down. We can actually see some Launchnecht in there now. The Land Snakes for the AoE damage, and now they're getting torched. But what is the Rus player doing? The Rams are moving up. It looks like they could be going for blue. Yellow, Pone, and Teal are just having a bit of a stare down. The Rus, I am genuinely shocked that they're actually coming to attack the Order of the Dragon. That seems strange to me that they wouldn't take out a neighboring threat first. Because if the Japanese attack him now, he could die or lose like a ton of infrastructure, right? And blue, is he going to be forced back? He's rebuilding walls here. He did end up winning that fight versus the HRE, but most of his momentum is going to be stifled by the Rus advance here. So, no sound particles when shooting. It's probably just because I'm fast forwarding right now. So, Order of the Dragon moves back in. The Rus are leaving, which is good for the Order of the Dragon. Order moves back in. All this infrastructure is going to be torched down. Is there more bombards coming out? Looks like there are, but he's currently supply capped, so that is one of the reasons why. And now we have the War of Wars down here. It's going to be yellow versus teal. And I think teal probably still has the better economy, but Pone has had a long time to build up. So he's got good farms. Unfortunately, he's building his farms far away from his TC to an extent, so his gather rate isn't going to be great everywhere. But most of his farms are near the TC, so it's not the end of the world. But yeah, now we have what appears to be the beginning of a forever war. Granted, I think teal will probably have the better momentum. It seems like his macro, I don't know. Pone does have the artillery advantage. Those bombards are definitely chipping down a lot of these, and teal is kind of AFK with the spring ults right now, so he's not going to get a good trade back there. But those guys are bombarding and yeah, doing it. They are doing it to it. More shots from downtown. Spring ult's finally in play, but Pone's army actually wins that, which is pretty big. And if you're the Rus player, this is when you attack, because while teal is vulnerable fighting Pone, you need to kill your neighboring threats. Like, you're never safe to really go out and expand on the map if like you have somebody next to you. You always have to go after him. That's my whole philosophy for this game, is like an FFA is going after your neighbors. There are times where you don't. If you think your neighbor will kick your butt, then you don't do it. You know, you just try and buy time and hope somebody else will attack them, and then you backstab. There's certainly some philosophies to that, but Pone needs to keep moving in to take advantage of this. The Rus player's gotten in, and the Rus player probably will steamroll this army. He does. So that's probably going to be the end of teal here. Yeah, it looks like he's in a little bit of danger of being sandwiched. And the Golden Shogun is sitting a little bit idle with his armies, but oh, those mangoes could do some big, big damage right there. We're about to be caught up to the live game here. But yeah, the Rus have made momentum, and they got the Ru Host coming in. The Rams getting all up in that base, taking down houses and production, doing some nasty work. A lot of Rus Rams. And now the Golden Shogun is going to be coming for vengeance. He emerges, and he has gotten into the base. Does he have any Ozutsu? He does. He has only one, though, actually. That's weird. Definitely need to get some more Ozutsu if you can. Up in the top, Order of the Dragon battling it out. This is the auction house commentary, by the way. Up in the top, we have the Order of the Dragon dueling it out with HRE, and it looks like they made some good momentum, and now we are currently at the live state of the game. Battering rams getting in, but teal's defending well, but I mean, they should get him. They should. Like, this 2v1 is very, very hard pressure, and he's losing a shit ton of infrastructure with which he needs to, you know, rebuild his army. He's still at 200 supply, though, which is pretty nuts. Like, teal's macro is very good. Rus player coming in with more rams, and yellow just moving and crushing whatever he can. Taking down the siege workshops and all those bad boys. It is revealed that orange hated teal. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Up on the top, what do we got? Still a bit of a standoff. Culverins, Mangonels, Order the Dragon, mostly infantry based. Doesn't seem like either players. No, there's not like a hate boner up here, you know, like a rage boner as I like to call it. Like these players seem pretty calm in terms of their aggression against one another. So now we get yellow engaging against teal's army. He is partially going after the TC, but he needs to consolidate his army and make sure he engages all at once. And now the Rus should have a pretty open field if they want to move in. Holy shit, that's a lot of rams! Goddamn! That is so many rams. Pone's army looks like it's going to win, chopping through these elite samurai. He's got a lot of archers and hand cannoneers. I think some of the best voice acting in the game is actually the hand cannoneers when they're like yelling all wild. That shit's so funny. But I don't know why the Ru Host is chilling out. A little bit of a lapse in micro here from Ham Sandwich. I mean, he could be annihilating the space right now, but he's giving Teal time to rebuild his army and, you know, kind of square up, which is unfortunate for Orange. Yep, no big fighting here between these players. The Golden Shogun still moving in. Is he bringing reinforcements? I don't know what his army supply looks like. It's probably pretty big. He's only at 160, so Pone's macro is slipping a bit. He could have a 200 supply army, but it looks like he's going to be making rams, which is a good idea in theory. How is the eco looking for Teal? The Ru Host is back. Teal's eco is, man, it's pretty impressive how well he's doing considering it's a 2v1. Definitely needs to update his lumber, but it's very easy to not notice that, for that to happen. But yeah, the Ru Host is coming, and they got a lot of knights. Rus knights are really quite good here, actually. Ozutsu don't do a lot of, I mean, they do good damage. They're not as much damage as hand cannoneers, but it's pretty close. But here comes the Rams. So the Rams have made it in, and looks like Pone is going to be ramming down this TC on the far side. And Teal's just holding on like a champ 2v1, but eventually he'll fall. Assuming the two players keep their momentum going and just like keep committed to the fight, he will go down. And currently you can see now he's supply blocked. Houses are going down. Villagers are being pulled to take down the Rams. Look at that bank. That's a pretty sweet bank. Yep, supply block's going down. He's panic building houses probably down here on the bottom, which of course is good. And the Rus army is dispatched by the Japanese Legion. A lot of the Rus army was mostly archers. Pone's army has cleared out, but has kind of, stopped a little bit in terms of progress. Now going up top, we see the blue player, Dox, maybe going for the Elschad Palace or just looking to drive back some of the villagers on this front. Nobody is doing any sort of MLG trade or anything like that. The Rus player getting into the cookie jar. We see the Rams making a lot of progress, tons of farms going down, which is going to be kind of hard to replace here. And yeah, I mean, there's a good bank here for Teal. He's going to be able to produce for a long time and keep fighting. But this Rus player means business, and you can spam Rams like the Heathen Kings of old on this map. There's certainly no mercy as it pertains to the Rams. The Rus don't have the fancy Rams, though. They just have the basic ones. So Pone, a little bit AFK in his actions here. He could really cripple Teal right now if he just kept pushing. And the fighting continues here. Landmark is being destroyed. Rams made it pretty far into the base, but Teal, look at that, really good. He's rebuilding all of these very, very quickly here. Very, very quickly. Is the bronze push coming from the top? It is not. He must be busy getting raided or attacked somewhere else. I don't know. He's got bombard cannons on the way, and there he goes. All right, so now he's going to move in, and Rus Rams have gotten into the farms once again. Pretty devastating stuff. And the Rus Knights fighting well, but the Samurai are valiant defenders. Some of the best men-at-arms in the entire game. I mean, not only do they have a bonus for his infantry of +4, but they also have deflective armor, which is an incredible mitigation of your enemy's DPS. That's why, like, mounted samurai for Japan are so good, is because when they charge into a spear, their armor absorbs the first attack, so they can like kind of like blunt the spear's initial damage and then trade very well. Still not a great trade, but I mean it's better than nothing, right? So Rams moving into the base. Pone's got his Rams coming on the top, so that will probably be the end. Once all these barracks start to get cleared out, that's when problems are going to happen. Ozutsu are being sent in waves. Rams trying to make their way down, and they are distracting the forces. A lot of villagers being pulled. And his economy is looking rough now. Not rough, but it's starting to diminish. Food is still at 1,600, but you know he was at 15,000 food a minute ago. And the Japanese army of Pone is actually pretty formidable. Yeah, it's solid. He's got a lot of hand cannoneers, a lot of samurai. He can definitely fight here if he wants to. And the Rus player still continuing the momentum. Up top, it's a bit of a slapping contest. It looks like neither player is able to make progress. A couple of culverins here going to die. Yep, they are going to pay the troll toll, and Pone might be able to win this fight. That's a shit ton of Ozutsu, though. Oh, they're such an obnoxious unit. Those Ozutsu are so brutal. I think they're going to die here, though. I think Pone has enough stuff from battering rams. Yeah, this is going to allow the Rus an opportunity to get in. The Shogunate Castle is actually being rammed pretty hard. And the Rus army finally getting some progress. Looking at the army supply 121. 6,000 food. Food is going to be the big limiting factor. Granted, Japan has crazy good farm eco. A lot of Ozutsu popping out from the shadows. If the Shogunate Castle goes down, that's going to heavily diminish the gather rate of all these nearby villagers. So that is going to be pretty big. More Rams pouring in here. Streltsy and Men-at-Arms fighting the Japanese defenders. And Pone having an extremely pitched fight here. Is he making more units? He is. So yeah, he's got a lot of archers and a fair amount of hand cannoneers being produced as well. But it looks like at the end of the day, he is going to be getting cleared up. That is going to be the end of the road. So is the TC going to die here? I think it is. The Rus player just spamming Rams like it's nobody's business, making a lot of progress. And the castle is being repaired by a lot of villagers. So maybe it just barely holds. Pone's Rams still getting in there. That's going to be another town center going down, and all these barracks potentially going to be in danger. Then he's straight up just not going to be able to make troops anymore. Looking at Ham Sandwich, yeah, he's basically has no gold. The only gold he's getting is from his high trade house. And one thing that's a little bit weird, he should have more hunting cabins on the map. Put them all along the side, and he could have like 700 gold a minute instead. So a little bit of a blunder by our Rus player, but you know, he's trying his best. He's trying his best. Looking at the Japanese, he's out of food officially, so you're not going to be seeing too many armies being reproduced, but god damn, that is a big army. He's got 130 military supply. Rus player gathering up his troopers, and Pone is going to be gathering a Dread Legion with which to push again. You see more barracks going down, TC is going down, and I think, yeah, Teal's a very good player. But, you know, there's a reason. I think that his two neighbors recognized that they couldn't take him individually because he was probably a stronger player than them. So they're 2v1ing him, which is how you're supposed to do it in FFA. You know, if somebody is a tyrant, you gotta take him. It's like in the previous game. We had an Ottoman Empire player. Ottomans are a vastly superior civ to what we were playing, and we made a pact to take them down, which gave us a chance to win. It's kind of a similar principle here. And if you're on the tyrant end of things, here's the problem with Teal that he didn't do correctly. Teal had an opportunity to probably kill Pone earlier. Like, Pone was on 25 villagers against 75, but instead of killing Professor Pone, Teal went in and actually tried to kill the Rus and failed. And then that means he just didn't make any serious progress, right? Because Pone was alive, Teal was alive, you know, Pone was alive and Orange was alive. If he had killed Pone, then at this point Teal would probably be able to easily kill the Rus player, considering he has the gold advantage. He'd be able to overwhelm him. But now he's in a very, very dire situation where he's going to be potentially dying here. We'll see. It depends on how hard in the paint these guys go. It depends on how hard in the paint. Up top, we have the European theater, as we have the Dragon Hand Cannoneers and all that company kind of fighting. Culverin's doing work. HRE has Gulfs, which is really nice. Yeah, they're just duking it out, man. I don't know if anybody's going to ever make any progress. This feels like one of those 1,000-year wars where it's just like a miserable, hellish war of attrition. Rams going for the TC again. Wow, how is he up to 5,000 food again? Jesus. Just insane. Pone's making a lot of Rams, getting ready to party here. I mean, Teal might be able to hold for a long time. But the thing is, Teal has to hold until this fight up here is resolved, which I don't see that one happening anytime soon. Rams get in, they almost take down the Shogunate Castle. The Rus army gets just absolutely monster mashed. He doesn't have gold to really make good units, so instead of Men-at-Arms, though, this is a bit of a mistake. You should be making Streltsy. Use your gold to make Streltsy. They're pretty cheap, right? Like, if we look at a Men-at-Arm, let me find that. So Streltsy is 90 gold. Men-at-Arms are much less, I think. They're only 20, but the Streltsy will just be so much more impactful in your army against Samurai compared to the Men-at-Arm. Although I guess having a tanky front line doesn't hurt, but goddamn, 95 Samurai and 30 Ozutsu. Like, this army is brutal. It's going to take an army of equal strength, and I don't know if the Golden Shogun can muster that. Like, his army's spears and archers, with some Samurai and some Ozutsu, but it's overall much, much weaker. They need to coordinate their pushes to go together. And he's got 15,000 gold, too, so he's sitting pretty in the bank there. Currently, his eco is pretty low, but that army is just going to be able to crush these guys. Rewalling could be okay, but the problem is there's so many Rams. It's kind of a waste of stone and resources in general. Here we have this duel of fates between the two Holy Roman Emperors. They're fighting a little Holy Roman civil war. Classic stuff. Classic stuff. Bombard cannons moving up. Troopers getting ready to engage once again here in the front line. Order of the Dragon does have the better hand cannoneers, but these hand cannoneers certainly aren't bad by any stretch of the imagination. These ones do hit for 46. These ones hit for 42. I believe maybe he's missing an upgrade or something. I'm not sure. But, you know, we'll have to see. The HRE men-at-arms going for a big envelop, trying to knock down the bombards. Bombards are going after the keep, which is smart. Once the keep is down, it's going to be much easier to kind of push in here. And Order of the Dragon, how big is their army? Are they supply cap? They are. Yeah, it's crazy. Their armies are so small, but like, yeah, that's like a full supply army right there. And yep, keep goes go down. Order of the Dragon is making momentum here against the Holy Roman Empire. And if the Holy Roman Empire dies, that's going to be all the relics here to this Regnus Cathedral, which is going to be a huge, huge boom. So Pone is engaging and doing a little bit of damage. Certainly not bad. We see battering rams trying to make their way through. But like I said, it's mainly an archer and spear army, so it's going to get melted pretty hard. How is Pone's economy looking? He's got 2,000 gold. Could definitely make a better quality army if he wants to. And the Rus player, holy shit. Oh my god. Wow, look at that. That is a shit ton of rams. That is 29 battering rams right there. So Pone's army, you know, it's a distraction at the very least. Currently, yeah, that actually did a lot of military damage. So currently he's down to 97 military, whereas before he had how much? I think it was 130 when we looked at his army. And the Ruhost, oh my god. I wish I could play that on stream right now without getting my stream shut down, but yeah, the Jew Host would be a perfect soundtrack for this. Here it comes, and that is a shitload of rams. And those samurai are going to have their work cut out for them. That is for damn sure. So here they come. Oh my god, that is so many rams! Attack! Charge rams! That is legit. That is a lot. That is 29 of those bad boys. So the Rus army needs to intercept the samurai to buy the rams time to attack. I don't know if they're going to go for the TC. I think just plowing through the farms is actually not a bad idea either, but it looks like they're going for the TC, which is kind of a mistake. Yeah, you need to go after other things. Maybe they'll get it. I don't know. We'll have to see. So the Rus have a pretty substantial hard-on for going for the Shogunate Castle. Maybe they'll get it this time around. I mean, 29 battering rams is pretty good. We see the samurai trying their best to intercept it. It is taking a shit ton of damage. Pone's gathering up another army. Teal has remacroed up to 137 military. And his army doing good work. And finally, that Shogunate Castle is going to go down. So that is going to crush the farming gather rate. So that's one landmark. And is he just going landmark hunting? He is. Okay. So now he's going to go after the Kura storehouse. And he will get that pretty easily. That only has 6,000 HP. And then it's Gunsmith, and that's it. Okay. Is he going to have an opportunity to kill him here? How many rams do we have left? Currently, switch here. I think we might be able to see 22 rams. He's going after the Shinto Shrine. That's another one. Bites the dust. And I don't know if he knows where the last landmark is. Let's see. He does not know where the last landmark is. He's looking for it right now. So that explains a lot. But yeah, that's pretty brutal. Now there's not going to be any farm drop-off sites here for Teal. Teal actually has no eco going, and the Rams have discovered the Tanegashima Gunsmith. We'll see if he's paying attention. But this isn't a bad idea either. Taking down the Shinto Shrine to deny the relic income is a pretty strong play at this point. So the Golden Shogun is gathering up his army here. Up top, we do see the Holy Roman Empire has been defeated by the Order of the Dragon. So the Order of the Dragon, the Hills approves of these Rams. I'm glad you do, Hills. I'm glad you do, man. It's, I think we all do. Yeah, so the TC is being repaired. The Rus did some brutal ass damage. And currently 150 military for him right now. It's like still, he's just got such a good resource bank that he's able to hold this. I'm surprised he's got 6,000 stone. If I were him, I would spam like, although that's a lot of rams. You could spam Japanese keeps all over the place, and that could be pretty brutal. Rus coming back for round 2. Pone's army is here, and he's got a good army. He's got hand cannoneers. When Pone attacks, that could be the, attack move! Attack move! Don't just move into them! Oh my god, he's just throwing away his whole army for nothing. Okay, now it looks like some of them are attacking. Yeah, it was such the dreaded Bronzodia engagement. Does the HRE have any tools for escaping? I don't think so. I think they're just dead. He does have a spear army and men-at-arms up in the north, but the bombards are just clearing through his base. And, yep, those rams are trying to get in. Not going to be easy. Oh, they're going straight for the last landmark? The Shogunate Castle is still not repaired, so there's no food being gathered here. And the Golden Shogun has arrived, ladies and gentlemen. The Golden Shogun is here. The Lord of Gold League. It's funny, because he's actually in Gold League, too. That's like the league he is in rank, so it's perfect. It's perfect. All right. So that gets taken down right here. And on the bottom, the Rams actually make it all the way to the Tanegashima Gunsmith, which is such a vastly superior landmark to the other one. It's so much better. Pone is going to take the engagement here, which he should. If he can do as much damage as he possibly can. Because Teal is not going to be able to replenish super well after this. I mean, I guess he will. He's got a little bit of food, but that should be the last of it, yeah. That's going to be the last of his food here. Hand Cannoneers mowing down quite a bit. We see the floating gate being killed again. And, yeah, he is basically all in here. His eco's gone. He's got 40, 38 villagers, I think on wood mostly. I actually don't know where they are. Okay, they're all, like, repairing shit. A couple rams moving down from the Bruce again. Oh, man. He's rallying units from his other racks up here from the top. So the Ruhast are gathering more rams again. Ham sandwich, a little bit light on wood, actually. He needs to optimize his wood line. Looks like he's setting up some walls on the north. Pone's army is going to be defeated once again by this Dread Legion, but the Bruce archers are here also trying to help out. That is a hell of a lot of samurai. And the rams are still going after that. I mean, that is tanking his wood, too, all these repairs. He's going to be dropping to a pretty low amount here. There's more rams on the way down. He's walling it. Man, this guy just wants to survive, dude. He is a survivor. You can see the power of Japan, though. They're very good. They're very good. Their armies are just so formidable. The Rus player can't really do a whole lot against them. I felt that in the first game. I had to play my Rus against Economist's Japan, Imperial Japan, and I was just getting karate chopped. It was tough. It was really tough to keep up with them because their food economy is so nuts too. Like they just do so much so well. So he's repairing. There's just a haggard Rus ram knocking down the walls there. I love it. And is the Rus player going to be bringing in a big army? Yeah, I mean, you just got to make spears and archers at this point, dude. That's all you got in horsemen. Yeah. He's got a little bit of gold, too. He can make some knights. Pone is staying on top of it pretty consistently, though. He's macroing out and sending in wave after wave of units. God, that Ozutsu. That, Ozutsu core is so tough to deal with. It's so incredibly tough to deal with. So, split pushing and killing his infrastructure probably would be smart here. Instead of trying to take his armies, you attack with your main force and send, 10 rams down here to clear all this so he can't rebuild. But the thing is, he's not even really losing units, you know? You can see Japan in the hands of a great player. Yeah. Pone's doing good, though. He's doing all right. He ain't doing bad. The only thing that Pone is doing that's kind of bronze is he doesn't have, all of his farms more concentrated around the TC. That's the one thing that definitely could be improved upon. It's going to be interesting. The paradigm of this game is going to be shifting. When the Order of the Dragon kills the HRE, we're gonna see a big shift in action here. He's falling back to his Elschad Palace, building town centers here. Gonna make his last stand there. Yeah, because then Blue is gonna be all on his own. But Teal could definitely... What's crazy is Teal could definitely come back in this game. So that's a big army of Yaris. We're gonna see how much damage they can actually do, if they can kill anything. So Teal is taking casualties. His food eco is back online. Dude, I can't believe it. He's actually, back harvesting again. That's pretty nuts. A couple rams are trying to creep through. And is the Rus player gonna help? You gonna move through? He definitely needs to. Problem for these guys is they're not really coordinating their attacks. They're just kind of trickling in and going one at a time here. Looks like some rams have come back to the TC. Oh my god, this Japanese player is probably sweating so hard just sitting in a pool of sweat and Mountain Dew back there. That is some serious action. How many rams do we got? 14. I would love to just see 100 rams. That would be so funny. So progress being made up top. We got the bombards. That's going to be 3 more relics for Order of the Dragon. That's got to feel really good. That's got to feel real good. He's going to grab one immediately, and that will allow the Order of the Dragon to compete with these other players. That's for sure. Currently, military supply is 139. Not making more villagers at all. 600 food, but man, Japan's food eco with that under that shogunate castle is so incredibly good. So rams, yeah, this is a good idea. Having the rams go clear all this infrastructure is very strong. That's where he's producing a lot of his armies from, so clearing out whatever you can is going to be very, very nice. DPS means damage per second. Yeah, so it's it's self-explanatory. But yeah, it's used in most RTS games and anything like that. All right, so Pone's gathering up another army. He's persistent as hell, man. You got to say that about Pone. A lot of players would have just kind of stopped trying after getting their army killed 10 times over, but this man is he's still going for it. So Japan, are they making more villagers? They're not. They're not making more villagers. And we do see the Rams clearing out the high ground infrastructure. There's still a lot in the middle that they could clear out, but they are going to take that down. And he's got a good Streltsy army now. This is a good quality army. Streltsy and some men-at-arms. Not bad. Order of the Dragon is basically on death's bed, and we're going to be seeing the last landmark die here in a second. You know what you could do, which would be a really, really cheeky play? And Dorito Dest, yes, that's a key ingredient. Would be to wall. You could wall the you could kill all their villagers, leave the keep, and then wall them in. So it looks like they're alive, but they're actually not. And then the other players won't turn on you. That is like a 5-brain strategy. That's like ascending to another plane of existence level strategy. Like you leave somebody alive, but they don't have any villagers, they can't really do anything, right? And then your opponents like don't perceive you as a threat. So Pone once again moving in with a archer-based army. He really should be probably making more samurai if he can to try and fight this army, because he's really, it's just like a potato to your army. I mean, it's doing some damage, he's killing some units, but for the most part his army's getting butchered pretty bad. I mean, Ozutsu are just pure filth. Those guys are just mowing it down. He does manage to sneak a couple rams through and probably going to be getting the floating gate down again. Yeah, so another landmark does fall here. The Rus have cleared out the high ground and are, yes, moving through to take down all the infrastructure. Still plenty of racks here. And let's look at the bank here of, oh man, he's out of wood too. He is hurting. 13,000 gold despite all that. You know why he's not losing gold though? Is because he is, he's not even really losing his armies. He's losing like a couple units in each army, but for the most part he's not losing too much. I mean, they would just quit, right? Yes, they might. But sometimes people don't, because they want to stay in the game and watch and see what's going on. So yeah, I think that is, I think that's something. Alright, Ozutsu have fallen back. The floating gate is killed. The Kura storehouse is dead. Tanegashima gunsmith in the back is online. A couple of Rus rams are clearing, but there's a lot of infrastructure to be cleared here. Rus definitely need to come back in and help out if they can. A free Rebalquin. That's a really nice catch there. That's an expensive piece of equipment. Granted, he probably got it for free from his gunsmith. And what do we got up top? We have the end of the Holy Roman Empire. The Order of the Dragon is taken over. So the elite of the elite. The clutch emergency repairs. Let's go. Elsbach is a very tanky landmark. I don't think he has a relic in it though, or maybe he does. Let me see here. Town center influence Elsbach, and yeah, I don't think he's got a relic in there. So that would make it take a lot less damage, but it's holding in there. But it's going to die here in a second when the two bombards continue thumping away. Rex calling for help in chat, is he? Yeah, well, he's toast. I think they have their hands full with this player. They probably realize that if they take their foot off the pedal for even a second against this Japanese player, he's going to kill them. So they know they have to go in there. Oh my god. Here it comes, dude. Here it comes. The Ruhast is back for round 10. And this poor player, he's just getting it. Just the fury of 1,000 nations is collapsing on him. Yeah. Well, you can make a rule in an FFA, no one can use chat, no one can surrender and get the real schemes going. You know, I thought about doing an FFA tournament with no talking. So people actually have to scout and gather intelligence. You know, the true medieval experience. Maybe there could be like a carrier pigeon that you have to like send to a sacred site and then you can talk while it's there. Oh, that would be so cool. Like a carrier pigeon mod. So the only way you can communicate with other players is by sending a carrier pigeon which has a temporary time to their TC or to their main base or something. That would be so funny. So that like to actually communicate with people, you have to like send a letter. Wouldn't that be cool if you had to send letters? Oh my god, that'd be so fun. So the Golden Shogun's moving in. This could be the end of the road. For Teal, it's looking like he's pretty beat up here. His army supply is down. His military's low. And yeah, and he's gonna go down here. GG, well played. I mean, dude, he held like an absolute Chad. I don't think too many people could hold that. You can chat once. You can chat once every time you take a sacred. Okay, so maybe if you own a sacred site, you can chat. I don't know. We'd have to find some fun rules for that. Yeah, the Teal player is fallen. I mean, he is just so in death's bed. He's losing all of his infrastructure, and yeah, snail mail. That's right. Well, you know, you got to pull a Harry Potter, send an owl with a message. You know, I saw there was a funny bit about that, like Harry Potter, like how they're literally in a world with like teleportation and magic, and they use like the shittiest mail system ever, just like the slowest bird possible, the owl. You know, it's like so funny. All right, here comes the Rams. They're all moving through. I saw that bit on it was on some podcast or some channel. I was like, I just thought that was so funny. Hail to the Teal Shogun. He was, but the true Golden Shogun is going to be the survivor. So the Rus are going. He's going to be Helm's Deeping on his last landmark, and at this point, I think the best chances to win are probably blue. Can he wonder? Is he buying stone? No, he's not. I mean, I don't know. Honestly, this is really anyone's game. Even the Golden Shogun here could find a way to win. Yeah. If it rains, no mail in Harry Potter. Yeah, I know. If there's like a storm or something, it's weird. It is weird. Dude, look, he's body blocking all the Rams. What a Chad. He's just trying to hold. Oh my god. He's trying to hang in there. But yeah, he's losing too much ground. He's losing a lot of ground right here. I don't know who's going to win. What do you guys think? This is a really tough one. Look, he knows the body block is too strong, so he destroys the walls to get around. Now the Ozutsu are coming into body block there. Yeah, that's right. Sacred. The Sacred is still in play. That's a big win condition. Clearly, there's a lot of room that needs to be destroyed here. So, but whoever goes for the Sacred first is going to get 2v1'd. And nobody has been setting up for the Sacred, right? Nobody's been playing it super hard. That's a lot of relics, man. They're going to start fighting over that. So Bone and Roos are going to start battling it out over these relics as soon as Teal is dead. And finally, the terror of the South has fallen. The Teal Shogun. The Turquoise Shogun. That's going to be the end of the road for him. All right, so GG, well played to Teal. He fought pretty hard. He fought pretty hard. Hey, by the way, is anybody in chat, in YouTube chat, still in the game? I would love to know if Teal was saying anything during all that. Look how quickly they turned on one another. Look at that. Look at that. They're just like fighting right away. I love it. That's one of my favorite things about FFA. Like how quickly alliances like break in this game is just the funniest shit. People will be friends and then it's just like pure hatred and hostility like 10 seconds later. Yeah, it's great. Alliances are so fickle. Pone definitely needs to get those relics if he can. He's killing a lot of rams. They're being taken down by the spears. As far as the Order of the Dragon goes, they should start entrenching the high ground, really. Trips is? All right, Trips, let's hear it. Yeah, what do you got for us? Trips, you're going to be our in-game correspondent. We need to know the politics. You got to keep us updated. What's your name in-game? You're playing under a different name? Who are you in this? Were you Witching End? One of these players here? All right. So here they come. If I was the Order of the Dragon player right now, I would probably entrench the hell out of the high ground. I'd maybe buy some gold, build like 3 keeps, build military infrastructure up here, and just prepare to hold. Granted, it's going to be hard to hold against those damn rams. That Roos player is able to spam rams like it's nobody's business. Look how much wood he's taken. The Roos wood economy is really good. A bit rough. The Roos player should be building wooden fortresses. They return 20% more wood when you do that, so he could have a lot more wood economy. Oh, Pone got the relics, you dirty dog. Oh, he's going to walk right into the enemy army, though. He needs to escort his relics. Okay, it looks like he's hiding with that relic. I'm not sure what he's doing. Oh, he's going to get taken down here. So the Golden Shogun. Oh, is he full army cap, though? He is. No, Pone. Oh, he just killed them. No. He's a little newer to the game, so he doesn't know. He doesn't know that if you have a full army, it just kills them. That's pretty unfortunate. But he does end up winning that fight there. And he does get 1 relic. So he's going to take that relic back to his base. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Look at that trade. Trade on this map is so good. And he also has like 7 relics now. He has 3 here. I'm pretty sure he's got relics all over the map. These 2 are going to be locked in Civil War. Dude. So Rex is saying Order of the Dragon took his relics. Okay. Okay. That makes sense, but it seems like these guys are fighting over these relics for now, so they're going to be pretty occupied with that. Pone is escaping. Probably going to be pulling in more religious characters. His archer army doing reasonably well, but might get worn down by the incoming knights. Pone's gathering up a legion here. Most likely has more religious characters coming out, now switching on to some samurai, which is not a bad idea. And he escapes with 1 relic so far. He escapes. That was a serious battle, that other one. But yeah, the fact that there's trade here, pretty massive. Blue's going to just get a huge bank. Yeah, he's got a good passive gold income. He's got trade. His gold income's going to go up to probably 2,000 a minute, I would suspect. Word in the lobby is Blue is strongest currently. Yeah, that's pretty clear. He's not, but they're fighting over these relics, which is, you have to fight over this. Like, these relics are game-changing. With Tithe Barns, you know, getting that passive stone, that's like the difference between being able to make a wonder and not, right? Pone needs to gather up his units and try and concentrate. If Pone just spams Samurai, he'll beat the brakes off his army. Does he have enough to spam Samurai? Let's see. Oh, yeah, he does. He does. He should just get a 200 stack of Samurai and Ozutsu, just like the other Japanese player was doing. And hand cannoneers. You can mix those in, too. So he's got some bannermen on the way. 1 relic has been taken back to the base. The Roos player, oh, yeah. Grand Theft Relic, baby. Let's go. Oh, yeah. It's time. The warrior monks are going to get those. That's got to feel pretty bad for the Golden Shogun. Grim, thank you for the 20. Been enjoying your content for years. Thanks for all the entertainment. Was wondering if you're aware of someone make sieges competitive in Warhammer 3. I don't think so, no. That'll probably never happen. Sieges are already like a super haggard, like shitty thing most of the time and buggy as hell. And on top of that, like multiplayer is already barely balanced as it is in terms of domination and land battle and the necessity for rules in land battle. It's like, I don't see Siege ever being a viable competitive format. A casual one, yes, you could have some fun with it, but it's very unfair and very hard to balance. And buggy, too. So, yeah. Witching previously said that Teal complained a lot about the 2v1 before dying. Oh man. Yeah, well, you know, it is what it is. Sometimes you just gotta take your death with dignity, you know. You just gotta have the true samurai, you know, Bushido. Just take it like a champ. So Pone actually does manage to pick off one of the relic carriers. Might be able to come back and grab that one. He does drop off one relic here, and I would suspect his character is coming back for the second one. He is, yeah. And the Japanese army, you could see, I think Japanese Imperial armies are just better than Rus. Like, Streltsy are good, but like Samurai scale so incredibly well. Oh, it's a race! Look at the wheels on this guy. Come on, baby! Who's gonna get it? Okay, he gets it, but the archers stop him. Okay, so he's gonna end up getting it. You know, kind of an interesting thing about Japan. Japan actually has really good sprinters. Like, if you look at the Japanese Olympic team in the Olympics, they're like 100-meter dash runners, and their 4x1 team is really good. They're really, really good. Like, pretty much in the finals of the Olympic sprinting, in the 4x1 relay, it's usually like, you know, you'll have Jamaica and the USA competing for, you know, first place, and Japan is usually up there competing. They're really good. Really, really fast. It's impressive stuff. So Shinto Priest is going to be heading back right now, and yeah, the battle rages on here. They're moving and they're grooving. You also have the Urbalquins in here. Pone using his Tanegashima Gunsmith. Is the Golden Shogun going to kill the Rus? He definitely could if he built forward infrastructure and went really hard. I mean, does he really even need forward infrastructure? It's not that far. It would help for sure, but yeah, I mean, they might realize that blue is a bit of an issue and go for that, you know? Palatine School? Palatine School, is that it? Thank you. Thank you, Bohan. Appreciate that, if that is the correct pronunciation. Palatine. Palatine School. Palatine. Okay, mostly horsemen being made, which is pretty terrible against this army. I guess it's good against archers, but there's a lot of spearmen. Looks like Pone's gonna pull back. There could be some sort of an agreement of sorts. I suspect they're both talking about how blue is an issue. Yeah. Blue is getting ready to backstab the Rus. All right, here it comes. Here it comes, baby. Blue's getting ready for blood, and I would imagine he's quite rich right now. Yeah, 12,000 gold. He's not buying any stone. He's getting 150 passive a minute from Tithe Barns. I'm surprised he's not reinforcing... Okay. Right as I say that, I was going to say I'm surprised he's not reinforcing the Sacred Site. Because if he can reinforce the Sacred Site and, you know, kill Orange here, then he can take the Sacred and probably have a good chance of winning. For Pone, is there any opportunity for trade? I don't think so. I think pretty much all the markets are gone, except the one that they're trading with here. Yeah, this is the fallen HRE market. The HRE player could go a little bit further. He could go out here and get a better trade route, but it's also more dangerous. This trade route is very conservative, but it's also very safe. It's like a 401k. It's your nice safe retirement fund. This is like investing in you know, in crypto and shitcoins and stuff over here. And this is the safe investment. This is the 401. No, this is the S&P 500. All right, so keep is here. There you go. Dropping the base. That army is pretty erect. It looks small, but it's going to be able to move in. Yeah. You just remind me of a recent rules in Japan restricting participating. Oh, really? Because they kept breaking records? What? Huh. No further discussion in chat, says our in-game correspondent. It's been pretty calm. I think they both know what's going on here. I think they're aware that there's going to be some shenanigans from Blue. Because Blue's been sitting pretty unimpeded. And even though Pone is newer to the game, he's been watching FFA streams for a long time. Like, he knows the principles of FFA. He's just learning the game mechanics. He knows that, like, if someone's left alone while you duke it out in a 3-player game, like, you know, you and the other weaker player who don't have as many resources should team up on that player. That's kind of the jam. So, yeah, the Order of the Dragon, setting up their infrastructure, preparing for the siege, and it looks like the Golden Shogun is going to be just sitting in his base, accumulating wealth. I would like to see the farms maybe redone here a little bit. For Pone, it definitely hurts my soul to see some farms far away from the TC's Japan. So typically, Pone, if you're watching this back, you would continue circling your TC for as far as possible, and once you start to build out towards the rim, like right here, you would build houses next to those farms as drop-off points in between the farms. We're going to start calling it the Palpatine School. Yeah, I think we'll call it the Palpatine School from now on. No, it's way better. So yeah, Order is gonna come in like a wrecking ball against this Rus army and crush it. I mean, the Rus army is Horseman Archer against like just pure gold. Like gilded men-at-arms and gilded hand cannoneers, which is gonna be pretty brutal. Blue just proposed Pwn as an ally. Pwn is in? What? No way! Pwn is allying with Blue? Oh my god, that's gonna be... Poor Orange is gonna get steamrolled. Orange is going down? No! That's so evil. Oh, that's so evil. I mean, maybe Pwn thinks he can take the Order of the Dragon one-on-one afterwards, but I don't think he realizes that there's trade. Like, getting 70 gold a pop is pretty sexy. You know, that's really tough. By the 4x1 relay race, Japan holds the 4th fastest record after Jamaica, and then first, and then US in second. Yeah, that sounds about right. I ran the 100-meter dash in high school myself, and in college. I love it, man. That was my favorite event. The one event I always watch in the Olympics are the 100, the 200, the 400, well, the 3 or 4 events, and also the 4x1 relay and the 4x4. Those are just so fun to watch. Like, just speed is such a cool thing to see. Just like raw speed and raw power, you know? So, man, this is, I think Pwn might discover what's going on here and change his plan. Orange countering, saying he has castles everywhere. I mean, Pwn might discover this for himself. When he moves here and sees that there's like 4 keeps with relics sitting around the sacred site, I think that could be a pretty big determining factor here. Okay, they're moving in the middle. 1 keep has been destroyed, and Pwn has gotten to the middle, is clearing out some ground. Clearly trying to take a piece of the pie for himself. Yeah, see, he sees the keeps now with the relics in them. Okay, the alliance is off. The alliance has got to be off at this point. If Pwn knows what's good for him, yeah, it's off. They're going to for sure team up on Blue. And Blue's going to lose 2 relics right now, which is rough. His army's horribly out of position. Looks like they're coming, but yeah, he might not lose the relics, but overall, old Pwn Dog wearing down the keep. The Rus do manage to drag down 1 keep here, and those bad boys are going to be moving in. So, oh, the relic does get jacked. Well played to Ham Sandwich. He gets the relic, he takes the goodies. Every lost relic to the Order of the Dragon is a pretty massive blow because of the regnants, right? Emergency repair is pretty brutal. Blue able to steamroll here. I wonder if Blue's just going to go for the Sacred now, to say screw you guys, and go for it. He might. He's keeping his keeps partially alive. His army does butcher the Rus army pretty hard. I suspect he's going to be having supply lines coming up. Oh, now he does. Pwn called Blue out. Yeah, Pwn. He doesn't take any shit. He's a straight to business kind of guy. So he's gonna come for him now. They both will though. But I think Order's just gonna go for the Sacred. If I were Blue, I would just go all in on Sacred. I feel like it's your best chance. Just go over here, beat this Japanese army, which it has samurai, which are pretty good against men-at-arms. And is this keep gonna go down? Looks like it's barely gonna hold. Yep, it does. He's got to pull the trigger on the Sacred though. Every second he's not playing the Sacred site, he is blundering, in my opinion. Does he have a prelate coming? He does. Yeah, he's got prelates moving up there, I think, in culverins. Yeah, he's got to go for the Sacred. He's got to do it. He's wasting a lot of time right now, though. He could already be like a minute and a half, 2 minutes into this. Although it just happened, I guess, so it is what it is. But he needs to move up here. Looking at the bank of docks, 12,000 gold. Yeah, he's buying stone, which is smart. The raid is probably not terrible yet. And he did lose a relic. That's got to feel pretty bad. And culverins are on the way. Does he have prelates? He does have a prelate coming up. Good. I don't think this is going to be a 2-hour game. I think this is, yeah. 2 hours sounds about right, actually. He's going to grab this, and then at the very least, it'd be like an hour and 40 minutes, probably, because the Sacred's going to get grabbed by, you know, in the next couple minutes here. Yeah, Culves are really good defensively, too. That is a shitload of rams. The Rus did manage to jack some relics. How many did the Rus actually get away with? Let's see. The Rus have 3 relics, too. They're not in bad shape, so good passive gold income. Order of the Dragon is almost to the point where they can go all in and delete their eco. If you're the Order player, you probably delete all your food villagers and just keep your traders going, and that's it. And just go all in. Come on, grab it! Okay, he's finally grabbing it. Pwn is just destroying what he can, trying to make some space for his own stuff, so he doesn't get caught in weird choke points. The Rus are hanging out nearby. And the Order of the Chad is here. Are they going to be able to hold? Find out on today's episode of Dragon Ball Z. Okay, Culverin's in position. It's going to be 2 of them. They will kill bombards extremely quickly, but for Pwn, he needs to be spamming Ozutsu. This is like, Japan would be optimal for this, right? Because you just build like a shit ton of Ozutsu, and Culverins won't do shit against Ozutsu. I mean, they'll do some damage, but nothing terribly brutal. All right, so 1 minute and 1 hour, 37 minutes, and about 30 seconds, give or take. So immediately one keep is getting popped, but the Order of the Dragon's going to be rushing to intercept. Pone is not attacking yet. It looks like they're going to be taking turns to an extent. Culverins need to be manually targeting the battering rams. I'm sure that's what they're doing right now. And the rams are moving in. Emergency repairs going down. And this is not a good look for those rams. I think Rus probably need to transition into trebuchets. Trebs behind these walls here would be really good and much harder to stop. But he's going after the TC, which is a good idea. It will get rid of the emergency repairs. The influence that is coming in from that. But overall, the Order of the Dragon does defend that, and Pone has not moved in yet. He obviously doesn't know they're fighting over here. Blue said attacking for Mordor. Yeah, he's truly the Mordor in this situation. Unfortunately, I don't think we can look at the actual Sacred Timer. Yeah, they still haven't fixed that. It would be cool if they fixed that in the UI. So, for all being said and done, all he lost there was was basically just a TC. And now Pone's moving in. Culverins are a little bit out of position, and the triple bombards might get that keep down. And that is the keep of the relic as well. Another TC has been built. Does he have emergency repairs? It's on cooldown. The triple bombard's probably going to be getting that. Culverins get in position. They do take out 2 bombards. He needs to get repairs on that keep, and it does fall. It's pretty unfortunate. That was the one with the relic in it. But Pone's Japanese army, very formidable. Able to kill a lot of the Order of the Dragon defenders. Bruce coming in, a little bit of a trickle in. Not going to do so much. The keeps will probably be able to stop them. And the Japanese army does get thwarted there. It does get thwarted, but this is going to be a very, very long hold. It's going to be a very, very long hold here. So we got a lot of horsemen coming in. Bombards and Culverins holding firmly. More supply lines being built up here. Order of the Dragon, their military is 125. And a 125 Order of the Dragon military is pretty damn serious. It's no joke. He needs to grab that relic and just slap it in one of the other keeps, which is, I assume, what he's going to do right now. And yep, the keeps are blasted away. The Rus are coming in with a lot of rams, but it is a little bit of a trickle in. These walls are actually kind of hurting the Rus a little bit in some ways because they have to move through in that way. Is he going to put the relic in that keep? He is. Very nice micro. And the relic will reduce, I think, 25% damage, is it? No, the armor goes up by 50% is what it is, which is great. That's a pretty substantial increase. You can see the rams don't do that much damage to it. Emergency repairs on cooldown. Culves are not shooting. Come on, you need to shoot for those. And he shoots. A couple rams do go down. And the Golden Shogun is gathering. He's got his Ozutsu coming, so here they are. Yep. Ozutsu will blast those keeps. If he can get like 20 of those, keeps will just die in like a matter of seconds. He needs to get villagers repairing. Yeah, he keeps losing these keeps. Because getting that stone back is going to be tough. Dox is actually out of gold right now. He's got enough to rebuild here, but ooh, you better be careful. Rebuilding in front of those rams, if they just turn and attack it, you could lose all that stone. But even still, they're holding well. About 7 minutes left to hold, give or take. Yeah, 7 minutes on the dot, most likely. The Japanese army, the Golden Shogun, is reorganizing his samurai legions. They are preparing. Wololo does not work on rams. They do not have any spiritual beliefs, so they're a little bit hard to convert to your religion. They are demonic creatures from the warp. These cursed rams. So yeah, another keep going up, and the gold income is good. He's still got that trade going. He's got a decent bank. He can at the very least make archers and spearmen. And the thing about Golden Dragon, the Order of the Dragon, is that they oh, the Wololo, I love it. Wololo right now. Do it. Do it. No. Okay, he didn't do it. Culves need to switch on to the bombards like ASAP before he loses keeps. Is he going to do it? Yep, he gets one. And emergency repairs, maybe going to be able to salvage that. But look at the Ozutsu DPS. That's so nasty. And is the other one going to fall? Is he repairing the keep? He is not repairing the keep. A little bit of Bronzodia in that regard, but playing very well in every other way. Okay, keep might stabilize here. It's getting mass repaired. He might have done it in time. That relic is just buying it so much time, giving it a shit ton of armor. And yeah, wow. What a nice hold there. So the Rus are gathering. They're making spring alts now. Spring alts will be useful here, depending on how they're microed. But Pone's Samurai Legion has fallen. He did fail to get the keep, and that is really, really big. That is really, really big. So they continue fighting, and on the south side, what do we got? Okay, the Sacred Site was contested, so the timer probably has been pushed back a little bit, I would guess. Keeps being repaired, very nice. You're going to have to keep buying stone to make that happen, but it's definitely worth it. If you wanted to be a real big troll with the Order of the Dragon, you could start walling. Like putting up, like destroy these and start putting walls up around the Sacred Site. But overall, I think he's a little bit focused, which is completely understandable. So the Order of the Hand Cannoneers are fighting. We got Culves, which is going to be 3, and Bombards. That's a good artillery corps, but Culverin should be heavily favored in any artillery duel. It's a very powerful tool. It's one of the things that, you know, I think is a saving grace, can be a saving grace for like Malians at times, right? So Culves are not shooting the bombard cannons, letting the keep take quite a bit of damage. Emergency repairs going down. Rams have been dealt with, and is he going to get it? Yeah, it looks like the culverins are moving in position. And the Golden Shogun is now moving over with his battering rams as well. And is that keep going to fall? Okay, one goes down. Yeah, it looks like Spring Alts are getting killed. But also the Spring Alts were able to kill a Culve, which is great. Very well played. Zornhauser coming in, so the elite launch next. I don't know if he holds this, honestly. It looks like he's going to lose it. The Order Army is pretty good, but yeah, this is good pressure. Both of the attackers are playing very, very well. Very, very well. So here comes the elite Yumi Ashigaru. The Order of the Dragon pouring in whatever it can. Rams for the Ram God. That is for sure. Eco for both of the attackers probably pretty good. Yeah, 18,000, 28,000. So no sign of getting tired there. For the Rus, plenty of resources as well. And the Japanese army is dispatched with the Rus coming in with the second wave. Again, mainly horsemen. And the Order is macroing well. Let's see what Dox looks like economically. Pretty good, 37,000 food in the bank. I mean, there's a chance he might be able to just fight this off. It looks like that other keep's going to go down, so there's only one keep left. The bombard cannons have been doing really, really good work. So Bills, they got their torches out for Sigmar. Japan has arrived with more and more troopers, macroing very well, and they're all doing, I'm very proud of these guys. They're doing good. They're all doing real good. Any Wololos? The problem is he might lose relics from this too, but he could just give up on the sacred site and just maybe try and get that original agreement with Pone, but I feel like it might be too late for that. The Order of the Dragon armies are definitely dominating the fights. They're 2v1ing these armies pretty effectively. Like Pone's army was crushed again, mainly making spears and archers though, that's why. Bombard cannon, gonna fall here. A lot of trebuchets coming in, yeah. So that's good. The Rus player switching to the trebuchets is very strong. Sacred Timer is counting down once again, but it's got to be extended by almost a minute now, if not 2 minutes. It got locked down twice. He's trying to build infrastructure up here, which is tough. You know, there's a lot of siege, so it's going to be hard to get any sort of buildings going. These elite gilded men-at-arms taking the archer corps, while Pone's army gets melted pretty efficiently by these archers, right? It's mostly spears. Because the thing about gilded archers is they have 6 ranged armor because of their dragon scale armor. So they will crush spearmen and also crush enemy archers very well. So they basically counter Pone's entire army composition. Holy shit, that is a lot of trebs. Yeah, they were both going a little bit hard in the paint on trebs, which, I don't know. Is he going to find a way to hold this? His army's pretty good, and he's out trading both these. Like, if the armies keep moving in one at a time, instead of fighting, like, jointly, he might find a way to get this. He's got Culves coming out. Relics are nearby. We see Knights moving in, and yeah, now he's going after some of Pone's trebuchets back here. Professor Pone's eco pretty good. Could macro a slightly bigger military, but still is doing a good job. And the Order is probably supply capped still, right? Yeah, yeah, they are supply capped. Yep. Villagers are building supply lines. The Zornhau, the Launchnecht upgraded, are super heavy metal. Those guys are just so badass. Yeah, they can do some nasty work. All right, so they're moving and grooving. We see the Dragon Hand Cannoneers blasting away. Look at them go. Man, the range units for the Order of the Dragon are so good. And these, like, gilded men-at-arms with the golden cuirass just taking, like, no damage when they're low is really gangster, too. You gotta love that. This is a big army now, though. This Rus army is gonna be hard to stop. The Japanese need to gather their forces, too, instead of kind of moving in like this. It's probably about 2 minutes away. Maybe a little bit longer, maybe 3 minutes. So it's not going to be easy. Building any static defenses is pretty much pointless here. So he's just going to have to hold here and hope that his spearmen, and does he have any spearmen in there? I don't know if he does. No, those knights might actually seal the deal for the Order. There are some hand cannoneers here, but yeah, those knights are butchering through that front line well. A lot of reinforcements coming in, a lot of big boys, and if you're the Order, pulling your army back up to the north side here probably is going to be the ideal play, because that will allow the Japanese to accidentally attack the Rus. You want to, like, make pathing very difficult, right? Opponent has pretty good RTS fundamentals. He's going to, you know, make sure to target the blue army to the best of his abilities. So they keep fighting here. Sacred Site is disrupted right now, so the timer isn't counting down. We got trebuchets and mangonels coming in. The Golden Shogun also setting up a keep here, which is a good play. Mango's doing fat damage. Very, very well played there. And the Rus army is finally getting that sweet momentum it's been craving for so long. Order might be out of steam, so Dox might have to go back to the drawing board and start re-ecoing here. The question is, they could kill him. They could definitely move up and 2v1 him here if they want to. It won't be easy. Is he going to abandon the Sacred Site yet? It looks like he's still going to fight on it a little bit longer. He's going to hold for as long as he possibly can. Got a lot of units coming out of the base here, but Dox is going to start running out of food soon, actually. Yeah, he's gonna run out. I think that's it. Wow, what a close hold. See, if Sacred Sites didn't stop counting down, he would actually have won it right now. 137 and 30 seconds was the timer, but it's been getting disrupted for a long time, so I don't know. He's still fighting pretty hard for it. I think the attackers, though, just have too much momentum. They have siege in position. They have a keep coming up back here. It's just too much to stop here. What a valiant attempt, though, man. What a valiant attempt. Rams in the back are hosting their way through. Blue still has that fat trade, though, so he's getting that good gold income from that. He's probably going to have to just relinquish this. Maybe switching into archers or horsemen could be good, too. There's a lot of archers and units that would be vulnerable against horsemen spam. So he's pulling back here. He's trying to fight this army. Anything else in position. Sacred Sight's going to be decapped. And wow, what a close hold. What a close one. He almost got it. That was really tight. And with the Order of the Dragon, which is certainly not the most powerful civ in the world. Granted, in this situation, you know, holding on one point with their elite units isn't a bad idea. So these two are fighting over it right now. I don't see anybody going for the Sacred. So Trips, we need your in-game correspondent play. What is the politics that's going down after the Sacred is fallen? Is there an agreement to try and finish off Dox? Or are they just going to be kind of chilling out and going back to the drawing board here? I hope the Order get their relic back. They still have a couple, I'm pretty sure. I think they still have at least, they have one here, and I know they had another one somewhere. I think they had, they might have brought all their relics to the middle to go all in. They might have done that. He might only have 2 relics left. Could be. It could be. Maybe he should have went with the Wonder. I don't think he had the stone. He had like maybe 2,000 stone, and he was buying it at a very bad exchange rate. So that was tough. Man, Order losing it. Yeah, just barely, man. So curious about the politics now. Who's going to go after what? Nothing yet. It's all's quiet on the Western Front, eh? Are they just sitting in their trenches? Just trying to decide who's going to do what? Order of the Dragon going to be attacking Professor Pone's army. Here they go. Pone's army's formidable, but it's mainly cheap units. It's the peasant army. It's like in it's early game Shogun Total War. Oh my god, is he going to get a Wololo? He tried! He tried the Wololo and it didn't work. Ham says he has to pee, and Blue said go away. Oh my god, that's so funny. Ham is having a bio break. This is going to allow Blue to fight Pone, you know, unimpeded here. So if players are equally skilled, typically, let's say players are equally skilled and that neither of them have trade or whatever, and they're just going after their core resources, Imperial Japan will probably consistently beat Order of the Dragon, but Order of the Dragon has trade, so that changes everything. That can give Order of the Dragon the tools it needs to win that fight, because Japan does not have any trade. They just have a couple relics, so, and also the Yorishiru, so this could be a really, King of the Hill games can get very grindy, they really can. Yeah, I don't know if anybody's going to try and set up shop here. Looks like Pone is. Pone's setting up a lot of infrastructure up on the high ground, so is he going to, I mean, I don't think Pone could hold either. Dox is rebuilding his eco now, and he can rebuild his eco pretty damn quickly because of the because of this landmark, because of the old Palace of Swabia produces villagers 200% faster, so he can easily rebuild his eco that he cut earlier, you know. Some random ass trebuchet sitting here. I legit think Orange went to the bathroom. The dreaded bio break is here, and Pone is going to be dragged into a long war of attrition, it would seem. He's going to get the true Age of Empires experience. All right, so yeah, Roos need to definitely fix this wood line, although he's probably AFK right now. The politics must be interesting. Yeah, Blue said go away. Blue definitely invested a shit ton in trying to hold that Sacred. He didn't have enough walls. I think a couple walls could have been very good for disrupting all that. It's hard to say, though. It's hard to say. He almost got it. Maybe if you're Blue now, you just pull back and try and get a Wonder. I don't know. Where do you Wonder in this battle? You could Wonder up here. Like, destroy all this and then build a Wonder up there, although then your main base is vulnerable. So it'd probably just be like back here. This is a great Wonder spot, actually. A little bit vulnerable here, I suppose, but yeah, you could wall that and put, like, you know, obstacles there and things like that. So, but yeah, I think right here, a Wonder is probably going to be a viable play. It looks like the Roos player is back, unless his Rams are just on autopilot, which they could be. Let's see what the Golden Shogun is doing here. Woodlines definitely need to be upgraded, but it's all good. Players are getting a little bit tired. A shit ton of Ozutsu coming out. It's going to be 23 of them, I think is what I saw. Blue managed to get the relic back. Yeah, they did. Chat is pretty sparse. Yeah, it's probably fatigue is setting in. The hour and 42 battle. The Duel of Fates is upon us. What do we got over to the west side? Rams are just clearing out whatever they can. Name something more iconic than destroyed Byzantine bases in FFA games and how beautiful they look. Truly a fallen empire. Now the barbarians need to move in and take advantage of the aqueducts and cisterns and all that kind of stuff, right? Blue said yellow, let me get orange. Oh. Notice, so Blue said yellow, let me get orange. Oh man, I wonder if Pone's gonna... So here's the thing. If you're Professor Pone, I would take that deal all day of the week, okay? And while he's doing that, I would fortify the hell out of the sacred site. I would build walls around it. I would build keeps. I would do everything I can. That is a great deal for Pone. And then you could just sit and bank resources. That is a super good offer. That is a super good offer. So maybe Pone will take it. You need to invest in. They need to invest in the Eric Cartman system from. Remember the World of Warcraft episode from South Park where they like when he's playing WoW, he like his chair is a toilet seat that he games on. That's what the true sweaty players need. I bet you if like FFA was like let's say FFA was a professional format, right? And it was like a huge esport. Let's say that like Age of Empires FFA was the biggest esport in the world. And like winning these like matches was like millions of dollars, like $1 million, whatever, right? Like the biggest one. I bet you the players might consider like they would have to consider that sort of an option, right? They would have to consider like a like a toilet seat chair. If with $1 million on the line, if you're playing like what if you get caught in a 3 or 4 hour game? Are you gonna just lose and lose out on $1 million because of that? Right? I think that's a pretty funny hypothetical for sure. Of course, it'll never be that. Can you imagine how much? Can you imagine how much salt there would be too? Some of the saltiest things I've ever seen in this game are in FFA. Yeah. Some of the come on, yeah. Toilet gaming chair. It would happen. It would happen. Adult diapers. That's so foul, dude. Oh man. Do you think it would be diapers? If oh man, I might. I don't know if I'd want to do the diapers because there's like a psychological element of having that against your body. It would probably for me. I would just move my rig and my desk into the bathroom, like in front of the. If I knew I was going to be dragged into it and there was that much money on the line, I don't know, man. Yeah, it's a tricky one. Yeah, you'd have to use. Well, what if it's a 4-hour match and also like you don't want to dehydrate yourself? It's tricky. Could be diapers, who knows, yeah. It's such an absurd thing to discuss. Oh man, okay. So yeah, Pone's just gonna entrench the middle, which I think he's more than happy to do. Just let the boy watch. Hey, Adams! Your uploads, I'm glad the uploads have kept you going. You just scream bathroom and your mom brings one in? Yeah, desk on wheels, yeah, there you go. See, now we're getting creative. It's amazing what humans are capable of. You know, like, I feel like there's so many of the world's major problems that could be solved if humans just worked on it, you know, like together and didn't fight and didn't squabble. And there wasn't, you know, money involved and it was just trying to solve, like, health problems and disease and pollution. Like, we could solve so much shit, you know. But instead we put our efforts into, like, really stupid things. And, you know, this discussion is, like, the perfect analogy for that. Ham announced Blue has 70 trade. Okay. So the ham is, oh, look at the ham scouting here. Okay. So he spotted the trade, it looks like, and is aware of that. Is Pone gonna help though? I don't know. Maybe you just let Order of the Dragon fight. Just let the Order do the job. Wait, Pone is going for the sacred? What is he doing? No, Pone! Oh my god. Look at that. You can drink out of the bathroom sink if dehydrated. Just ask your wife to hold up a bucket. That's so foul, dude. Okay. Pone is taking... No, okay. No, don't take the sacred, Pone. Don't do it. You're not going to be able to hold this. Oh, my God. Pone goes for the sacred. Oh, my God. I can't believe he goes for the sacred site. That's so villainous, dude. He's not going to hold that. And it's just going to prolong the game so hard. LaRue's actually making progress against Order of the Dragon somehow. It's just ram spam, I guess. I guess that's all it is. It's just rams. Okay, okay, Orange, back off sacred. Oh no, what is this? Pone, what are you doing? Pone says finish him, Orange. Oh, Jesus. I love this, man. What does this sacred site play? Is he really going to win off this? Is Orange just have too much of a hard-on with the Rams that he's not paying attention? Pone says it's the only way. Is he really going to win with that sacred site? Holy shit. So we got the Rams here. And yeah, I mean, he might go down. It looks like the Rams are withdrawing. Pone's got a good army, and he does have good infrastructure, but how many keeps does he have up here? Only one, yeah. Japanese keeps are really good. They have the rocket emplacements, so they can dunk on things. Yeah, so this is hilarious. Obviously, he's not going to be able to hold it. Although, if Orange doesn't turn, then maybe Blue will be able to go up there. Yeah, Blue's coming with an army right now. That's so funny. I don't know what Pone's thinking with this. It's really funny. he should have just let them fight it out till one of them was dead, but he's probably just getting tired. He probably just wants it to be over. Is what I suspect. He says it's the only way. Oh my god, dude. And he's got a good army here. 28 Ozutsu, and you know, they're really good against order units because order units have high HP, but the Ozutsu will pound them pretty hard. And he's got his artillery. He's got a really good bank, although his food economy is really not that good for Japan. He should be sitting at 100k food right now with more optimized food around his TC. But it's all good. Not the end of the world. He's building some towers here, but Blue's going to come up and... and Blue said something. Oh, F off, dude? Yeah. Well, we know. I think we know what that says. Yeah, I think we know what that says, Trips. Is Orange still attacking? Orange is getting in to kill the trade. Oh my god. Is Pone going to win because of the blood feud? I think Pone might have a blood feud win here, guys, because Orange has a hard-on to kill this trade, it looks like, okay? And Blue is pulling back to stop that, which is allowing the Golden Shogun to get this. Pone telling Orange to stop trade? Oh my god, his politics are working. Oh my god. Good fun, dude? Yeah, of course, that's definitely what it was. Good fun, dude. This is so funny, what a troll. Oh no. He's definitely not playing to win here. I mean, maybe he thinks this is his best avenue for success. But if the Golden Shogun is allowed to sit here and hold this down, who would have thought that we would be in this outcome? Trips, can you give us a timer on the sacred site? I lost track of that. So the trade is offline. Blue's coming back to stop this army. Otherwise, the Rams will just keep tearing through the base, right? Which you can't have that. He says, if you don't turn around, nope, going back, move. Oh, and Orange's army is just sitting here too. He's got trebs here, I guess. Is Pone gonna upgrade these to cannon towers? Pone's getting arrow slits! That's so haggard. Oh my god. He's getting the feudal age arrow slits. Holy shit, that's so freaking haggard. Oh my god. Pone needs to be stopped. He says, move Rams back or I don't push. He says, alright, GG yellow. Hey, this is how FFA games can end in salt, for sure. Sometimes people get salty as hell, and just, like, games like this can go. Oh, that's so funny. We're getting some good salt today, man. We had some really good salt in the first game. I think that was that the first game? Yeah, I think that was when Ezra was dying. And then did we have any salt in game 2? I don't think so. Did we have any salt in the last game? 44 seconds, 5 minutes and 44 on the timer. Okay. So it looks like Orange is coming up to try and stop this. The Rams have been pulled back, and now the Order of the Dragon's going to be moving to the middle. He did manage to kill the trade, so the trade is offline, but it doesn't matter. The trade can just be rebuilt super easily. You just set up a new market here, and it's like, that whole Ram push was kind of moot, honestly. It was very funny, but Blue says Orange has one brain cell, like the Orange Cats. Oh my god, that's so funny. And Pone is building arrow slits here. That's my favorite shit. Okay, now he's got some cannon emplacements and spring ults coming. That's a little bit better. Yeah, a little bit of salt is really fun. I think it adds some good flavor, especially since the game censors anything that's really vulgar, so it doesn't get too out of control. But yeah, can Pone hold 2v1? I don't think so. He's got about probably 4 minutes left. I mean, he has plenty of artillery and static defenses. A lot of units on standby, but here comes the attacker, so he's got the dreaded Bronzodia towers here. He needs to attack before they get on the sacred site. And he's got his Ozutsu, which are pretty disgusting, and the mangoes. Holy shit, yeah, that Japanese army stopping power is really good. if Poe manages to stop this attack, his chances might be okay, actually. He's got good macro. Poe has built the forward infrastructure, so really good fundamentals there. Rebalquins are going to be super crunk here. Oh man, if those Rebalquins shoot into that Streltsy blob, it looks like they miss it. The Mangonels are blasting away. The Order of the Dragon doing some good work, but the Rus army is basically completely dead. The Ozutsu seem to be pretty numerous still, so there's 27 of those bad boys. Samurai moving into the Order army. And overall, it looks like he might hold that, because the Rus is now trickling in units. Seems to be pretty rich, actually. Well, he was making knights, so. Rams do not count as blocking the timer, by the way. Man, they're doing it. Orange and blue are arguing. Love to see it. Yeah, this is great. Blue says he deleted Eco when he capped Sacreds, which is true. He did, actually. He deleted most of it except his traders. So the Rams are taken down, and the Golden Shogun, he might get it, man. He might get it. The Rus are gathering an army here, but Poe needs to steamroll this Order Force before it can get a Death Star, before it can get critical mass. He needs to attack move up here super, super hard in the paint. He also has a lot of mangoes, which are really good against the Order's army comp. Archer shooting away, wearing down those units. Ozutsu with big stopping power. I wish we could see the timer. Timer update, Trips, we need you. You gotta be our hero. You need to provide us timer updates like every minute or every 30 seconds, if you don't mind. If you need to go or something or you don't want to, no problem. But if you're down to do it, let's party. 4 minutes? Ouch, that's gonna be a long 4 minutes, guys. I don't know if the Golden Shogun's gonna get it. He's certainly not making friends here. We got a couple Rams sneaking in. The Rus is the Lord of the Ramstein, for sure. Japan does have its rockets here. We got a couple Rams creeping into the base, which is gonna be very annoying for old Pwn Dog. And now Japan is gonna have to do battle once again with two decently sized armies. Mangonel shooting away. Looking at Docs, his eco is pretty good, although he has no wood eco. Shit, yeah, he's hurting here. The Rus are probably going to backstab him again as soon as this fight's over. Although the threat of the Sacred in the middle is very real. Very real. So the Golden Shogun might be losing some momentum, but he does have some supply lines. Rams are killing a lot of his forward infrastructure, which has got to hurt. A couple Rebalquins in the mix, helping to mow down the elite men-at-arms in the front. Rockets also shooting. So the Rus army is dispatched again, but man, oh man, he is just the Lord of Rams. Now, looking on the other side, how's the wood eco looking for the Rus? Pretty good. Yeah, he can do the Ramsteining all day. And I wonder how the fight's going to devolve after this. It's 4 minutes. Yeah, because they're contesting it, so it's not going. That was a very ballsy one from Pwn. I mean, that was very ballsy. Both the players were still pretty much, healthy. Nobody was on deathbed. One-on-one, he could have done this against any of them, I think. Enemy archers moving away, doing +8 versus the light infantry, which there's not too many of those, but they're still hanging in there. Rams are clearing out all of his infrastructure, and his army's going to start losing numbers here. Order of the Dragon can do this more or less all day, although, I don't know, they're kind of losing out. His passive gold is nuts from that trade. Yeah, it's only 53 now, though. It's only 53. And obviously his trade's back online. The Golden Shogun still blasting away. He's got a good critical mass, but the Rams are doing just nasty work here. Samurai trying to cut through them with their katanas. And it's tough. Trips is the heroine Gotham needs. It's true. Trips doing great work. We're really appreciative here, all of chat. So we got the big flank coming in over from the west side. Gonna be elite archers and men-at-arms moving up to do some glorious battle. And the Golden Shogun is going to be relinquishing his golden throne. That is going to be it for him. And now we're going to see endurance coming into play. I would imagine Pwn used a lot of his energy there. Yeah, he did. He's got a good bank, though, still, so he's not out of this game by any stretch. But now, what's going to happen now? I would wager Blue is going to have probably a raging hate boner to try and kill Orange. Yeah. Blue says, Orange, you attacking me? Oh, it's so funny. And the game didn't censor, really? That's hilarious. All right, so now they're probably gonna start fighting again. Pwn's gonna run back to his castle and rebuild. So, but these two are gonna be a huge civil war, not civil war, but a huge war. The blood feud is probably so real between these. The Rus should start building rams here again. That would be so funny to just build like 50 battering rams right here on the side and just start moving into this base. Holy shit, that would make me cry tears. Oh god, I would just cry tears. That would be so funny. That's one of my favorite things. Seeing people get salty in video games. This is so funny. Oh man, it's hilarious. One of my best friends I grew up with is like the Lord of Salt. Just like, but it's kind of like, there's like funny salt, but then there's like actual like rage, you know, where it like it's a little bit like scary, you know. That was like my friend growing up. It just like you remember how in Warhammer 40k the Blood Angels have like the black rage? That was basically my friend Paul growing up. He would just when something would be going wrong in a video game, it was just like, yeah, it was rough. You guys have friends like that who just like, you know, their whole day is ruined if something goes wrong? Yeah. Come on. Oh yeah. This pleases me. This pleases me right here very much. Blue says, God, if Orange was if Orange was a pet, I'd put him down. Oh my god, dude. I think Orange is becoming one of my favorite players. The ham sandwich. He's just so out of control, you know? He's just a wild card. He just does random shit. And yeah, he's getting his Rams over here on the side, and he's gonna push into Blue's base again. But Blue's looking pretty okay. I guess his food's kind of low. What's the Golden Shogun doing? He's amassing an army here again. Yeah. Here comes Blue. Here comes the Ram. Is that what he said to him? Yeah. Wow. It's hilarious. College roommate was like that. It was a nightmare. Yeah. Yeah. It's rough. It's rough. People definitely let the rage consume them. It's definitely funnier when you're not like close to the person. If you just like have to deal with them at the keyboard, it's one thing, but... Oh, I mean, how many Rams has Orange made this game? I would probably suspect like 250, 300, maybe 4. Yeah, he's made a lot of Rams. And Rus have one of the best wood economies in the game. They're just so good at gathering wood, so they get 20% more than other civs. So yeah, I mean, he might even get another relic right here, dude. Ham sandwich is coming in for it. Wouldn't it be funny? I think dude, this could come down to a duel between... Wait, is Pone gonna go kill the Rus? He was kind of thinking about it right now. Yeah, he was considering it. We got Rams in the back of the base, moving in. We got Rams in the front. And that could be another relic lost by the Order of the Dragon, which is pretty considerable. If they keep losing relics, that's gonna be very tough. You can see a prelate's coming over here to try and grab it. The Order's food is, they have 8, they have 8 on food right now, guys. That's really not good, yeah. I guess a lot of them got pulled off to try and take down the Rams. And we do see the Ram farm here. This is where the Rams are grown. Would be cool if we could see how many Rams were made. It would be, that would be very funny. So yeah, he's getting in there. Might be able to jack that relic from the Order. Dude, Pone needs to just chill and be AFK for a while. You know, just let the Rus and Blue fight. That's what I think. Attacking into the Rus base is definitely a mistake. I mean, he might kill him, but then he's stuck fighting Order of the Dragon, which I guess the Order is really beat up too. So you know what? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Pone is correct in his decision here. That if he takes down the Rus, he can, you know, the Order is going to be weakened, and he'll be able to just beat them on Sacred Site. Does anybody have resources to wonder? Hell no. The highest stone was, yeah, the dead Japanese player from earlier. He had 6,000 actually, so he looked like he was going for a wonder, but nobody else. Man, more keeps going down. Pone is going in for it. So what are the politics of this? This is interesting. Is he going to go landmark hunting? So Kremlin, TC, Chadskaya. Wow, they're all really close. Holy shit, Pone could kill him right now. If Pone goes landmark sniping with his Ozutsu, he could just end him. He's got 17 too. That's enough to kill the landmarks very quickly. In the back of the base, the Rams are moving in. The Rams really need to pop. Yeah, Rams should cost 2 supply, not 1, in my opinion. I think they're a little bit obnoxious. So Relic's attempting to be grabbed, but Purple's doing it, and Pone is just torching through the base. And the thing is, once the Ozutsu get in your base and start rolling, it's really hard to stop them. Your guild hall would have been stacked by now. That's true. Your guild hall would have been just feasting like the heathen kings of old. Yeah, I mean, if Pone was privy to the landmark sniping, he could definitely kill him. The Rus are mounting a defense, but a lot of their supply is tied up elsewhere. Blue is just barely holding on for dear life. But this is wild. I didn't expect this. I didn't think Pone would go for the ham sandwich, but, you know, it certainly ain't a bad idea. But the Rus army's coming back here. Pone's army might be able to win this. It's going to be kind of tight. Landmark sniping at this point is kind of out of the question. Nice, he pulls back his range and sends in his melee, so good micro there. And maybe Blue will help now. We'll have to see. One relic sitting out here in open field. The Rus were going to grab that, but it looked like the Rus might have eventually been able to get in there and go for the kill. Now, yeah, the Japanese army battling the Rus, but the Kremlin militia have appeared. They have 186 HP, and there are a lot of them, too. Looks like the Rus army will be able to stop the Japanese attackers. So good defense by the ham sandwich. He was able to recover and make sure he didn't die to landmark snipe. He lost a little bit of infrastructure overall, but nothing terribly substantial. This is a weird one. Like, the way the players are playing, it's kind of, what is the eco, by the way, of him? He's at 89? Yeah. The way they're playing is going to make it very hard to finish this game. Because they are just all doing things that are kind of just dragging the game out. Instead of going for alpha strikes and whatnot. So, yeah, this is really going to be a 2. I was wrong about this game. I thought it was going to be over much earlier. My stomach is growling, too. I have some really good snacks, too. I'm going to make breakfast for dinner. Some bacon and eggs. Throw some garlic on that bad boy. Some onions. Oh, yeah, dude. That's the life right there. So, they've got to be discussing this right now. This is like an awkward. This is like the good, the bad, and the ugly. I don't know who would be who in this situation, but, you know, to each their own. Looks like more infrastructure being built. Pone is clearing out villagers here so he can build on the ground. Orange is Orange going to go after yellow now? Is the ham sandwich going to be heading over to attack Pone Dog? With blue? I don't think blue would ally ever with orange. I think there's too much bad blood between these guys. I think they've just been hate bonering on the other for so long. Pone is definitely the ugly. On my way for breakfast for dinner. Yeah, dude, it's so good. Breakfast is definitely the best meal of the day. And that's one thing about, I've noticed that it's more of a thing in the United States. You know, my smoking hot wife is Polish. So I've traveled to Europe a bit. I've traveled to Poland, I've been to the UK, Germany, France, mostly for layovers, but I've spent a little bit of time in these various countries. And breakfast is just not as much of a thing around the rest of the world. Can anyone in chat articulate like what countries would have like as big of a breakfast culture as the United States? I think here is probably the biggest breakfast culture, right? Okay, so now Orange is seeking vengeance against Pone, so he's going to be moving up there and going after it. And Pone's going to be losing all those barracks here. So that's quite a few rams. And we're going to see the Order of the Dragon trying to do this again. I mean, we've seen this rodeo time and time again. His food bank isn't that good now. Oh my god, chicken and waffles are so good. I don't know what it is about that combo, but if you have fried chicken and waffles together and just like douse them in syrup, oh my god, it's such a good meal. India, so breakfast is really big in India, says Sheev. China had good breakfast culture. Nice, nice. English fried breakfast is pretty epic. Yeah, that's the one thing. When I was in England, the dinners were mostly pub food. Like we would eat at pubs and have like fish and battered, you know, fish and chips, and it was okay. I didn't really enjoy it that much. It was fine, but English breakfasts were bomb. I loved it. Like English breakfasts were really good. That was like super solid. USA breakfasts are disgustingly haggard. They are, but they're the best. Like I think that's hard to like. American breakfasts are so good. They can be so bad for you, but like good old pancakes with all the goodies, it's like, man. I eat breakfast maybe a few times a month. I mostly skip it. Yeah, I found that was very normal in Europe. Like a lot of people skip breakfast. Which for me, I was suffering. I was like, help me, I'm too weak. So, are you guys seeing this? He's going for it again. Oh, dear God. He's got a lot of keeps. Docs probably wants this game to be over so badly. But you know what? He's not going to hold it. Yeah. He's not going to hold it. Diner culture is definitely dying down a little bit, at least in the West and East Coast, from what I've... Well, not New Jersey. But in California, diners aren't as popular as they once were. They're still all over the place, but in the 90s, diners were huge. Like, really big. Okay, so... Docs wants this game to be over. This game, do you guys think it's going to be 3 hours? Do you guys think it's going to go that far? Pancake and waffles have to be the worst. They're so good. They're so good, dude. How many times do I have to teach you this lesson on that? That's so much stone. That's almost enough for a wonder. 8, 16, 24, 30. Dude, he could have almost wondered with this, right? Yeah. How much are these keeps? I mean, how much do they cost? They're, what, 850, 900, 9, 18, 27, 36, 40. That's 4,500 stone he just spent, guys. And he could have wondered, which I think would have won him the game. I don't know. Holding a wonder is hard, but I mean, this is even harder, I feel. It's like right in the middle of the map. Supply lines are very close. Tough to find good cheap breakfast in America. Yeah. You know, one thing that I noticed when I was laying over in Chicago, I went to like this, I went to this really kind of like blue collar area. It was like very industrial, a lot of factories and things like that while I was waiting for my flight. And there was like this diner. It was run by a bunch of like grandmas, and it was just awesome. It was like, I was getting full breakfast for like $7, $8, and it was bomb. It was just greasy, it was delicious. It just depends on the region you're in, you know? If you're in more like bougie areas, it can be tough. Yeah, so I don't know about this grab. He just spent so much resources, and like Pone just rolls up with 5 bombards, and the Rus player rolls up with like 500 battering rams. And I think they're gonna go back to the old ways. They're gonna go and just, they're gonna just knock him off the sacred in like 2 seconds. He should have just wandered. If he had just wandered back here, I mean, God, he would have a good chance. But in this case, no way in hell he's holding this. The Golden Shogun is pretty erect, and the Ram Lord, the Ramstein, he's making him listen to the songs here for sure. He's pretty stacked on Rams. And are they gonna get the? Oh my God, guys, look at that! Here it comes. Oh, he's already going back into his base again. Oh no! What's my typical breakfast? If I'm making it, or if I'm like at a restaurant. If I'm making it myself, toasted sourdough bread, bacon, scrambled eggs. I put garlic. I grill onions. Also, put some jam on the toast. It depends on how extravagant we're feeling. Like sometimes I'll make breakfast potatoes. So you basically make like. Yeah, you'll get some potatoes. You can pan fry them, cover them with garlic, and mix onions in, and mix bacon bits in to get like the most delicious like breakfast potatoes you're ever gonna have. There's so many different things you can do. Yeah. Pone, you know what? Order of the Dragon deserves this win. Oh really? Pone's gonna let him have it? What? He's gonna let him have it? Are you serious? I don't do beans as much for breakfast, no. Okay, so Pone's gonna let the Order of the Dragon win this? Is that what we're seeing here? The Rams are in the base again, and it looks like the Rus player is gonna go for it. I feel as if Pone wants this to be over. He's probably tired. Oh my God! Look at this! Holy shit! I did not notice that. Orange rammed my base. Wow! He's got Rams all up in his base. No wonder Pone is gonna let him win. Oh, why would you ram Pone's base when he's helping you take down the sacred site? Oh my God, that's so haggard. Look at Pone's base get just flattened by the Rams. No, this is what defeated Pone. Well, not defeated him, but definitely wanted the suffering to be over. Are you guys seeing this? This is so troll. Holy shit. He just like backdoored him with a bunch of Rams and almost killed him actually. Well, I guess there's 3 landmarks left. So now the Rus player is gonna try and get the sacred site. Dude, why would he do that to Pone? I guess Pone attacked him a couple of minutes ago, so he was like thinking, oh, I need to deal with this, right? Wow. That's freaking hilarious, guys. I don't know what to say about that. The Rus player is gonna try and stop the Order of the Dragon. Order of the Dragon has 0 eco right now. He's got no one on economy except the traders, I guess, which is a shit ton. So he's a wild card, yeah. And now the Rus player has to try and stop it on his own. Pone is gonna go kill him. Oh my God, Pone's gonna exact vengeance. This game has been wild as hell, dude. I think Orange is I'm a big fan of Orange. I think he's hilarious. This is just like, it's unpredictable with him. I've played with Ham Sandwich before. He can be reasoned with, you know? He's not like a true agent of chaos that will just do whatever, but maybe he was trying to sneak in there and kill Pone so then he could overwhelm the Order? I don't know. But Order is going to bully this Rus player, especially with him sending units out in this manner. He needs to consolidate his armies a little bit. The Rus actually has a lot of gold too. You could make Streltsy instead of archers. If the Rus just concentrated like a Streltsy army, you got a 200 stack instead of trickling in like this, he might be able to push him off here. Yeah. Oranges and only Rams to generate. He's not good at making friends, that's for sure. I love this Ramsteining though. It's so funny. We see a lot of barracks being made again in the back. Landmark sniping the order is going to be hard. He's got how many Rams here? He's got 12 Rams here. Is he going to send any more to Pone? I don't think so. Pone has got... Pone has been playing for 2 hours and 15 minutes. He's probably so tired. Oh my god. The Empire will fall. Yeah, I think that the Order of the Dragon's going to get this one. The Rus is actually going for the kill on him, though, it looks like. Yeah, you don't send that many. You don't send Rams with Knight support unless you're looking to do some serious damage. So the Rus Knights are here, and the Rams are gonna go where? He's fully supply capped and has most of his army fighting over here. You know what I like about the Rus is he's pushing on 2 fronts. I think that's a very good play. It's gonna make it hard for the Order of the Dragon. So Pone's back in his base. Oh my god. Yeah, we'll do Pone versus Sound another time probably. Wow, this is hilarious. This is such a meme. So he's going for the Palace of Swabia. Villagers are taking big losses to these knights. Yeah, you can see they're getting dragged out and butchered. That's going to be basically the food eco of Dox is gone. Dox can't even really make units anymore, guys. Holy shit, he is going to get this. The Rus is going to push him off the sacred side, I think. He just needs to move on to it and get more siege going that way. Because currently, Dox is like dead in the water with food. Oh my god! Is the Ram Master gonna do it? Trips, how much time do we got on the Sacred? What do we got? We got the Mangonels shooting away. Order might be able to just barely hold it. Looks like they're buying food. Okay, they sent an army back here. They did lose the Palace of Swabia. Market could go down here as well. Wow. This is intense, dude. Is he going to get those knights? He is. He's gathering a pretty good army here as well. He's trying to landmark snipe him. He does manage to get the Palace of Swabia down, but there's still several landmarks here. So it's going to be a tough finish. The Rams are just knocking down random shit. So going after the markets. You need to hit that other market if you can. Yeah, Jox is really hurting on food, though. He's probably going to have to start hard buying food. His trade is keeping him alive, though. That's the one thing he's got going for him. 4 minutes on the timer. T-Rex push-ups, thank you for the Hundy. Dark Master Professor Pone must learn the ancient art of the Iron Bladder. He has. I think Pone is just fatigued. He probably just wants it to be over, which I understand. You know, you can't blame people after, like, long games. But, you know, I personally love these Knockdown Dragout games. I think it's so funny. Thank you so much, T-Rex. I really appreciate that. I hope the Rams come back for round 10 here. That would be really funny. Swabia is going to get repaired. His food, he's buying food right now. So he's having to buy food to maintain. 4 minutes on the timer. Okay, so we're about 3 minutes and 30 seconds now. The Rus have a good army here. Order does have archers, some gilded crossbows, hand cannoneers. Keep is getting sieged pretty hard by the Trebs. He needs to send his units in a little bit more structured. Send them in like a big wave, you know. Pone is going to kill Orange. Oh my god, dude, he's gonna go kill Orange. In a way, Pone is helping me out. My stomach's literally growling. I haven't eaten since like 10 a.m. Yeah, I guess that's not that long. It's only about 7 p.m., give or take here. Keep is under siege. Rus army, he needs to macro a little bit better here, but to be fair, he's working on multiple fronts here. He's like sieging on the side, so any mistakes he makes with his army, not the end of the world, right? So he's getting close. I can blame Pone for whatever Yes, that's true, Gunhound. You absolutely can. So the Rams are coming back for round 2. Palace of Swabia is going to be rebuilt. Probably should have gotten more Rams before doing that, but they're going to make it in, take down whatever they can in terms of siege. And Pone is going in to kill the Rus. Oh my god, that's so funny. It's like the most haggard FFA ever, dude. Oh man. Pretty crazy how, like, you know, several players were... This is the same game, by the way, that had the 2v1 at the bottom. Pone and Orange were once really close allies. They worked very closely together, but, you know, just like real life, allies come and go, and, you know, things change. Things change. Yeah, so Order probably has this. The Rams have gotten into the base, but there's not enough of them. If Orange like hard switched his army up here, maybe. So one landmark is down. Pone should go landmark sniping instead of just fighting here. Definitely go looking. Bruce player is going to try and defend. But Ham says LOL. Doc says, I hate this game. Oh, I love it. I love it. Dude, just let the hate flow. Dox is like buying food. Look at his eco right now. He's got 14 economy. Just his traders. He's got 14 traders. That's pretty much it. Hey, at least he's going to get the win, though, you know? At least he's going to get the dub. Pone going for the snipe. Honestly, look how good the Kremlin is. Shit, maybe I was wrong about Kremlin being worse than FFA. The Kremlin has like saved his butt like twice. I mean, here, I don't know if it'll save him, but it definitely bought him some time. Okay, 1, 2, 3. So all of those are on the table. I don't remember life before this game. It's true, neither do I. This game has been a blur. It's been an absolute blur. I love the salt though. It's my favorite. Part of me wants the suffering to go on, but also the stream's been going for over 5 hours, so I'm ready for it to say adieu. What do we got on the timer? Turtle Ridge match? That would take some serious motivation to do a Turtle Ridge match. Pone says this game ends now in caps. It's just the Bronzodia, like nobody can finish. I love it. The Shogun is going to come in and end this game. 1 minute till Sacred Victory. Doc says, please, the suffering. Oh, man. Hunter's Rush in Warcraft 3, 5 minutes in and out. No, I'm so hungry. I'm gonna call. I got some other stuff I got to work on tonight too. I gotta work on some old world stuff, some painting, and getting the old hobby stuff together as well. Doc says, think of the children. I have to say, Ham Sandwich played very well this game. You know, despite not having many resources, he truly was quite troll with his Rams. And that's going to be GG. It's going to be going through the Order of the Dragon. So, that's going to be it. Pone ended the game. Yeah, they could have... Orange was going to kill Blue eventually, because Blue was out of food and everything. Pone could have won this game, actually. If Pone had just let Orange kill Blue, like we talked about earlier, and then just taken the Sacred, he would have won afterwards. Yeah, but anyways, that's going to be it. Order. GG. 3 FFAs tonight. That was pretty fun. We got 3 of those bad boys, man. So hopefully you guys had fun on stream. If you enjoyed this stream, as always, please do drop a like on the way out. It helps a lot. Helps keep the good times rolling. Helps keep Age of Empires rolling on the channel. And yeah. And that's going to be it. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. Thank you guys for your generous donations. T-Rex, I saw that one. And all of you guys from earlier, our new channel members, thank you guys. And again, if you enjoyed the stream, drop a like on the way out. I'll see you guys next time. I'm going to go feast all by myself. Anna's still in Poland for another week. She'll be back soon. And that's it for today. Adios, my friends. GG, well played. Take care of yourselves.